30, per 30, yeah, per 30, yeah. If I said it, I did it for real. You would think that the 4th of July when I'm with your bitch laying meat all on her grill. I don't fuck with these Mickey Mouse working when they come to cheese. These looking go squeal. Stop out like how you ain't geeking for real. Been roll me a blunt past the Percocet pill. Yeah. That FF fly looking gold. He smell like the whole fucking love. Bullets flashing like a camera might make a nigga strike a pole. Yeah. Bitch, I'm here for show. Ain't got no time to lay with hoes. Oh no. Honey, little working for smoke. We smoking this nigga like a pole. Bitch, I'm a GA trying to get off a P. I want that for pussy, I'll be my meat. I keep this shit play, I keep this shit street. I keep this shit G, so I keep it discreet. I'm asking the Lord to please forgive me. I'm taking my ways, I can't take no defeat. Bitch, I'm body, they just rapping on beat. I'll turn your party to a crowd scene. Hell no, I would not beg for no hoe. If she wanna go, she can go. I stick to the code. Some of my niggas can tempo, but they ain't my nigga no more. Hell no, hold on, nigga won't smoke. We pull up, then let it blow. They said they gon' send that shit straight to my door. If that how you rock it, boot up, we can roll. Yeah, whoa. Walking in, big get respect. If you didn't respect it, bitch, I'm at your neck. I'm feeling like Nike, I love me a check. I'm paddle with rap, so I know I'm on it. Some nigga now they think of that tech. Some nigga I'm keep gas on that. She see the fact, okay, her pussy got wet, piped up in the city with my not let it so. If I said it, I did it for real. You would think that the 4th of July when I'm with your bitch laying meat all on her grill. I don't fuck with these Mickey Mouse, know when they come to cheese, they looking go squeal. Stop out like how you ain't geeking for real. Been roll me a blunt past the Percocet pill. Yeah. That FF fly looking gold, he smell like the whole fucking love. Bullets flashing like a camera might make a nigga strike a pole. Yeah, bitch, I'm here for show. Ain't got no time to lay with hoes. Oh no. Honey, little fucking boy smoke, we smoking this nigga like a pole.
Yo, what up, everyone? Welcome to another late casual toy chat. This is the weekend, my bad. I got slipped it up. Was doing the weekday joints. Welcome to another casual toy chat. I have amplified lighting in the area. I hope this improves the show. We'll see if it gets. It's pretty goddamn bright. If it gets too bright, we can always cut something off. But I figured I'd fix it up a little bit. Let's shout out everybody in the chat. First of all, we got 7 people. A party started already. Not sure if Bruce is gonna come by tonight or not. Cracking open the G.I. Joe. Let's see who we got first for sure was Sam Newsman and off in here. Second up to bat was DFS Infinite. MIS1. What it do, man? Bruce may come in via chat. I don't know. He said he might pop by. He's watching the kids though. What up, K-Boz? Lone Dragon here. Damn it, I still ain't watched that damn show, man. I swear I'm gonna sit down and watch it. Tomorrow, I got to do it tomorrow. I got so much stuff I have to do tomorrow. It's like that every day. Let's see, who else we got in the chat here? Oh, Animal Mother popping in. What up, man? Shout out to Bruce. Yeah, you gotta say what's up to Bruce first, or he gets all pissy. So you gotta shout him out first on the chat. Let's see what else we got here. Old School, what up, man? How you doing tonight, bro? And Thomas Dugan, what up, man? Y'all talking about the temperature, 35. It's pretty cold out. It's pretty cool outside here. I got my little space heaters going and whatnot, man. It's pretty toasty in here. So get that haircut. No, I like it. Hey, man, the ladies love the wild shit, man. The ladies love the wild shit, especially all the ones that know me from having the short hair. They love that shit. Every time they see me, they be touching my hair and shit, man. He said, nice hair, sticky finger in a light socket. Yeah, man. Believe it or not, they love that shit. They love that wild shit. Or at least that's the consensus I'm getting around here. I tried to moose it up, man. I tried to get it to go back, but that shit just pops right back up again. I got the white boy fro. So it's almost to the lay point. it'll start laying back over in just probably a couple weeks. Yeah, probably 2 more weeks. That shit'll start laying over, get a little more tame. So I'll be like Einstein in this bitch. My shit grows quick though. This is like, you said put the comb in your pocket. That shit don't matter. It pop right back up. You see how I'm trying to hold it down. It pop right back up. I can't do nothing with it. I just have the fro. Have the fro until it finally gets to a point where it start falling over. It's just always it stands up. So this is what you get. Who said never trust a man with gel in his hair? It's mousse, not gel, man. It's mousse. But they love that shit. They love that shit, boy. It kind of looks crazy and shit. When you go in the store, people don't fuck with you. People don't fuck with you. I go straight on my mission, get what the fuck I want to get. I'm out, man. Delete my message because I use the F word. You can't cut it, gotta grow it out a little more. Cornrows, yeah. I'm gonna get the cornrows, man. Get somebody to braid me up. It ain't gonna last long though. My hair is so soft. That shit lasts like 2-3 days and I'll be frizzed out. That's what I used. When I was a teenager, I did used to have braids. I had the plaits going to the side like old dog in Minister Society. Long ass plaits going to the side. Shit, if it get long enough, it looks straight. It looks straight. You got to keep them clean though. Like I say, that's the problem, is getting a female that feels like doing your damn hair every 3 days. And it's hard to grab my shit because it's so soft. Got 10 people watching. Let's go ahead and hit the invite, man. It's kind of lackluster day. I didn't find any toys at all. Just kind of spent the day talking to some old friends, man. Getting reacquainted with some people I ain't talked to in a while, man. I need to pull up on my homeboy Gil. Man, I got a lot of people I need to pull up on, man. All right, so let's see what. Yeah, ain't been shit, man. I've been cranking out bodies of the air skiffs. So I got 4 air skiffs and working on more guns and shit for the air skiffs and the fan blades. Those actually should be finished in a minute here. Yeah, I got like fucking like angel hair. And I have no problems growing my shit, man. Oh my god, my hair is no problem. I ain't got no problem. That shit's a head full of fucking hair. I got a good straight line. I ain't got no 5 head. None of that shit going on. My shit's like a fucking cheetah cut, dude. It'll be time to start rocking a hat before long. At work, I'll start rocking my Kaz hat. I wonder if I got that shit, man. Let me run back here and see if I still got my hat, man. It'll be in the closet if I got it. Hold on. Damn, man. I can't find it, man. My ex she might have took that shit and destroyed it. I did, on the other hand, find some funny shit. I don't know if Bruce is watching. Remember this shit, Bruce? We had the fingerless glove battle. We had a fingerless glove battle. Yeah, I could only find the one. Yeah, we both have made some gangsta, try to make some gangsta fingerless gloves, and we did rap songs again. I gotta find it. We did rap songs dissing each other with the fingerless gloves. His shit was hilarious. Yeah, I think his verse was like, my fingers look like dicks hanging out the zipper. Hey, boy, I need to get Bruce. Man, where my phone at, dog? I need to get Bruce to send me that shit, dog. Hey, man, that shit was epic. I'm about to call Bruce ass. All right. I got him on speakerphone too, y'all. Come on, answer, man. Hey, man. Can you send me the fingerless glove? The fingerless glove, the shit. All right, if it's complicated, it's all good. But I was just, hey, I went in the closet looking for my Atlanta Braves hat with the Cavs on it, and I came across one of them gloves, and I brought it back out to show him on the chat. I was like, we had a fingerless glove war. Hey, that's what I told him. I said his hook was like, my fingers look like dicks hanging out the zipper. I said, man, I got to get that shit, dog. Yeah. Yeah, I got you on speakerphone right now. Yeah, I was showing him my gloves and shit. I said we had a fingerless glove war. All right, well, shit. Yeah, I was just saying if it was easy to get a hold of that shit. All right, man. Yeah. So he said he might join in the chat in the next hour, like through the internet, I guess. Fucking yes, did do the second waffle last night. First one was hold on, I wrote them down. First one was eight ball EDC. Second for the air skiff was Animal Mother Customs. He got the air skiff. Should I do more waffles? I don't want y'all to get sick of waffles. But I got shit around here to waffle. There's plenty of waffles. Impromptu waffles. There we go. Post my phone note. I need to get me a little clip jack, dude. Actually, I got one out in the shed. Start clipping my phone in here. I need to move all the shit from the shed. Oh, what? Say what? What's up, man?
What's up, brother Bang?
What's up, Bo? How you doing, man?
Say, man, I'm standing vertical.
That's always a good sign, man. That's a good sign. It's great to be standing vertical, man.
How the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm wild, man. You see,
I see you try to grow an afro out.
Yeah, I got the white boy afro going on and shit.
I sure wish the fuck I could do it, man. I can't do it no more, man. I mean, hell. Sure, when my kids was in middle school, man, I started my shit started thinning out up here and
Yeah.
in the back, and I went Rick Ross, Suge Knight on the motherfucker's ass.
Shit, why? I went. My life threw me them changes. I said I'm finna. I said I'm finna do the opposite of everything I was doing, except for getting money. I'm finna go harder on getting money and do everything else the opposite. So,
Fuck yeah, brother. I
yeah,
hear you.
I'm finna rock that shit out, boy. Everything changed now.
You
Everything.
finna get some. You finna get some braids or some dreads or what?
Man, I will just like it probably won't be no steady hairstyle that I keep because it only lasts for 2 or 3 days. You know what I'm saying? My hair is
Mhm.
so fine, it just be 2 or 3 days, it'll look like shit. But I will fuck around.
Mhm.
I get it done like before the stream and shit like that. I get it done different ways and all. I know chicks that braid hair, so yeah, I get some try to do some little different shit before the streams and shit. When you got hair, I can play around with different different shit.
Yeah, I hear you. It's just good to hear from you, man. I just
Hey, likewise, man.
say, man, I was just wanting to make sure you was all right, man.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. It's shit. I'm adapting, man. I'm adapting and everything. It'll be all right.
Shit, that's what we have to do. Us brothers, we got this shit. You said it right there, adapting.
Yeah. Ain't got no choice. I got to keep going. I got to keep going.
Mhm.
People need me, so shit. I can't shut down. I just got to go harder.
Yeah, them babies need you.
hmm I'm finna, I'm finna get them. They gonna come back tomorrow, man. I've been having a little standoff. You know how that shit go, man. It ain't never
No,
peaceful
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
because people be doing stupid ass people making dumb ass decisions.
Hmm.
So,
And you got to be able to look out for you and
hmm
protect yourself, if you know what I'm saying.
hey man, I heard some real shit today, man. Like it's a Bible quote that a prophet is not welcome in his own hometown. So if you making, you know what I'm saying, like motherfuckers don't respect you. Like you can go to a new ear, and they can see that they can look at you and tell that the advice you're giving is good, and the new ear will take your advice. But somebody grew up with you, have been for you a long ass time, and you try to tell them right from wrong, they block you out. So like they won't even listen, and you know that shit. You know that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
The people in your
yeah.
life, you try to give them the right advice, and they buck against that shit because they know you. Because a prophet ain't welcome in his own hometown. You got to go somewhere else, or you got to put your prophecies on new ears, because the people around you ain't gonna buy that shit because they was around you.
Brother man, you have to put your faith in God.
Yeah, yeah.
The hand of God will protect you. You
Oh,
can't put your shit in people because people will let you down.
every time. Yeah, I know. I know.
Cass, Cass, look at me. You can't even put your faith in me. Oh, I might fuck around and let you down.
No, man. I was like that. That's what I like in what I was just saying, man. We're all new ears to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We didn't grow up in the same communities. Like
Mm-hmm.
we listen to each other and we respect each other.
Mm-hmm.
But it be the motherfuckers that you'll be around all the time, and they can see you living success, and you trying to give them advice, but they won't listen to you, man.
Well, here's my thing. That's my problem on the job. And just living here in Fort Worth, funky town.
Yeah.
All them, I can't say the N bomb, but you know what I'm saying.
All the neighbors. That's Bruce.
Yes,
Bruce said
yes,
neighbors,
yes, yes, yes. All the neighbors,
right?
you can't listen to that shit because they really not for you. And even other people outside of that, they not for you.
Yeah, it's a game to be played. It's a game to be played, man. I know. I know.
It you know, I think with God, the game, like Masterpiece said, is told to be sold. It's
Snoop
been
Dogg.
laid out. It's been laid out to be
Yeah.
played.
The game is to be sold, not told.
Yeah, the game is to be sold, not told, and it's been laid out to be
Yeah.
played.
Yeah.
And you really, at the end of the day, can't put your faith in no man. You have to believe in you, and you have to put everything on God. Let Him fight your battles,
Yeah.
my
Oh,
brother.
he is, man. Even when I was sitting around feeling like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about toys, but Sam was like, oh, toys, yeah. But like even when I was down at the worst, man, he was working. It was just because it's a bigger scene or whatever that's gonna happen, man. And I had to get my ass kicked for a second I had to get my ass kicked so it would transition to the bigger things.
And that's the thing is you can't lose sight
Mm-mm.
of the crown.
No.
You got to be focused on the bigger thing of things. You
Yeah.
know, the circle of things. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm going through some shit with motherfuckers on my job, motherfuckers on the street that I know, and family.
Yeah.
And the realization that I've come to is, you just simply have to put God first. You just do. Fuck what anybody else say or think. Cass, you a good dude. You are my brother from another mother. And I love you, man. And you gonna be all right, Cass.
Yeah, I know,
You
man.
gonna
I
be
know
all right.
you gonna be all right too, man.
Hell yeah. It's real talk.
Yep. Ain't no
All
choice.
of us gonna be all right. All of us is going through something, and we human.
Yep. Yep.
The air is to be human, and whatever don't kill us or make us stronger.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? What's that you got right there?
Oh, shit! You see that orange and blue?
Yeah, I see that orange and blue. I see that Cobra
Oh,
bat too.
yeah. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
We got them at the Greenville convention last weekend.
Well, you know how busy I've been, so I've been out the loop.
Oh man, these was. I mean, there was a couple of them that was floating around there, but they was kind of rare find, man. And we had to pay the high for them.
God damn.
Yeah.
I was going to say I need one of those from you, man, but
We did straight now. We got them for we got them for 50 a piece, man. We did all right.
50.
Yeah.
Oh, 50. I shit, I could do that.
Yeah. Pay 50 a piece just because shit, man. I just want to. Damn, it was hard, man. Once you had it in your hand, it was like, man, fuck it, here, man, take the 50, though. Like, hey, man.
Shit, that remind me of my bachelor days.
Hey, that shit went.
It's-
Yeah, that shit went out the window quick. Boy, I remember before I was like, man, I ain't paying more than $20. When I seen that bitch and I had it in my hand, it was like, man, fuck it, here, take the 50. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Have it, dog. They both fire, man. The Alley might be
Mhm.
the best figure they came out with yet. That shit hard,
So
man.
that shit is online on pre-order, right?
Not here yet. It went up in Australia, and I don't think we got any. I think that might be the only thing I heard about was Australia today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yep, that's
And
the one.
you and what convention was you at?
At the Retro Toy Con in Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay. Got you.
and we walked in. We walked in on him. We was with Sam. We was with Sam walking around filming. And Sam walked in and started interviewing the bat box. He walked up to the bat box with the microphone. And me and the other camera dude, Soundwave, we started panicking. We like, bro, we had a line forming behind us. They was finna buy them shits.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, fuck this recording. We need to buy these shits, man. You can do the interview in the
Mhm.
room. You
And
can
they
interview in the room later.
they 6 inch and everything.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, man. As much as I like classifieds, man, I like the 25th anniversary for some reason. You know, I'm on that 3 3/4 shit.
Man, you know they stopping the 25th anniversary shit
For what?
because they going O-ring now.
Man, I don't like that O-ring shit though.
That's the new push is the O-rings.
Okay, so now that means the 25th anniversary, the price is gonna go up. You know what I paid for my low light?
How much?
Fuck.
Damn.
$95.
God damn. God
Off,
damn.
off of Amazon.
Oh man. Is it in a box and all?
Yeah, he's in the box.
Okay, all right.
As a matter of fact, I got him right here. Hold on.
Man, he said $95, boy. That's kind of crazy.
Bear with me.
Oh, you good, man?
$95
Yeah.
for this shit right here off of Amazon. Amazon, my brother.
$95. God damn. Well, the package is in great condition.
Yeah, yeah, but still, that fucking price.
Yeah, that's up there.
And then DFDS.
Oh shit.
And then I don't know if you can see this. Hold on. That sign.
Oh. Hey man. God damn. How much was that?
He didn't tell me, but he sent this to me for an early birthday present. You know, I'll be 46 Tuesday. And then, you know, from G.I. Joe.
Okay, the mech suit shit. I can't remember.
The mech suits. This is for the 3 3/4 figures. That's
tough.
Joe. And this right here is the Cobra variant.
Okay.
And see, that's why I hate you guys, because I done went Jovit. From Transformers to Jovit. So thank you, no thank you, or whatever. Shit.
He's got Transika and Jovid. Damn, man.
Then, you know, just from Joy Toys.
Oh, okay.
3 3/4. They fit in those mechs. I don't know if you've been looking at my IG, but that's what I've been posting. Mostly, you know, Joe shit. But I do want to say this. I appreciate everybody that's been following me and keeping up with me. My parents are doing good. My mom had knee replacement surgery. My dad and had surgery and all that, and they doing good. So much love to everybody out there. One love, and I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
You know, and I appreciate you guys for keeping me in your prayers
Yeah.
because I be praying for you too, man. I be praying for everybody. It's just kind of like everybody is going through something. Everybody, you know, and especially, like in this toy community, we got to stick together. I'm drunk, but we gotta.
Man. We all love each other. We try to look out for each other, man.
Exactly, man. I mean, I kind of wish I was down there with you, man.
Man, we're gonna make up one day, man.
We gonna do it, man, because we getting older, man. We're not getting no younger. We getting older.
Hey, how far is Houston from Fort Worth?
From Fort Worth, 4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours, I think, is Interstate 59. If I'm correct.
You gonna let me sleep in the garage, man?
Uh,
I said you gonna let me sleep in the garage, man.
yeah.
I'll bring an inflatable mattress.
Well, you know what? You come here to my house, man. You ain't got to worry about shit because you're gonna have a place to sleep in my house, and also, like I said, I cook. Yeah, well, I barbecue. I'm on the grill, so
Shit, I ain't hard to please, man. I'm gangster with it. Sam will tell you I slept on the floor in the hotel room.
no, you ain't gonna sleep on the floor in my motherfucking house. Hell no.
Everybody looking at me crazy, like, damn, he really gonna do that shit? Like, yeah, sure did. Lay my ass on the floor, went to sleep, no problem.
No, no. Y'all come to my house, man. Y'all gonna be guests.
And I still got up earlier than Sam ass.
But I'm one of them kind of people, man. I will show you the sights here in Funky Town, to show you where to go, and I'll pay for them shits
Oh
if I
no,
got to.
no.
I'll pay for it, And then M3 Marcos. How
Hey,
many?
so I wonder. All right, so
If we go out to Lodi, I know Marcos gonna take care of us.
I'm gonna have to take a casual tour of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so if coming from if I'm coming from Georgia, so would I pass through Fort Worth on the way to Houston, or is it like the opposite direction? You closer to Cali, ain't it?
Man, don't start me lying. I'm drunk right now, so
I'll look it up. What's
I
up,
can't. Yeah.
I'll look that shit up, man.
All I remember is saying is 59 to get you in there, and I'm not even sure about that because I hadn't been to Houston.
Let me look.
All I know is it's like 4 hours from here. And it seemed like from where you at, you'll hit Houston before you hit Funky Town.
I believe so. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the map real quick and see. Let's see. They go Fort Worth and scroll back Dallas. Let's see where
Is it 59?
hold on, shit. Well, you know it's a long way. I got to scroll back to Georgia. Shit,
Hell yeah.
that shit's a journey. All right, what highway is that shit? Come in, look like. Oh, I can't get this map back right.
Because I know at some point you're gonna have to get on 20.
Yeah, I just saw 20.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get on 20 at some point.
20, yeah, I-20. That's
Yeah,
probably.
you know the Fifth Ward Boys is from Houston.
Yeah, hell yeah.
UGK Bomb B is in Houston, and Beyonce's People is from
From
Houston.
where the fuck is? Okay, so
Scarface is from Houston.
yeah, I'd take 20 pretty much all the way to you. 85
Mhm.
to 20, 85 to 20 to Fort Worth. Because I got I should be going to pick my kids up this summer probably. I should
Well,
be
you know
going.
what, Cass? You got my number. All you have to do is call me.
Well, see what I was thinking. I don't know how long is the trip. Let me see what it says time wise.
You looking at least what, 12 hours?
Shit, probably more than that, man. It's like 13.
20?
Oh, 12.
It's damn near a day.
So it's half a day. So if I left like at 5 o'clock in the morning or some shit, I get there 6, 7 p.m.
Yeah.
So like realistically, I got to stop and get gas and go and eat something and shit. It'd probably be 8, 9, probably.
But you know, if you get here, I'll take care of you.
Well, see what I'm thinking. Let me see how far Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas.
I'm on my phone, so I can't look that shit up.
Houston, Texas, the same amount of time and everything. It's 12 hours and 23 minutes to get to Houston,
So it's
Texas.
about 15 hours.
Probably, yeah, by the time you stop to get gas and eat and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sound right.
And then if you want to, if you ever came here to Funky Town, man, I'll take you to Dallas.
How far is Dallas?
Dallas is where it's, happening in Arlington. Texas Stadium, the Cowboys and all that shit.
Nah, you wouldn't have to take me to see nothing, man. I'd come there just to hang out with you at your spot, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hang out with me and the fam. We'll get you drunk, get you high, feed you, all that shit.
It is the same distance as Houston, really. There's 1 minute difference.
Yeah.
I might.
Like I say, if you're really about it, man, come on, I got you.
I could come like leave here early, come up there, fuck with you for a day, leave like midday the next day to get
Like on a weekend, like on a weekend especially. I mean, you could do a live stream, what I'm saying, right here, right here in the motherfucking garage.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That would be cool. I spend like a half a day at least with you, and then I could shoot out to get the kids, and then head back to Augusta. Might end up getting a hotel room midway on that trip. Bro. Might get a room.
Because like I said, I would like to come out your way.
Man, that should be dope too, man. Don't you have people's in Atlanta?
No, I ain't got no people in Atlanta, but I know how to mingle.
Okay.
I know how to socialize.
I thought you might have had. Damn, I thought you had mentioned somebody in Georgia.
Well, my wife Martha, I think, got some people out there, or some people she know, or her brother got some people he know. I have to ask her again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lone Dragon's stupid. He said he thinks Scarface was from Cuba. No, Scarface is from the Ghetto Boys.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Scarface is out of Houston.
Houston, Texas, Fifth Ward.
Yeah.
That's where my daughters is at. Fifth Ward.
Oh my God. And see, I ain't never been to Houston. I ain't never been to none of them wards and don't want to go. Even the hardest motherfuckers here in Funky Town and Dallas.
Old school's close to you.
And see, all right, old school, man, you're gonna have to get at me. You're gonna have to get at me, old school.
And the new Tabby is asking, are you close to Grand Prairie?
In Utabi? Fuck yeah. Like 30 minutes.
I wonder if he's from there.
Where you at in Utabi? E-Man, where you at? I'm right here in Fort Worth.
Shit, he might be in the area if he's asking.
Shit, because shit. But you know me, I'm Funky Town, Fort Worth. I'm in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? Crowley.
Yeah, old school said he's 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all close, boy. Y'all really close.
Okay, old school. You must be in Mesquite somewhere.
What up, kid?
Peace, peace. Yes, sir.
Data Links Magnus. What up, man?
Data.
We're fighting
What's
for
going on, brother?
We're fighting for our fucking lines here.
You know, Data, I used to be in Severn.
Hey, did you see Data Links stop motion shit?
Man, like I say, brother, I've been working overtime. I've been seeing about my parents.
Oh yeah,
I just really haven't had the time. I mean, like IG, I'll post some shit, and that's what it is, you know. And I'll leave it at that. But
man,
and
Data Links.
when I let
Shit's fire. It's fire though. If you do get a chance, man, I understand. If you do get a couple, that shit is fucking fire.
say, Data, man, won't you get on here, man, for a minute?
Would he be able to? Don't know. Let's see. Links up.
Well, like I said, man, I want to see some people on here, man. My birthday gonna be Tuesday. I might not get to see you motherfuckers again. I want to see
you might have been drunk. You might have been drunk when you watched it. I showed it on the stream even one time. I think I played it live on the stream or some of it, something. I can't remember if I played the whole thing.
What's that?
His stop motion. That shit was good. Me and Bruce got to do voices in it, and Bullwinkle did voices in that shit too.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to see what that is saying. Not a whole lot going on in Bo. Did you watch
it?
Brother, like I said, I'm been busy. I'm gonna go in there because I'm subscribed to you most definitely. I am subscribed. And I'm gonna look at that shit, Dad. I promise you. And I got your number. So when I look at the shit and like on it, I'm gonna call you and tell you that.
He said you commented on it already. He said you commented on it and everything.
I did. I don't remember. I must have been half drunk or half asleep.
Hey, Soundwave, what up? Soundwave.
Yo,
What's up, brother, babe?
look, man, you said you want to see everybody's ugly mug, so here we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I might not live to see another birthday.
Hey, look, I might not live to see tomorrow, but you know what? I'm gonna take every moment as a prize.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, brother. You gotta live every day like it's your last.
Fuck the world like the world's fucked me.
Hey, he's the king. He's the king of the beard gang. He's the king of the beard gang. I just got initiated.
Wait. Hold up. Say that shit again.
I said he's the king of the beard gang. Look, he got the long.
Wait. Hold up, Cass. Say that shit again.
I fuck the world like the world's fucked me.
I feel you.
Mr. Count Money, Mr. Count Money, and Tough Vicious. What up, man? And we should hold on. Is this the trademark? Go.
No.
What's up, man?
Peace.
Count Money and Touch Bitch.
Hey, look, I don't want to touch bitches. I just want to stick them.
Oh.
And he's gone. He's in and out.
He got some more bitches to go touch.
I like that.
We don't know where the hell he works at. There's two or three.
17.
He could be in
Look,
the
my old lady wants to know how many bitches have I got. I told her I got 17.
17 of them. Damn, boy.
Yeah, all 17 of her personalities.
It's a lot to keep up with, ain't it?
Not really. Just smack her on the ass and change to the next personality.
Hey, to the next channel. She said,
my ass.
She's got 2 buttons.
love cheek.
And they're both, yeah, she got 2 buttons and both in her pants. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's not 12 o'clock yet.
It's not 12 yet. We got 40
I
minutes.
probably wanted to say that because I'm a female.
Hey, look, you know how it says 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink?
Yeah.
We go with 1 in the pink, 2 in the stink.
2 in the stink.
You a comedian, New Sound?
Man, I'm the funniest motherfucker I've ever known. If you don't believe me, just ask me.
He said, just ask me.
Oh, man. You know what? I can tell you ain't got no high blood pressure.
No, he has no fucks. No fucks.
You probably don't give a fuck about nothing.
Hey, look, real talk. Hey, this is some real talk. All right, if a rock got misplaced in the wrong spot, I flip the fuck out. If the goddamn sky went to falling, I'd be like, damn, that's cool. I'm fucked up as hell.
Throw it off. Say, throw it off.
Look, my damn refrigerator I thought my refrigerator was going out. My damn food was going bad and everything else. I'm like, all right, well, shit. That's a bummer. But then my damn ice cream fell on the damn ground. I got pissed off and broke the bowl.
Hey, did you get the refrigerator?
This is what I'm on.
Yeah.
Was it a compressor locked up?
No, man. Well, I had taken unplug it, let it be unplugged for about 15, 20 minutes, and then replug it and went right to working.
I bet you your compressor seized up, though.
It was hot. That motherfucker was hot.
Yeah, it was locked up, then. It was locked up. And when you unplugged it and plugged it back up, it straightened it. That's it, got stuck. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Well, look, hey, Bo. Man, I was literally about to go to the bed and pass the fuck out. But I saw that you said you want to see everybody's mugs, so I took my sleepy ass, came outside, freezing, smoked a cigarette, just say hey.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother.
That's what's up, man.
I appreciate you, and I'm on IG. Let's follow each other.
He's Lavoker Stevenson, though, ain't? Or no, Mr. Lev 75 on
Yeah,
him.
Mr. Lev 75.
Yep, MRLEV 75.
All right.
Yep, on Instagram.
Ooh, fuck, it's cold out here. Motherfucker.
Get your ass back in there, brother, and lay down and go to sleep, man. Just
I'm fucking freezing out here.
My dick's freezing. Shit.
You don't have to worry about your fucking nipples.
No, but I got to worry about all the slobber you left over.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You ain't like you, mine.
I ain't minding one bit, except the coldness.
you know what, Cass, he need to be on there with us all night. No,
He's hilarious.
Hey, look, I'll talk shit damn stop. And the best part about it, I can talk shit all night long to my old lady, and she'll love me just as much.
I'll talk shit right back.
She'll talk shit right back, if not smack the
I was
fuck
about
out
to
of
say
me.
that. She'll get back on your ass, too.
well, you know what? What's up to the old lady too?
Yep.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Miss Lady?
nothing. Just talking shit to him.
All right, you can talk out here. I'm going inside. Fuck you. Oh, God damn, it's cold out there. Oh, fuck.
What is the temp down there now? What, you in the 30s?
Huh?
You in the 30s up there or what?
Man, fuck yeah. 32.
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
Where you at?
North Kakalaki.
Oh shit!
Hey, he's up at the top too, boy. I bet it is.
Yeah.
It will be 32 and then it'll be 80. You don't know what the damn.
Hey, look, all bullshit. No joke. Dude, I went taking her to work the other damn day. Thermostat on the car said 32. Oh, that was today. And got up the road and it said 37. I'm like, fuck.
Are you serious?
Oh shit. It's replaying on the TV.
So Will was.
Hey, look. There's us.
Yeah.
So Will was.
Oh.
Oh,
She had to get her a stocking.
that's tight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe it's a Christmas.
And where's that Christmas present at?
No Christmas tree. Oh. You gonna show me his Christmas tree.
Man, he's a grown ass damn adult. Ain't like he get.
So are you gonna tell me what you have in mind for me then?
You ain't no damn grown ass adult.
Last time I fucking checked, I'm a grown ass adult.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man.
We'll wrap that up and send it to you.
Well, not in this.
I couldn't find her anywhere, man.
This was bought for me.
Look, I'm gonna wrap it in that, and whatever's left over, you can do whatever you want.
Now you gotta wrap my gift.
Look, I ain't asking. I'm telling you.
I don't care. I'm gonna beat you with this rolling paper.
Okay.
And if it gets messed up,
You beat her broke? Motherfucker, get the fuck away. This bitch is fucking chasing me.
Domestic violence.
I know, right? Goddamn. Fuck you. Goddamn retard.
No, because you wouldn't cut me. I could get you. You wouldn't cut me. Now y'all know he wouldn't hurt me.
Right, I know.
Well, shit, dude,
No.
lady, you don't look like you tired.
I'm tired. Trust and believe. The instant my motherfucking head hits that pillar, I'm gonna be out. Damn, I ain't got nothing new lately. Yeah, that was yesterday. Hey, so anybody do any toy hunting this weekend? Or this holiday
Man,
weekend?
I've been getting shit off Amazon.
Oh, really?
Cyber Monday. Cyber Monday is Amazon.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna have, but it might be worth checking.
You know, I've been army building. The GI Joe vet. I'm more on that 25th anniversary.
Did you are you Army building those troopers? The 25th, the three.
Yeah, yeah.
How
In
many
the
you got so
green.
far?
Did
Yeah.
you see that? Did you see that cast in the green that I posted? Those soldiers in the green,
What you
the
got?
green
Grunts?
uniform.
You got a bunch of grunts or something?
Yeah,
Oh shit! No, I missed that one. I missed that shit. I'm saying the Cobra ones though. How many of the Cobras do you got?
I probably got like 4 or 5, and I got a little bit of everything.
I got
You
Yeah,
two.
just, you
I
just
got
have to
4
see
of each.
my IG, but your shit look good. New
Sound-
Soundwave.
Yeah, I got 4 of each of the soldiers.
What's up, gigs?
What's up, Giga?
What you swapping tonight?
He's able to order Alley Viper and Bat because he's in Australia. They got pre-orders up for that. Iron Ken had put up a video talking about it, that there's pre-orders in Australia.
Well, Australia finally got something,
Yep, they beat us to a pre-order.
but we still got them in hand.
But yeah, damn.
Oh wait, hold on.
Sorry,
Man, I ain't got no
sorry,
Cobra backs.
sorry, mate.
Oh, I'll make my way to the bedroom.
I love you, gigs. I'm just joking. I hope
Look,
you got
hey,
it, man.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, hold on. Let me hit the full screen. He's killing this shit.
God damn, you killing it, brother.
Mm, mm,
The Major Blood, the bats, the
mm, mm.
fuck.
He's got more vehicles on display than I do, and I'm the guy making the damn thing.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
bad.
look,
shit,
look
man.
at that shit.
Yeah,
Look,
that's bad.
look at that shit, bro.
You made that cast?
He painted it. He painted it, but I made the Jeep. Yeah.
Now, Cass,
And I made them
since
pair.
we on here, where the fuck is my booty bandit?
Oh God, here we go. Damn. Damn it, man.
all right, look, Ben, we're gonna sit here and do the whole show and tell. Give me a second. I'll go to the other side of the house now.
Uh-oh. From the London under.
What's
He's
up,
like, I'm
Giga?
sick of hearing that shit. Every time I come on, they say that.
Hoping we'll be fine for a while.
Damn. Did you pre-order Alley Viper in the back, Giga?
Not yet. There's another place I'm going to take a
Hold
look
up,
at.
y'all. I gotta go piss.
You better get on it, Giga.
Yeah, I know. Usually,
Hey man, he's fucking killing. He does. He's got all them shits. And that shit signed Pixel. Damn. Your shit's clean, man.
Oh, hold on.
Yep. Still going, still showing prints.
All right, we need to be able to start getting some damn chrome prints.
I don't think we'll ever see that kind of chrome. I can do silver. Yeah, you paint over it.
Hey, you make me a damn silver one that hold up some heat. I'll get that some bitch chrome dipped.
So there's heat involved in chrome dipping.
Yeah, on the final process, because chrome dip, you dip it in the chrome, in liquid chrome, then you put it into heat to bake it in. But I might be able to talk to a buddy of mine. He's gotten to the point where he's dipping plastic, and he might be able to do something.
Yeah, if he could like wrap that shit or something. Wrap it with some kind of chrome type shit. That'd probably look good.
I got something in my beard. Yeah. Hell, when you gonna start making He-Man vehicles?
Didn't know there was a lane for it. I guess I could.
Hell, what is it? Revelation, He-Man Revelation, make a Roton or a skid.
Roton would probably be easy.
Shit, Roton's huge.
Well, as far as the mechanics involved, I was saying it probably wouldn't be much to make that spinning wheel shit around it. Oh, that city ass cash for He-Man stuff.
Oh no, Cobra Bats. I mean, Alley Viper is still the best figure of 2021.
Shit is, man. He's got a sick weapon loadout. He's got the shield, the visor.
That looks good.
That loud ass color scheme, the book bag on him. He's almost a 1-to-1 replica of the 3/4, the original Alley Viper, except for the brown shin guards on his boots. The only thing's different.
Hey, look at your shin guards and tell me if they don't look like they're backwards. Mine look like they're backwards.
Me too. Yeah. Like they're out of place. Yeah.
To me, mine look like they're backwards. But once again, like Bo was saying, the fucks are giving it a 0.
Yep.
I don't have no fucks to give.
Hey, so
it's not the fact of giving a fuck, but I love to fuck. You. No one ever said I give a fuck about you.
Oh, really now?
Nope. Not gonna say it out loud, at least.
You ain't saying what?
Not gonna say it out loud, at least.
You're not gonna admit to it, huh?
Hell, I'm a Leo. I don't admit to shit.
Bullshit.
Yes, they do in the field.
I know what you're saying. When his leg is straight like it's supposed to be, the pad is leaning in.
Yeah, it looks like his pads need switch legs.
But then the feet will be off.
Well, how do them pads go on? Are they glued on or are they stuck on? How?
I don't know. It almost looks like they're pegged in, man. They look.
I wanted to try to pull on it, but I'm scared to breaking it.
They look kind of stupid, man.
I want to get a second one and try.
Do what?
A third. I said, why not get a second one and find out with it?
No.
I've only got 4 of them.
Then get a 5th one then.
I'm trying. But Australia getting all the damn first picks.
Well, I mean,
Damn Australia.
Country for everything fucking kills you. They gotta enjoy something.
The weather being as crappy as it is, I agree
Man,
with you.
I don't want to hear about it.
Y'all in summertime. Come on now.
Come on now. It's 32 degrees. Cry me a river.
Y'all motherfuckers swimming in the ocean.
Look at you over there sweating.
He said he looks sweating. He said he's freezing.
It's not me here. I don't know what yours.
You don't have to worry about everything killing us here.
Stop. I'll try to kill you every damn
It's
night.
got to be about 40 degrees here.
Bring it on.
At least 40?
Yeah, here in Texas.
Oh, hell, Texas. Shit, what part of Texas?
Fort Worth.
It's 40 degrees here.
Oh, hell, it's 40 is shit low as hell for y'all. Yeah, was it during the day, like in the 50s, 60s?
We got
Something like that. Sometimes they get like 70.
Yeah, see,
got-
this time last year I was living Clearwater, Florida, and shit, it was 70 degrees riding motorcycle.
What's up, Data?
man.
What's
What up,
Big
man?
Homie?
Chilling, man.
Yeah,
Chilling.
23 degrees Celsius here for me.
What up,
It's hard
Bo?
human.
What's
Giga,
going on, brother?
Mr. Soundwave.
Yo,
How y'all fellas tonight?
Doing well,
Tired.
man. What about you? You been all right?
Shit, man. Tired, getting old. I'll be 46 on Tuesday.
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw
my
that on
goodness.
IG.
damn, you're gonna be so young. Poor Will,
Hey.
baby.
Fucking
Hey, I'm
old.
right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. Couple of
Hell, I
years.
am too.
No, you're not.
I'm right there with him.
I was there before you.
That's because I hit it hard.
Whatever.
This motherfucker's tripping.
Shit, I got
Bring that accent with that talk.
Look, you get three in my one, so shush it.
shit. I got 5 kids and 2 grandchildren.
No, fuck
Mm.
that.
Look, hey, put the camera to the top of your head again.
Kids, ain't got no grandkids at all. 0.
Hey, Bo, put the camera to the top of your head again.
That
See, hey, that right there shows age. That shows wise age. Damn the gray. When you go and you see nothing but skin, you live.
say, you know, that man knows some stuff. That man knows some things.
They can see all the gray you did in me.
Damn the gray. The gray can be covered up. You can't cover up the skin.
Yeah, just break it.
Oh man.
Oh, I think they can shave a bit off your ass and stick it on your head.
Then we
Oh,
look
man.
like an Australian. I'm sorry, kid. I had to, man.
Australian, yeah.
You walked in on that one.
Open yourself up.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate.
Oh man. Oh man.
We
You
ain't
sure
doing
you
the
want-
we ain't doing the giga swap here.
New swag wave. You sure you wasn't a comedian in your another life? In your
Right.
other life?
Look, hey, I told you, man, I am the funniest motherfucker I've ever met. Just ask me, I'll tell you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, gee.
Hey,
gee,
what you over there sipping on? Coffee or bourbon?
Crazy.
This is coffee. It's colder than a witch's tit here.
Hey, I love me some damn coffee. Coffee just don't love me.
What's your temps
Yeah,
up there?
yeah.
30?
It don't really
What's
agree
in
with
your
me.
coffee? What's in your
Hey,
coffee?
Sometimes I'll put
It's
something
a
in there, but
basic white girl coffee.
Hey, look. All right. Hey, hold. I need everybody's attention. This basic white girl is telling me that I drink basic white girl coffee.
Uh,
Shut the fuck up.
You drink French vanilla coffee with French vanilla creamer.
And
That's not basic white girl.
you drink nut. And
No, I drink Starbucks.
What about
Oh.
this?
It's got to be some chocolate
look,
shit.
now that's some basic white girl drink.
What is?
White Claw. That's some basic white girl shit right
I
there.
don't even know what that is.
What the fuck is that? What is white claw?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
What is
Say,
white claw?
say. Ain't
hey,
nothing wrong with it.
that's the alcohol you drink when you're trying to cut calories. Hey, look, I used to drink when I was getting too big. When the pandemic was in full tilt, I was like, man,
yeah.
let me
That's
try.
when I started picking up weight. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you went to a light beer.
Yes, because it's gentler on my stomach.
yeah.
Hey, don't you get that at Starbucks?
Hell no.
Oh man.
All right,
Hey,
y'all.
Boris Starbucks, you hear me?
Yeah.
I got Starbucks today.
Yeah, you sure did.
Thank you.
Ain't about you now.
You better watch it.
Yeah.
I don't believe
I
I've
reckon
ever
you
had
should. You know,
Starbucks.
you don't want to go into
I haven't. I've never had
far
Starbucks.
down the hits.
Wow, there's something wrong
Don't
with
you
that.
drink coffee, Cass?
Yeah, but it's just not on my radar. I'd never go to Starbucks. I don't know.
Look, the only thing I get from Starbucks is a damn frappe. It
Me too.
Is that good? Is it sweet?
Oh yeah.
is. Hey, look, have you ever had frappe
caramel.
from McDonald's?
That I have.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
It tastes the same damn thing, just
tastes
with
better.
a couple of dollars added to it.
Oh,
So you pay more because it's Starbucks.
Yeah.
I go there because Susan pays for it.
No, Tommy
Oh,
bought
I
mine today.
got you. I got you.
Why you sitting there telling the store? You bought me Starbucks today.
With your money,
No,
you just don't know that yet.
Yeah. I
what
experienced
you
that
gonna clear my card without me knowing? That's what I thought.
Oh, what you say with her money?
And she just don't know about it yet.
Mm-mm.
So your money's my money?
Shit.
Okay then.
Hey, y'all about to see a murder here.
Your money's my money because you bought it
Yeah,
with
you
your
think
money.
she's gonna
So
kill you,
technically you just said it's my money.
Damn, you think she gonna kill you?
Dad, I'm gonna kill her. Just
You wouldn't kill me. You want to grab something?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure.
You
in
don't want to
another
know what
life,
it's grabbing.
You was a comedian in another life.
I deal with this every day.
For real.
God.
look, I keep her laughing. She'll sit here and be laying in the bed, be all upset, mad at me and everything. I'll take a liquor on the face or liquor in the ear and get her laughing.
AKA.
That's not the worst.
That or the thing that she hates the most is what she calls Mr. Sacco.
I can't stand feet.
Soccer. Wait, hold up. What's Mr. Soccer? What?
Oh,
Where you
Lord.
put the sock on your hand and put it in her mouth.
I
That's
hate it.
hardcore. Yeah, that's hardcore right there.
I hate it. I hate
What's
it.
up, DSDS?
He's hardcore with it, boy.
yeah, that's nuts.
Wasn't that
I gotta
one,
have some cream.
Did you tell him to sweat?
Hey, look, the best one is when you take and pull the covers over the head and fart.
Up.
Jeez, dude.
Hey,
You're gonna make her throw up.
no holds
Not
bar.
He's just gonna leave it in. He just farted and left. He farted and got up.
Deadly weapon.
He just
Silent
dropped-
but deadly.
Just dropped the bomb and dipped.
Hey,
You
look,
realize
real
if she finds another skid, if she finds skid marks in the sheet, your head's gonna be rubbing in it.
Hey, look, real talk. Have you ever noticed when you go out of town, you can't shit, you can't fart, you can't do any of that, but as soon as you get home, you just start ripping them wide open. That whole weekend that we were out at that toy show with you, Cass, I ain't shit, I ain't fart, I ain't do none of that. As soon as I walked in the house, I let it rip. Yes, I was saving it just for you. I ain't want you to think I was cheating on you.
Be like stepbrothers. I could taste it on my tongue. Is that
No.
onion? Onion and ketchup.
That's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up, man.
He said now the tuxedo seemed kind of fucked up.
Adam, my wife Martha is coming home crying every night because them kids is just
Why did you say that name?
out of line in class, and the school district just don't
You sound
Yeah,
like you're
stats
at
and
a
wrong side.
bro.
How do you deal with it now?
Look. The kids this year are completely off the chain. I'm talking about even the kids that were good kids last year or before are not. They're not on it. Like the whole being back in school, the whole it's a new adult telling you what to do every 45 minutes. Like some of them are just not on it. I tell y'all a crazy story, and this is not an exaggeration. So probably 2 weeks ago, I called off. It was a Monday. I called off because I didn't sleep good the night before, so I just stayed home.
Yeah.
And in one of my classes, there was a kid who was cussing the substitute out, and they start whipping erasers at him.
Wow.
And he was just wilding out. So they finally got the dude removed, and then he got put in the SRO's office, the school resource officer, and he
Right.
cussed the head principal out, cussed the cop out, and then walked out of the school.
That's pretty much here.
Yeah, I was like, what in the
Hey,
fuck?
hey,
I'm
hold
glad I wasn't there that day because I probably would have lost my damn job. I'd have kicked that dude's ass.
I got one better for you. Just yesterday, a fucking 13-year-old took a gun to the mall and got into an argument with a 10-year-old over a Funko Pop.
What?
He ended up shooting the 10-year-old and shooting two other adults and killing an adult over a Funko Pop.
Wow.
Damn.
Because they're whiny little bitches.
Damn.
And see, it's to the
Why did
point.
they sell?
It's to the point. You know,
I
like
get
with my
it.
wife, she's not even a drinker, but she's drinking wine every night, and she's coming home teary-eyed, and she just don't know what to do. And then, like the principal, when they spend more time disciplining the kids than teaching them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, most
The
definitely.
principal is like asses in seat.
Yeah,
Because when they not in class, that's $4,500.
Yeah, it's it does become a numbers game at some point.
Look, my daughter was
If you know what I'm
17
talking
in
about,
high
Adam.
school. Look, my daughter was 17 in high school. The teacher called me up and said, "Hey, your daughter is acting up in class. Can you help me out?" I went to her high school, walked in. I said, "Either you bend over my leg." I said, "You either bend over my leg, I tear your ass up in the middle of class, or you get home and you get the leather belt." That child pulled her pants down, laid over my leg. I tore her ass up in the middle of school.
Well, you know what? I got my ass whooped in middle school. My mother had got tired of me because this was the third time that she came up to the school behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And she came up there with a robe on, rollers in her hair, and she told the principal, "Let us have this room." My mama towed my ass up in the principal's office through the hallway, and my mama made me apologize to everybody in the fucking classroom.
See,
she started punching me in my face, and she's got rings on every finger.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm 6'2". Well, I wasn't 6'2" at the time, but she's 5'3". You know what I'm saying? And she was just dude, wham. But I don't know if you can do that now. You can't.
I want to show you something. All right. I was raised by my grandparents.
Yes, sir.
Me too.
And my grandfather used to whoop me with a leather belt with a metal belt buckle.
Right.
That buckle, yeah.
All right. This belt right here is the belt that used to whoop my ass as a child. I wear that. I wear that belt every single day to remind myself not to fuck up.
Yeah, it's a different time. That's old school parenting. I know I got my ass whooped many times, and I was a good kid. And like kids these days, they be like half the time I'm like, you know what, I need to call this dude's mom because he's off the chain. I called her mom. She'd be like, I know he doing the same thing here. I don't know what to do with him. And I'd be like,
what?
Yeah, because it's a stalemate. You can't. Like, what can they do?
Yeah, I mean, if your parents, you ain't got no fear of your parents, then what can I do?
Exactly. And you know, like with my oldest daughters, they buck me as big as I am.
Oh yeah.
Look, I had my daughter try to buck up me one time, and as soon as she saw me pull out an AR and clock it and put it to her boyfriend's head, she said, "Dad, you too damn crazy. I ain't fucking with you."
For real?
Yeah. Look, I had my daughter's boyfriend try to buck up at me. Was talking about, I'll bring her home whenever I feel like it. Oh, really, motherfucker? Yeah. I was like, oh, really, motherfucker? I took the AR, click, put it right between his fucking eyes. I said, please make my day. I've killed 13 of them motherfuckers. I'll kill 14.
How big was he?
He's about 6'1". He was a big boy. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker was big. Shit, I was gonna shoot his ass. I'll fight him.
Yeah.
But I ain't scared to put a bullet in his ass. Fuck it.
She's still with that dude?
Dead body. Huh?
She's still with that dude?
No, she's gay now.
Oh, there you go.
I don't
worry about grandkids no more. I guess.
So I don't mean it like. I mean, oh. Okay.
She's in college right now.
How's your daughter now?
Huh?
How's your daughter now?
21.
And
in
she's
college.
good.
Oh, she'll fucking put a bullet in someone's eyes. I told my girls young, don't take shit off of no one. Someone want to fuck with you, fuck them up. Don't fuck around. Don't play around. Just go and be done with it. Daddy knows plenty of people.
That's about like.
So basically, what you saying is you got to call they bluff.
Yeah. Look, all right.
No, seriously.
I grew up in the hood. I was the only white kid in the entire school. There was many a times I'd be walking home from the basketball court, have a shotgun put in my head, put fucking pistols in my head. I tell them straight up, pull the trigger or give me the motherfucking, I'll pull it for you. And everybody always called me the crazy white boy. But I mean, that's what you gotta do. I mean, hell, when you grow up in the street, you either stand up to their bluff and stand nose to nose, or fucking run like a little bitch,
or get killed.
I mean, we were born to die. And remember what we said before: you live every day as if it's your last.
Yeah, live every day like your last. Yeah,
and that's what I do to the max. I still do it to this day. Hell, I'm 40 plus years old, and shit, someone put a gun to my head, pull the trigger or give it to me, I'll pull it for you.
Not me. I say, I'm good, dog. I'm good. And when they turn it back, I say, "Wow, bitch!" When they turn their back, I catch them with the other one.
See, that's why I normally walk around with a knife and a pistol. And the knife is for me, the pistol is for the other person.
This dude.
somebody pull a gun on me, I kiss their ass. I be like, hey man, you got it, bro. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
As soon as they turn their back, I'm finna light their ass up, boy.
Nah.
Damn.
Cass, how did you you say you got them Alley Viper and Bat at a show, right? Or at a comic book store?
Yeah,
or at a show?
Show at a toy convention in Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay.
Retro
I keep
toy
hearing
show.
of people seeing them in places like that, and it's crazy because it hasn't been like that before. Like I don't remember people finding stuff early at shows like how people are now.
Yeah.
Well, see, the people that he got them from, they got it from a comic book shop.
Oh yeah,
and evidently they got almost like 10 cases in because multiple people were showing up with the shit.
Yep.
And look, on Saturday they were like, "Oh yeah, we're sold out. We ain't got no more." Sunday morning, there's 3 or 4 more fresh cases sitting right there.
How many did you end up getting? Just those?
They came from Wyoming, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
The fuck they get to Wyoming?
I don't know.
Extra.
Oh, trust me.
I'm gonna be patient. Be patient.
If I could, I would have got every bit that I could there, but we had to be able to get back home. Huh?
I say you got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I got 4 of each.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, you got plenty then.
Hell no.
Did you get them at the toy show too?
Yeah.
Okay. So they didn't have a limit on it?
No, shit. If you got money, you can get them.
Damn. Wow.
Hell, our first ones, they were $50 a piece. The last ones, they were talking about $100 a piece. I said, shit, fuck it. Let's do it. Can't take it with you.
You only live once.
Cass, how many did you get?
Just one of each. They were $50.
Okay.
I got one of each.
Okay. Oh, they was charging 50 for each one, huh?
Yeah.
Look, that shit was wild to sell too. We're sitting there helping Sam out with video, and we're paying attention to video. Next thing you know, Sam's sitting there talking to the Bat and the Alley Viper, and we're like, hold up, fuck this. Fuck this video and fuck this show. We need to talk about these damn Alley Vipers and Bats right now.
There were people lining up behind us because they wanted to buy it. And I saw all the people. I looked over my shoulder. I seen like 5 people behind us. I was like, hey, man, how much for it? I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm finna get this shit. He said $50. Like, yeah. I know I said
my girl,
I do it, but
my girl was sitting there saying, well, you take plastic. Hell, me and Kaz bought every one that they had at that point in time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
There was only 2 on the table at that time.
I thought so.
And then we
came
back.
No, they
had some more. The next
day.
They
had two Bats and 1 Alley Viper.
Yeah. The
Remember,
second day when Sam got it, they started having more the second day.
Yeah.
I think the first day Vintage Toy Plug came through with 2 cases. He had 2 cases the first day. And I think that's how we ended up getting our shit. And then the second day there was a couple more cases that went out through the convention.
Well, hell, the fucked up part is we walked right past the guy that was selling the cases and didn't think twice about it. Yeah, me and Kaz walking outside to go smoke, and dude's standing right there with the cases in his hands.
Yep.
No shit.
We could have bought the whole case probably.
Right then and there, hell yeah.
We didn't know though. We didn't know it was toys. We weren't paying attention.
And no, the Bat and the Alley Viper have not been out in Asia for a month.
Actually, they might have because them people over there have been selling.
Yeah, and that's what I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing people in Asia having stuff way early.
Right, but no pictures nor no videos came up of the bat or alley viper, except for in the U.S. The U.S. was the first one to show a picture of anything.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if you get it from those sources, though, you're gonna end up paying like $80 for one.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be patient. Be patient.
Yeah.
I'm confident that they have their issues at least somewhat worked out, and that shit will just be available.
Well, hell, I did that with barbecue. I ended up with barbecue about 4 months before everybody else.
Oh, okay.
But hell, I around here in my area, I still ain't seen barbecue.
Oh yeah,
on
where you at?
North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I got my barbecue from Tread's Aaron.
Okay, well, yeah, that's Santa Claus right there. He be hooking cats up.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna. What up, Daredevil? I think they're gonna. I think they are gonna start feeding G.I. Joe better though, because like they're taking some L's with Marvel. Like there's a lot of shit that isn't selling well. Like some of that shit from the Loki TV series. The dude with the broken nose. I can't think of his name. Not the broken nose, but the weird nose.
Eternals.
Well, I mean, hell, you think about Marvel's been on the market for 20 years.
The Eternals are flooding.
Yeah, it's a lot of Marvel stuff warming up shelves.
Is that movie any good?
They've been in the market for 20. They've been on the market for 20 years, so I mean, they gotta come to a point where they die now.
Apparently, it's really boring, but
and especially with Marvel too. Marvel. Like he said, it's been out so long. I don't know about y'all, but I used to collect Legends. I still do, but I don't have to buy whole waves no more because I got pretty much everyone that I would want.
Right.
So they coming out with like new variants of people and stuff like that, and it's like some of that stuff, a lot of that stuff, people just skip. They're like, I don't need that. Like,
well, look, I mean, 2002 was the first Marvel Legend when they done this Spider-Man. They started out with Spider-Man in 2002 in that scale, and have been going ever since.
Yeah.
Well, G.I. Joe got it now. G.I. Joe sells out everything that they put out for the most part, except for not. Well, I mean, if they do Army Builder, that's what Hasbro needs to do is just like ride hard with these two. Ride hard with these two for like give us a bunch of them because I know people talking about they want 10 and 20 of them and shit.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if Hasbro would get smart and flood the market with Viper and Troopers and Bats and stuff like that, like they did with Lady J, Flint, and Cobra Commander, if they flood the market with them four, I mean, it'd be a huge sellout.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to collect that line. I've got Lady J, Flint, and Cobra Commander.
Giga, you said you got that?
What's that?
Who's that said they had Lady J and was that you, Giga?
That was me.
No.
Oh, who's me?
Lone Dragon, Tony Stank.
Oh, gotcha.
Tony Stanks.
Yeah, I seen them all over the place. Like, I was to the point where I was like, damn, I could get like 3-4 Flints and make a whole bunch of customs because they just were there.
I see Flint a little bit left. Like the last time I was at Walmart, there's 4 Lady J's, 4 Cobra Commanders, and 2 Flints.
Right.
Well, see, right now I'm seeing a big flood of the Snake Eye movie figs.
Yeah. Them's going. I'm waiting for those to get cheap on clearance so I can pick
those
up a
came
couple
and went
of them
here, surprisingly.
fodder. I'm surprised that they didn't put like with the Bat and the Alley Viper. That could have been an excellent 2-pack.
Yeah.
And you could just buy tons of 2-packs and have your army built like that.
Yeah.
Well, they actually do have a 2-pack coming out next year, but who are they? No one knows yet.
Right.
Okay.
But if you really think about it, the best 2-pack, if you did do a 2-pack, would be the Viper and Bat.
Yeah.
Because Alley Viper is a big hit right now because he's a new Viper, and it's the one thing that they said, it's been on the box for so long it hasn't been put out.
Right.
But the Bat and the Viper, put them together, or do a Cobra Officer and Cobra Trooper. I mean, those would be two hot 2-packs.
Mm-hmm. Because it could be like, you remember with Marvel Legends, they had a 2-pack of the Hydra dudes, and they had a 2-pack of the AIM dudes, and it was real easy to get a few of those and then have your little army built.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to try to get some more of those Foot Ninja 2-packs.
Mm-hmm. So that's you would think that they would do that, and like you said, maybe it's coming. I know that the Alley Viper is popular and people like them, but like you said, that Viper and that Bat, that's crossing every Joe fan. Like, I know there's probably some old school Joe fans that ain't really feeling that Alley Viper all like that, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, you look at the heaviest troop building figs out there for 3 3/4. That would be Viper, Bat, and Cobra Troopers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alley Vipers, Techno Vipers. The other Vipers, they're really not that big of a troop builder.
Right.
You got Cobra Eels, they're big troop builders.
I like the Televipers.
Crimson Guards, they're big troop builders.
Yep. I think
That would probably be your 2-pack right there, the Crimson Guard.
No, they've already now Crimson Guard being a single pack. Matter of fact, the twins, when they come out, they're coming out single packs.
Yeah, to fuck with us.
I just saw, I forget who it was, but somebody posted something and they said that Crimson
Froze up, man.
Guard is going to be in the next life like that.
What were you saying?
I pay attention to that stuff now, but not
you're
like how
freezing real
before.
bad. Hey, you're freezing real bad.
Who I am?
Yeah, we ain't hear nothing you said.
When you were talking, we didn't hear it. Damn.
Hello.
Damn it.
You're good, bro.
Everybody, can you hear me now?
We hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I was just saying that I used to pay attention to that stuff real bad, like looking at every single video people put out with all that information. But now I'm just like, whatever. When that shit come out, I'll get it.
Well, I gotta do something when I sit down and watch, drink coffee in the morning. So I'll take and watch a couple of videos just to wake up in the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Randy.
He's fighting with these cats again.
Bo, when you say your birthday was? Tuesday?
Hello?
Bo?
Yeah.
Did you say your birthday was Tuesday?
Yeah, November 30th.
Okay, gotcha. Happy birthday. In case I missed you that day.
I mean, not 30. I'll be 46.
Hey, look, Bo.
Good to see you again, bro.
46 is the new 30.
There you go.
Rock that shit out with your cock out.
Just do it.
It's after 12.
Hey, look, here's what I always tell people.
It's after 12. Hey, goddamn son of a bitch, motherfucker, son of a bitch.
Oh, here we go.
It's after 12.
How you gonna get started, that ass?
What is that? Cocksucker, motherfucker, shit, piss, cunt, cock, and pussy.
This is God's show. This is the new man show.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
Tammy
this
showed
where-
up tonight.
This is where the beards come out and play.
I got to get
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Wings.
No, just
Yep.
double.
Hey, Giga, put that chin down. You ain't got nothing there. Put it
He
down.
looked
Put
like
it
he
down.
could have one.
He's got something going. He's
Right,
got
he
something
could
going.
have one.
He
Gotta
got that
grow that
baby
out.
face going.
You gotta grow that out, Giga.
He got that baby face going.
Every 7 days, I get sick and tired of it.
Nah, you just gotta get past the in between stages. Then you
said
don't
every
even notice it's there.
Yeah.
I gotta shave this shit every fucking day. Twice a day sometimes. Right
Man,
now,
we know you ain't talking about shaving shit with your white boy afro.
hey, I'm trying to get to the beard gang. I got a little hang time.
That's a little Lucifer going on there.
I can't do this shit. No, I hate that shit under the chin. I can't do it.
Oh, you just gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go.
Yeah, yeah. You got to do the dove seed.
You gotta
do
fight.
it, man.
You
That
got,
shit
you
feel
gotta
weird.
fight through.
The
Fight through the itchy phase.
You fight through the itch. You ain't lying, boy, because that's what it gets.
Yeah,
me.
you got fight through the itchy phase, and then once it get longer, I be forgetting it's there.
Hey, look, the best way I found out to get past the itchy stage is to work 12, 15 hours, 7 days a week, because you get home so damn tired, you don't feel like shaving. You wake up in the morning, you're too damn tired to shave, so you just go to work. And after a couple of weeks of that, the itch is gone, and you just, all right, it's here. Let it go.
I can't do it, man.
And then
Say,
also too, you get one of these.
A new sound wave.
The goat gonna get long.
Have you ever thought about doing three braids in your beard like dove seed?
Very soon. I'm not quite there yet.
And then you go to the
No,
go
you
to the
got it.
store.
You could do three
beard comb? Oh my god!
Yeah,
man.
get you a beard comb, and then
Okay.
you get your
Hey,
beard
how
comb.
do
The
you
joint DC top.
Hey, how do you like that beard comb?
I can't do it, man. Okay.
So look, this is because I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna have a beard, I'm gonna take care of it. So
Right.
I got this wooden comb. You gotta get a wooden one. Plastic one won't work. Get you a wooden comb.
Right.
It ain't expensive. You get like $5 at Target.
Okay.
And get you one of these and get you some beard butter or like cocoa butter or like coconut oil.
Yeah.
And you rub that shit in your hands like this, get it nice and melted, and put it in your beard after you get out the shower, and then run this comb through it.
Right.
Your shit be glistening like Barry White.
Hey, that's why
But see, somebody needs to do like 3 braids and they beard like dove seed. You know what I'm talking about, Cass?
Yeah.
That man.
Yeah.
M3 can do it.
Yeah, M3 could do
I'm
it.
close.
Hell.
You can do it too, I think. Shit.
Hold up.
Yeah, you might be able to at least one. Yeah, get
Y'all
your
remember that
beard.
song about Dove Seed? I just found it. We just.
Yep, see, he got it.
Gotta be loyal.
Yeah, once you
But
get
see,
a good
now,
one, you gotta
here's
take care
the
of it.
funny part, though. Here's the funny part. If I put that beard oil in my beard, my skin starts breaking out.
Okay, so I know that somebody told me that too. Like if you use too much, you'll start getting little pimples and stuff under there. So you got to be judicious with it. However much your skin can handle.
What I do is when I take a shower and everything, I wash my beard with shampoo and conditioner.
Mm-hmm.
When I get out of the shower, I'll take a blow dryer and I'll blow dry my beard as I comb it.
Okay.
Otherwise, that motherfucker be all puffed out, all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But being I use a blow dryer and comb it and everything, comes out nice and straight and soft and shit. It'd be soft about 3-4 days.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit looks good though.
When it comes down to a beard, you're not supposed to wash it every day. You wash it every 2 or 3 days Otherwise, you'll start damaging it.
Right, because if it get all dry and you try to run this comb through it, you tear it up.
Well, see, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and be real about this. This beard here, facial hair, that ain't nothing but nut hair. It's the same hair on your balls.
It is. It does have the same consistency. Yes.
So I mean, shit. If my head's gonna be shaved, my balls gonna be shaved. At least I have something on my chin.
Hey, we got a special guest coming to us live from Toontown. Citizen Germ.
What the hell
Oh
is that?
shit, Germ came out. You came out.
Did you say Toontown or Toy Town? What is wrong with you?
Oh, Sam the newsman. What's up, Sam?
Sam is not here. This is Germ.
That's Germ.
Oh,
That's Germ. Germ took and strangled Sam.
Oh,
Trying to tease me because he knows I want that pack.
No, I heard them. Sam was trying to force pills down your throat, so you choked them out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's a jerk. Sam is a jerk. He's a little bug. But evening, or good morning, I guess. Now it is past midnight. So good morning, gentlemen.
how's it going?
It's going good. So this little 4-pack arrived today, and not too shabby. I typically bash NECA pretty hard, but I was kind of excited about this one just because of the cameras and the lights. And I'll say that once again, accessories are better than figures, and this set is a testament to that.
Yeah, that is a lot of props.
Hey, Jeremy, you still trying to get rid of them trolls?
Which trolls?
The
Plunderlings.
The Plunderlings?
Yeah.
You need to pick some up, man. They're $40.
I want that orange one.
Yeah, they're $40. You can get them on Big Bad Toy Store or Entertainment Earth. But yeah, dude, I highly recommend these little guys.
They look real
Yeah,
fun.
I want that orange one bad. Hey, Susan, look. Oh shit, he switched.
Damn.
Oh, he gone.
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, maybe he'll be back.
That was quick.
Yeah, no. Something
That's what she said.
Ding, ding.
That didn't take long, did it?
Maybe.
That's what she said.
Hey, I got mine.
I got mine.
You don't do that.
Maybe his connection was like mine was earlier.
Yeah.
Mine's
That's
constant.
my leg, not my cock.
Baby, I ain't trying to mess with the shop right now. It's trying to play that.
He had a nice setup. Oh, there he goes. That's a really cool pic, by the way.
So I'm not sure exactly what happened, but anyways, this little guy.
There you
Sam pulled the cord. You look like a jackass.
That's right.
I want
what a
that.
jerk.
That's cool.
go. I want that.
For what?
Christmas present.
Okay.
Don't ask questions.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what collection they're going to go with.
The collection of orange figures.
Can I paint you orange?
If I can paint your face white.
No, because I'm not white.
And they have a nice thigh swivel as well. I mean, they're just done really well. Come with a second set of hands. What's really cool is that everything is magnetized, so they have a magnet in their head.
I didn't know that.
So is their body metal or?
The body's not metal. The body's just a standard body, but they come out with just blanks too. They're opening up their store, I think, December 1st, where you're going to be able to buy blanks and kind of make your own. And,
Yeah, I saw they're going to produce blank bodies with no faces.
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
well, because if you just get one of the standard ones, like these guys come with 3 heads, so they come with 3 different heads.
Yeah.
And And
Pretty
this came with the white one over here, but I gave it to him because it, the contrast just kind of looks cool.
It looks better on him, honestly.
Yeah,
What
I
came
like
with
it.
him?
Yeah, so it came with the white one, but I gave it to him so he could wear it because it, like I said, it just kind of looks cool.
Now, did you
See,
get those?
I'd have to pierce
from,
his ear and put an earring in his ear.
Right? You could
did
do
you
that.
get those from BBTS or did you do it through the Kickstarter?
I got these through Entertainment Earth.
Hey, later, DFS. Hey,
DFS. Lilo Stitch.
they do look very much like
Stitch. Yeah. Can see the resemblance.
I wonder if
phone call.
I wonder if there's any relation.
And this is crazy. Like the accessories that came with this pack are nuts. There's this whole microphone, like a boom microphone.
Hey, can I ask you something? Are those figures there? Are those called action figures or toys?
These are, I always consider these collectibles because it says 14 and up. So I wouldn't consider them toys. I would consider them more like collectibles because NECA, I don't know, they're not really meant to be moved too many times. I don't think because
he was trying to get a discount. He was trying to get a discount at Target on them.
Look, I was at damn Target trying to get a discount on He-Man figures. The lady told me that they are considered action figures, not toys. So I asked her when,
toy department then?
I asked her when did toys become transgender? When they can pick and choose what race they are.
Or what?
Yes.
Or if they're toys.
I'm about to say, isn't an action figure a toy?
Yeah.
Pretty
Well,
much.
that's what I told her. She said, no, an action figure is an action figure. And a toy is a toy.
Shit. That's some
Hey, and I told him, I said, man, show her the fucking age on it. It said ages 6 and up. It's like, that's not a goddamn toy. Like, come on.
Show her what department you picked it up in. The toy department.
I know, right? That's
How about that? Yeah.
It was in the toy
Well, look,
department.
she said from the Marvel Legends up to the Transformers, those are action figures.
Oh, man.
Whatever.
Backpedaling out of that discount. That's all
Man.
Well, I mean,
Fuck
then
Target.
again, this woman, I couldn't tell if it was a he or a she, so they were kind of about that transgender lifestyle.
Oh, that's why he brought okay.
Where was this at?
At Target.
Because
Hey,
I bought some stuff from
Hello,
Target
bud.
and I got the little discounts.
That you can't plug into anything? Or is there something that you plug it into? That's cool, man.
Well, it depends on how big she is.
Mm-mm-mm.
You could just
I mean,
plug it into
she
Frank's
does have
Android.
some holes. Hey, that's a bright light you got there.
It came with a couple of them. Shit. Cameras.
Yeah, it's like a studio setup.
There's another camera.
Did it come with? It came with a backdrop for the new studio, right?
It did. Hold on. Let me see if I can. What's up, Daredevil? Let me see if I can swing this around. Let's see if I can get this. Hang on. I have it down.
Hey, you still got your Christmas tree
Oh,
up
shit, sword
in
fight.
there?
Yeah.
He's
It's
right
down
there.
You might be able to see it like way down there.
Hey, Jerm, go back where you were. Jerm.
Hang on. I lost my
He's
mic.
back on the tripod now. Or on the holder.
All right, sorry about that. Anyways, I lost my.
Hey, Jerm, go back
What's
to
up?
where you were
Go back to where I was. What?
with the video camera.
Where? With the
You're off
what?
to your left.
You said
Are you
something really quickly.
What are you talking about? Where Toy Town was?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pull that back out. It's not ready yet.
Yeah, but Snake Mountain was over there.
Oh well, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, I need that Snake Mountain.
Is that big, huge one that was being
Yes.
sold recently?
Hey, I'll give you some alley vipers and bats for it.
Negative.
Not happening.
The
Negative.
M3 over there in the background.
Oh, you see M3 up there? He's in the. So, guys, this is the Toy Town VIP section. This is where I normally grab like some of my favorite toys and action figures or collectibles or whatever you want to call them. And
Plastic crack.
yeah, and bring them over here just to kind of hang out and stuff. So these are from last year. This set of stormtroopers, Christmas stormtroopers. They were pretty fantastic when they came out.
Last year, no, year before, I think, for the holiday ones.
Yeah, and each retailer had a different one. So
They should have made Vader Santa.
Well, they're supposed to be doing that again this year.
so
So what were the different stores? I know Target and Walmart because I think I got both of those.
so it's Target, Walmart, Walgreens, Best Buy, and Amazon.
And GameStop.
Oh, sorry. So it's not Walgreens. It was GameStop. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Sorry. So it's GameStop and Amazon. Sorry. Yeah. You're right.
Skydro in the chat.
What up, Skydro?
I think got about 3 of them. I think. Cobra's Christmas Troopers.
And
Well, what's really kind of cool is that they have ugly sweaters. So he's got an ugly sweater. He's got an ugly sweater.
damn it.
They're not the best in terms of like their posability. They're the old body style. Like I think recently the Black Series has made newer body styles of these different troopers. I don't collect Black Series, but
Yeah, they changed up the shoulders, the elbows, the wrists. The hip.
Yeah. Do you collect Black Series stuff, Soundwave?
Some of them, any of the figures that's black or red, I do.
Gotcha. Once again, this guy is fantastic. Army build that, and then that would be impressive. So. But yeah, guys, I will say this once again. Get this. If you get one, get this little guy with the mohawk. He's fantastic. So
yeah, that's the one I want.
Don't forget the dolls, says Skydro. I don't have any dolls here on this table right now.
I think he's talking about when we said toys, action figures. And
Right. No, yeah, absolutely. I'm looking here to see if there's anything with cloth on this little VIP section, and there is none. There's nothing with cloth, so there are no dolls.
So does that mean a Mezco is a doll?
Oh, they're all dolls unless it's G.I. Joe, because G.I. Joe is the original action figure. So G.I. Joe is the original action figure. If there's only one figure or toy that can have cloth, that's G.I. Joe. All the rest of them are dolls.
Yep.
All of them.
Hail Serpentor.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah.
Hey guys, I'm getting ready to get out of here. My phone's about to go dead, and I'm about to pass out.
All right, man. You have a
All
good
right.
night, man.
Y'all
Later
have a good
days.
night.
All right, you too, man.
So yeah.
Wave. Once again,
That's a retro toy.
This is a retro toy. This is more retro than any toy that's around. So, good old Easter Island. Once again, I recommend this figure as well. You have to get it on a secondary market, I think. Big Bad Toy Store doesn't have them anymore, but you can find them. But it's Figma. So,
I've only got one Figma. I want to get rid of it.
which one do you got?
Tracer, actually.
Do you have it with you? You show it?
Yeah, I have to dig it out, but I don't know exactly where it is.
I think that they did a well, I know they did a Space Invaders figure, the little black monster, and I want to pick that up. That'd be kind of cool. They also did some Splatoon figures, but those guys get expensive.
Yeah, I just pulled her out.
Where's Kaz? Kaz, you switch that up? Oh wow, yeah, man, that's a good looking figure.
I did have $20 on her at the last toy show. I'd be happy to trade her for something.
Yeah, you trying to get rid of her?
Yeah, actually, I'd rather get rid of a number of things. But since I grabbed the Ultimates with her, that's pretty much why I want to get rid of it. This one.
Oh, so they have a separate one. They have another one that's got more stuff.
This is the Figma one. Hasbro Ultimates has what was it? The figure, her weapons, and maybe a couple of extra hands, and that was it.
So what is the Ultimates one? Who makes that one?
Hasbro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those you can't find those anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you're looking for them secondhand.
I bet.
Yeah. Well, I've had her out for not too long, and she's still all complete. So if anyone wants one, we have to send her as a trade. But down here she costs what was it? I'll see if I can remove the tape. Nearly 150. So there's the old price. If I can get it into what? There we go. There's the old price tag. I said price tag. So like I said, she's fully complete. Hasn't seen much use in. You want one, Jim? She's there.
No, I'm good. But I will say they make good figures, though. I've been very impressed with the fig. Well, at least the figure, the Table Museum collection, which is the one that I'm getting, and I'm going to be getting all those. They're releasing a King Tut next year with a gold coffin. It just looks so gorgeous. Gosh, I can tell you right now, it's going to be one of the figures of the year, just right out of the gate. They're also doing a couple of other ones. They're re-releasing the Vitruvian Man, the Thinker. So it's just a really good, and they're interesting because they're not like 6-inch. They're about 5 3/4, but they're highly detailed and articulated. What was that you just had, Darn? I didn't see it.
Swap the Wolverine head onto Snake Eyes. Got 3 of them. So.
No.
Okay. All right. Take that off the screen. All right. Go back to. Hey, let me show you something. All right. So once again, I normally bust on NECA, but my buddy, he's a big NECA collector, so he brings these over. So thanks to him. Shout out to him for bringing these. Let me just kind of mess around with these little guys. This one is really good. The ground chuck. It was a great figure. The Playmates figure was really cool. I know this isn't based on that design. This is on the cartoon, but not a bad figure considering, like I said, I trash NECA. So that one's pretty good. The dirt bag that came with it as well is a pretty neat figure.
Dirt bag, awesome.
The dirt bag one is pretty cool because he's got like this this thing where he can like burrow out of the ground.
Is that the rat?
Kind of like the Roadkill Rodney's. Dirtbag was a mole.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
The tunneling.
Yeah,
like I don't even remember that character.
Yeah,
they were in one episode.
Yeah, they were in one episode.
I did have the toys back in the day.
Yeah, and
I watched a hell of a lot of Ninja Turtles, and I don't remember that dude.
Yeah, so there's that, and then this one's got a great sculpt, but man, he can't really stand for crap. But
yeah, the whole point of those wings were his wings were too small to fly. Those wings are too small to fly. Come on. It's like, let me get metal wings so that I can fly, except the metal wings are also too small. They were even bigger on the original figure.
Look, he's really upset. Can't you tell? He's just really upset. I mean, I'd be upset too, because he really can't stand that well.
Is he back heavy?
Yeah, it's just the whole. He's like his legs are just kind of
stubby.
He's stubby because he's top heavy. He's kind of frumpy, like but up top. So and it's just kind of like, wow. Hold on, let me go get Screw Loose real quick. Hang on.
Somebody said Screw Loose looks like a Simpsons character, and he kind of does.
Huh? Yeah, it does. Was he getting something?
Maybe so.
So is it data links?
What's up?
I've been saying data links this whole time.
It can go either way.
It's like I just noticed everybody else is pronouncing it differently than I did.
Yeah, it's like the word data. Some people call it data, some people call it data. When I made that name, I thought data in my head, but I don't.
Yeah, because I was thinking Star Trek.
Yeah, either one doesn't matter to me.
Because every time I think of that word, I think of the scene with Data and Dr. Pulaski. Where she calls him Data.
And he says it's Data.
Yeah, and she's like, what's the difference? He says, one is my name, the other is not.
That's actually pretty funny. I guess when it's your name, you can want it pronounced however you want. But yeah, I don't care.
Yes, by the way, everyone, it's Lane Dragon. God, everybody gets that wrong.
I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
Is what?
Lane Dragon.
It's Tony Stank. It's Tony Stank.
Tony Stank.
Stank.
There you go, Kaz.
What we got? What the hell?
It's a character from The Simpsons. Does he have boobs?
He has moves. He has moves. So
that's actually way cooler than Wingnut.
Yeah, actually, I thought so too. I was like, this is pretty good. And he comes with the flight stand. So this is one of those NECA flight stands. The figure comes with the flight stand. So
And I used to like Wingnut back in the day. I had the action figure, but I liked the comic book version.
yeah, once again, my bougie self, I'm looking forward to the Super 7 ones. So
Because I actually used to have the short-lived spin-off where they took all the non-turtle mutants, the Mighty Mutanimals,
right.
and made their own comic. It didn't last too long, but I had that.
It's
It was what, Wingnut and Screwloose and Mondo Gecko and Jaguar and Dreadmon.
dun, dun, dun,
Am I missing him?
a bat with a bat.
Batter up.
Bat her up. Bat her up.
Nice.
He's ready to go. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, home run.
Home run. This figure's a home run. So, guys, there's no pins in this figure. I did not know if you guys knew that or not, but there is no pins. So, it is a sculpted masterpiece. So, it is probably the best sculpted figure in the line. As far
Gee,
as
that's saying something then, because there's some good ones.
as far as the best figure in the line, there is no question that it would be this one right here. Just because of his loadout by itself. His loadout pretty much makes him the figure.
What do the shins look like on yours? Are they backwards as well?
They all.
Oh yeah, it does look like they're.
It's fucking with me now too, man. Now that
That looks like they.
Hasbro cannot assemble new figures. It's just like Galvatron. They fucked up the shoulders, and now they're putting out ones with fixed shoulders.
And I haven't even opened up my Galvatron yet, and I haven't checked if mine are messed up or not.
We think if you get some later, those shins will be right.
So yeah, guys, next year I would highly recommend you coming to Retro Toy Con. It was
that's the one all y'all was just at.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's where these little fellas shut up. Which like Kaz was saying, it's we don't even know when they're going to be showing up here in the stores. And
no, we do not.
And when they're just right there in front of you, you just gotta, you just gotta get them. It's like, I mean, that's really what it was. I mean, it was just like, we're gonna get, and I didn't get mine until Sunday. Like, I let Kaz and Soundwave get them all when we were there that first go round, and then they showed up the next morning again. So
I'm surprised you got any. You let Soundwave get the first crack.
Man, he was fiending, man. He was fiending pretty hard. But once when we showed up and they had just gotten, I think, a fresh case of a couple of different ones. So they had a bunch of alley vipers and had a bunch of bats. So just able to pick up one of each. I didn't want to go crazy bananas because these are going to be regular releases, so they're gonna flood the market with these. I'm pretty sure.
I don't see why they wouldn't, because they're going to sell. No matter how many they put out there, they're going to sell.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm going to get at least 7 or 8. So
right
of each. So I mean, it's just. And if they do them like they did with Big Bad Toy Store Entertainment Earth, I mean, you could buy cases, man. You buy a case of 6 and then end up sending you a sealed case. That's what Kaz has over there. He's got a sealed case from Entertainment Earth of infantries. Yeah.
Infantry,
for which figure?
Number 24, the infantry.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I got. I think that's the one that I have the most of is the infantry. I probably got like 8 or 9 of those, and still a whole bunch of Vipers, still a whole bunch of the troopers. But yeah, bats. I might have to go with like 10.
Yeah, I've come
Yeah,
to
we're going
a.
large numbers.
Go ahead. What did you say?
Large numbers would probably go about 5 bats, 10 Vipers.
Yeah. I never did any army building until came to classified. Well, I can't say that. I guess I had 2 foot soldiers when I was a kid. That counts. So
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm in the same boat though. I didn't buy tons of the same figure until classified. I would get if there was a like Hydra, let's say, when I was collecting legends. I got 2 Hydra goons, I was fine. But like classified, it just I don't know.
I think classified is where I just decided I was like, okay, well, this is legit. Never had a Cobra army growing up as a kid, but I did have, I did have a NECA foot soldier army, and I had a, for the cartoon and the movie. I got rid of both of those.
You bastard! You didn't check with me on wanting some of those.
This is before you were even around. Get out of here. So you weren't even in my life. So. Yeah, it's classified is where it's at though.
Seems like they don't want me to collect turtles.
Yeah, dude, the toy gods hate you, dude. They hate you.
I wasn't even aware of the line until it was already like a year or 2 in.
Really?
They never showed up at my Walmart. The first turtles I saw were they randomly got the Splinter and Shredder movie 2-pack. They had 2 of them in I think it was July of this year.
Oh. Yeah, see, I was all in on the turtles at first.
And they're starting to stock them now.
And I had all 4 turtles.
And, Yoshi and Saki 2-pack.
And then let's try and think, who else did I have? I may have had some foot soldiers because I think they came with like a turtle and a foot soldier in a 2-pack. But then I couldn't find Bebop and Rocksteady for like months, and I got pissed and I sold the ones I had and said, "Fuck the turtles."
Yeah, I got them, but my Rocksteady's fucked up a little bit.
So I admire them from afar now. They do look awesome, but I'm invested in other places now.
Well, I've got most of what I want from turtles. I know I want that Channel 6-pack, and then I'll need an April because what am I going to do with a cat April?
I don't even know why you're even trying to chase that line, man. Like if you're trying to like go back and collect older figures, man, that like, dude, NECA's trash, dude. Like I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. Like I'm not a big fan of how they operate. So I don't encourage anyone to even get that line. I'm just like, whatever. Only reason why I got it.
Better. My turtles are KOs.
Really?
Oh no, that's kind of cool. I actually
so NECA
didn't
get the money.
Okay, well then here. All right. Now you're speaking my language.
Where'd you get KO turtles?
Ally Express.
Oh, yep. That's
I actually did not realize that they were KO until they had already shipped.
Whoopsie.
Because the rest of the stuff I ordered from another seller on Ally Express, they were, I'm pretty sure, authentic.
Oh, well, on her KO.
It doesn't say KO, and I'm pretty sure they have to say KO in the listing if it is. But they seem right.
Are the KOs at least good?
The only problem I have with them is I believe Raphael and Michelangelo, their front shell is kind of crooked, like it leans to the left, so it looks weird. But it's okay because they all came with jackets. So just put the trench coat on Michelangelo, or I can. Kaz, you want to switch to my camera real quick?
Oh, do you have them out? Yeah, Mount. I want to see him.
Hang on.
My mouse is here we go.
Turn on the light.
Oh, the movie ones. The movie ones are very interesting, man. That's a very. It's a whole nother discussion. The cartoon
haven't
ones,
messed
man, they burn me up.
Packs yet.
How many foot soldiers do you have? You got. It looks like you got a little army there. You got 2,
Just
4.
4.
Just 4. Right on.
I might get some more.
Yeah. No, I mean, I really
and I've
do
also
dig
got
the movie ones. The movie ones look really good. They do.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Did
got
you
the
ever-
Raphael and Casey Jones 2-pack, but I already ordered it and waited for like a month, and then I found out after I ordered it they were coming out with Casey Jones. So without the mask.
I just recently got the Danny figure, and I also got that April with the trench coat, the yellow trench coat.
That's cool. Are you getting the Farm 2-pack?
No, because like I'm not really into this line, so I'll probably get rid of those two. And I had the Spirit of Splinter, man. I know I flipped that sucker, man.
I haven't even seen that.
The movie was just too daggone good. So for that,
I'd like to get the Token Razor.
I had that, flipped that, got rid of that sucker. So, but like I said, I have a buddy of mine who he collects all kinds of NECA, even the horror stuff. So he's still doing all that. So if I ever want to like kind of look at a figure, borrow it, and take photos of it in Toy Town, he let me do that. That's a really good figure. He bought that over about a week or two ago, and that was hanging out over here, and they did a really good job with that sculpt.
Yeah, I've got to get one.
Huh? What'd you say, Gig?
I've got to get one of those ones, Captain Zombie.
The zombie.
Zombie Cap.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's the only one that I ever saw.
I'm going to head
in Walmart
out
by itself, and I have not seen anything else from that wave.
You gonna head out? You said.
Yep, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go hit the hay.
All right, man. Well, you have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah, you are too.
Wow.
Good to chat with you again, man.
Yep. Figured I'd stop by since it had been a while.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, I might head up myself. Signal's been a real nuisance tonight. Today, for me, I should say. Again. We got more weather on the way, so it's going to be even more fun.
Damn, boy.
Let me find myself just hanging out in the chat for a while.
All right, later, Delta.
You've been having that problem for like 2 weeks. That sucks.
They won't believe me. There's the weather. Anyway, see you all. See you, Citizen Germ.
All right, catch you later, guys.
Later, man.
Good seeing you.
You too. See ya.
All right, man.
When did we lose Bo?
Damn. I didn't realize that either.
And then there were 3. And then there were 3.
Yeah, I got the munchies sick, y'all. I'm sorry.
Daredevil, why don't you get up in here?
I'm eating turkey now. Good.
Dude, I'm hungry right now. Now you're talking about
LED
food.
ashtray tonight.
LED
DFS.
ashtray.
Oh, he went to bed. That's right. Shit.
He went to bed, yeah. He's got to change the engine tomorrow, he said.
Who else we missing? Where Raw Talk tonight?
Kid came through. Raw might be doing something else.
Let's see here. See if I can get. Can't get this guy.
What up, dear man? One.
Mother.
burning dumpster.
Yeah, dude, the dumpster fire. Definitely the toy of the year. It represents toy collecting as a whole. You know,
You
as a
say
hobby.
that's the toy of the year?
Yeah, I guess because it pretty much represents toy collecting as a hobby in general now. So, toy collecting is a dumpster fire.
Oh, the toy. Oh, I got the dumpster. I got you. I thought you were talking about the plunderling.
Yeah, no, the dumpster fire is the toy of the year because, like I said, it represents toy collecting as a hobby. So I don't think nothing represents toy collecting more than the dumpster fire right now. So
It's a blaze.
yeah, that's the hobby. That's the hobby of toy collecting. Dumpster fire, 2021. So, but there's been some really interesting toys. I will say though that this Alley Viper is the best GI Joe figure though that's come out. The Bat's the best looking figure. Alley Viper is the best overall figure. It's pretty much no contest. What do you think, Cass?
The shins, the shins, the shins, the shins, the shins.
Yeah, that's the only thing fucking with it. But yeah, it is the figure. The Viper to me is the best one for the year. I like the Bat too. The Bat is pretty fucking tough, man. So you say the Bat's the best looking?
I say the Bat is the best looking because it's like there's no pins. It's like a nice sculpted figure from top to bottom. It's
Right.
kind of got that seamless look to it. Well, it does have a seamless look to it, and but like I said, the Alley Viper is, man, that
He
thing
has
is
so many accessories.
huh?
I said he has so many accessories.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh!
I gotta find a picture of somebody that's already painted one, so I see what it'll look like if I get one.
I got painted. What?
What did he say?
The face needs to be red for me.
Oh, he's talking about the red Bat face.
Oh well, you just gotta wait till the Python Patrol comes out and just pop that head on.
Pop and swap, hit Giga swap that shit.
Yeah, because the Python Patrol is gonna have a black face.
Yes, because clearly I can afford to buy extra figures just for the heads.
Well, I mean, you know, you brought it up, so I mean,
it's still a Bat. Shit, you get a Bat no matter what, but you get two Bats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really collect that line, but I'm definitely getting at least one Bat if it looks all right with its face fixed.
That Motu guy, what's up, man?
Oh, hey, what's going on?
He said,
hey, what's up, there?
Backstage, bro.
He said, I didn't think you were gonna notice yet.
What is up? So this is the gun that I've been using. This is the gun that came with the Alley Viper. But I gave it to the Bat before my little plunderling gave the Bat a Bat. So this is, you know, I was using this with.
Yeah, they got real guns now. They don't have Nerf anymore.
Like, so I was using this.
Got real straps.
But and you know, this is cool. Did you notice this, Kaz? That
I was just fixing to ask. I didn't notice that. I didn't take any of his weapons out yet.
So this comes out, and then also look, check this out. I didn't notice this one until the other day. I was moving it around in his hand. But even the old school Alley Viper gun, check this out. The clip comes out, or the magazine comes out of that too. Oop, boom.
Oh, nice.
So you can put that in there. And each of these also have the little peg hole so you can get the little blast effects. I need to get some blast effects.
Okay, then.
Get some little blast effects so that way you can have them be actually shooting, you know, fire.
Hey, so if that's an option, when are we going to get blast effects from them?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I know that I know Valaverse is getting
Transformers. Why not?
And this was really cool. I thought this was badass. That like this is the original backpack from the Alley Viper. The original backpack had this gun, but it wasn't removable. But now the gun is removable. So it's like
cool.
once again, it's like another gun for this ridiculous loadout from the Alley Viper, which just comes with just so much. I mean, it's just
you can't hook a string to that shit too. It's got the loops for the string.
Yep. Isn't that sick?
Yeah.
It's
More
so
accessories,
sick.
the better.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting a little string on there too, because that's super cool.
Ah, crap.
So highly recommend these bats and Alley Vipers. Get them.
If you can see them, get them.
Get them. If you see them, get them. If they're online, order them.
Yeah, they're awesome. I can't
Like
wait to get more.
Yeah, like I was saying, like someone was asking there. Someone asked me, they're like, "You gonna get more of those?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get more of those." Like, yeah, like that's one I'm, and I've come to a decision of like how I want my like how people like set up lines of like their like their army,
Yeah,
how their formation and stuff like line formation.
right.
So I kind of figured out that I want to have 6 of each for my line formation. And then I'll have like spillover ones for, like I said, like drivers and, vehicle drivers and vehicle gunners and stuff like that. So like I have 2 troopers on bikes, and I'm never going to take those off of them now that they're on the bikes.
Right. Yeah, you got to have drivers and shit. I don't know what the hell my numbers are gonna be. Some of them definitely gonna have to go though.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I do know that when the officers come out, I'm gonna pick up a bunch of those though. I'm still gonna
Save
I
room for
know.
Crimson Guardsmen.
Yeah, gonna get a bunch of those. So
What about Python Patrol? You only gonna get a couple of them.
no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just getting the one on card and the one that I'm gonna open. Like same thing with the Viper, like the Viper and the Bat, both of those. I'm just getting the one. Just getting the one to open and the one to the one to display on card.
Yeah, I got 2 of each coming too. I don't think I'm gonna army build them. They'll just be the
one.
Yeah, the exclusive one. Maybe he's the leader of the ordinary ones or something. I don't know.
Dude, I think all of us have kind of had some kind of that thought, like, well, he can be like the platoon leader or whatever. So
I don't see army building them.
Yeah, I don't not those. Not
I have to get the bat in hand to really determine it. The bat still could be an army builder. I don't know about that Viper though.
Well, the bat would be nice to have a couple of different like heads, like the red, like I said, the red color head.
Yeah.
And you can put those on like the actual bat body, and it would look more like the sunbow, like a sunbow bat almost.
Yeah, this bat is tight as hell.
It is, man.
I still say the Viper is the better one, but the bat is fucking.
Oh, you mean like you talking about? Well, I said, there's so much that comes with the Viper, man. He's got 2 knives. He's got a shield. He comes with 3 guns, a backpack. I mean, seriously? Like, I mean, he's not even Cobra Island. Remember how Cobra Island figures were coming with all those, different guns and stuff and extra stuff? This ain't even a Cobra Island figure, and he comes with more than they did.
Hey man, the bat does look tough as fuck. Well, he just looks like I'll beat your ass. Like I'll crush you, human. He even better now in the 6th inch. He looks way better in the 3/4.
Never had a bat growing up as a kid, so it's kind of cool to have one now.
Oh, we got Ashtray Black 1 joining in. What's up, man?
There he is.
Astray.
No, judging from the space, I forgot
LED ashtray.
LED ashtray.
What up?
What's up, man?
Shit.
Oh, Ashtray Black 1. That's funny. What are you doing, man?
Not shit, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Greenville, South Carolina Retro Toy Con. We found them. Oh, they do have extra hands for the bat. I just didn't pull them out of the package. They got the claw, the guns, and all that shit. And he's
Hold
got.
on, I got it right here.
Yeah,
I got it right here.
He's got the accessories out. I didn't take mine out yet.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. I got 3 sets of hands with my Andra.
To the club up, Jigga. What up?
Hey, what's going on, Bruce?
It's because of the claw, flamethrower,
Yep.
and then some other kind of gun, whatever that is.
I keep
Once
mine
again,
in the little plastic or in the blister or whatever the fuck they call it until I know it's ready to display.
Yeah, I just love how you can put
A
everything in the
grenade?
backpack. Huh?
Looks like one of those big grenade launcher rocket grenades. That last one.
Oh, the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, this? You mean this one?
You know, like the one Rambo used? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to look on the tip of it.
There's also there's also a once again there's also a hole for blast effects on the end of this.
Rambo.
Man, when we gonna get the blast effects?
Same thing with the flamethrower over here. Flamethrower has it, and I think Barbecue has it at the end of his flamethrower too. So there's like little
Barbecue doesn't have a flamethrower. He has a fire extinguisher.
whatever. Well, he's got a
They
hole
take
for
a
blast
blowtorch.
effects. Yeah, you can make it a blow.
He puts out fires.
Well, you can
Blowtorch with the Joe with the flamethrower.
Start some and put some out.
I wonder what the porthole is on the gun. Is it about you know how their feet have the peg holes? Is it about that size? It's probably smaller than that.
Oh no, it's much smaller than the peg hole
I
for
know
the
if
feet.
I was doing G.I. Joe Classified, if like y'all, like most of the guys, hell, I would pick the bat over the Viper.
Oh, you like the bat better?
Yeah, not just for its color combination, but just overall as a whole. I mean, if I was in the Joes, he'd be one I'd hoard the hell out
Yeah,
of.
bats are awesome.
Yeah. Man, that Viper though, he's got so many fucking weapons, man. He's kitted up. He's got shields.
So many.
If I do find a Sergeant Slaughter figure, I'm probably gonna need like 10 bats.
Because you want to have him beating them up.
Shit, if they end up.
Yeah, I
doing
mean, because
horde
that
trooper-
wasn't that the first episode he was in of the
I believe
G.I.
so.
Joe show? The bats were attacking the Joes, and the Joes couldn't do anything with them. The bullets, their lasers or whatever, bouncing off of them, and then Sergeant Slaughter rolls up and just takes the whole army of bats on barehanded.
Yep. Yep. He fights them the old school way.
Hey, Data Link, man, you gotta send me the script. You know, me and you, we supposed to be shooting our own shit away from these bums.
He
What
went
up,
to bed,
Bo?
man. He went to bed. He heard you were coming.
What's up? What's up? What's up? I had to go get some cigarettes.
We know. We know.
Where's everybody at?
Paul Mall. Shout out Paul Mall.
Yep,
I'm at
shout
the
out
house.
Paul.
I know it was Data. It was
New Soundwave was on here.
Yep.
yeah.
You got the chains on.
Should I put them
The
back
weather didn't
on?
want gig on.
I don't have them. I don't have them on, man. I might be having to dip out in a little bit.
Hmm.
Yeah. Take
Yeah,
that
well,
weight off. Okay?
Anyway, what's up, Brucey?
What up? What up, Bo?
Well, fellas, I'm gonna head out. Want to just
Citizen
hop
Germ.
in. I'll be around probably in the chat still, but I'm gonna peel out. You have a wonderful weekend. Everyone had a great Thanksgiving, and yeah, y'all. I'll see you guys. See you guys around. Y'all have a great rest of the weekend, fellas.
All right,
All right, you
Sam.
too, sir.
Later, man.
Sweet.
Citizen Germ on the way out.
Sam News. What up, everybody? Shit.
Shit, party's over now. You here?
I see. That's what's up.
Party's over here. Hold on, let me.
Only hopped on to say what's up to Bo anyway, so.
Let me start it back up.
No, I'm saying what's up to my two dogs.
No, I'm
I
kind
ain't
of
even-
tired.
I ain't
I'm
even
kinda
drank
tired,
no-
'cause, like physically, my body is tired.
I ain't even drank no shots or nothing tonight.
I ain't took no shots either because you weren't here to force me to take them.
Oh, damn. Well, looks like now is the best, good as time as any then, huh?
Nah. What you
Yeah.
about to start shooting? You about to take a shot?
Yeah, here's a stream Kaz might actually remember.
He said I might remember.
It's time, Kev.
No, man.
Nah.
We know
Yeah.
Bo's gonna forget.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Kaz he gotta go to the academy tomorrow, so he can't have alcohol in his system.
He said I need to stop being a bitch ass neighbor.
Kaz is joining the academy.
Is that how we do it now? Is that what we neighbor, bitch ass neighbor?
I got Bruce started that shit.
Oh man.
Or Lone. I don't know. I think Lone did.
The neighbor, really?
I don't know.
No. That one was Bruce.
He said you got the credit for that one.
They just
I
blaming
can't
me
take credit for that one.
He said you got that.
I'm absolutely the first one who said Throbbing Woods, but nobody remembers that.
Bruce stole
put
credit.
that. He said, "Don't
Wait,
go fucking
hold up. Throbbing what?
Throbbing Wood."
Because Skydro, when he was making his forest, the trees looked like dicks.
He said he had BBC 4.
Yep.
Well, you know how it is. You know, we got to keep it PG-13.
He was making trees. Skydro was showing us how he make the trees for his diorama.
That's after midnight.
And them shits they looked like they had veins and shit in it, so everybody started cracking their jokes, talking about throbbing woods and shit.
Wood Forest.
Yeah, and somebody said BBC Forest.
Well, we got Bruce on here, so it can be rated R.
Oh, it's going to X now. It's the last 45 minutes.
Bruce, you watch either of those movies yet?
No, I didn't. I haven't watched shit. I ain't watched shit. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't have time. I did a do and went to bed last night. I think last night was when I said I might come back, but
I knew you wasn't gonna come back. It was too late.
Plus I had to handle my biz. Fucking Then I've been busy all day today. Really, I ain't had time to do shit.
You don't gotta explain.
I ain't had time. Might be going to go pick up some help for me though in a little while. I don't know. Need someone to watch my kids while I work and keep my house clean. Shit.
I need to make the same. I need to make the same arrangements. I'm tired of fucking around with that shit, man. I need to just find somebody to watch Judy, dog. I don't even want to talk to this motherfucker, man. Give me the damn kids and go on about your business.
I know here in Fort Worth they have a cleaning service where the women come and clean the house.
Bruce, you should hit up that My Dirty Maid like Bang Bros.
You stupid.
Hit that My Dirty Maid, boy. Like for extra $17.50.
It'd be like that one girl where she's selling her bathwater.
No.
Is it Miracle?
Probably buying it too. No,
You ain't never
Miracle
getting that water from Miracle.
just selling lies. Miracle just selling lies. Maggot ass. You maggot ass lady. You.
Damn.
What? I didn't say bitch. Because I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep the lady viewers still interested.
Trying to keep it.
I don't think Cammy's here tonight.
Don't want to lose the female viewers.
That's
Yeah.
what we call playing both
Trying to
sides.
keep it PG-13.
No, R is good enough.
Felicia Lumpy Skimpy ain't in the chat, I don't think.
Yeah. I'm kind of tired. Sheesh.
I seen some of those casts, some of those even though they're the kid ones, at least I haven't seen them before, but they had the Red Ninjas for the kid line G.I. Joes.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those. I seen those a few hours ago. I seen one Beast Man from Wave 2 of Motu Revelation, but the box is kind of fucked up a little bit. But
Hit a club
Yeah,
up.
that's why I
Over
didn't
to
give
the
it a
club
spike
up.
for, because the box was fucked up.
other than that, I ain't really seen anything else. Seen the whole What If
Bowler
wave of Marvel Legends, but they're just flooding all
Most
down.
defense.
And them Eternals.
I still got to order a He-Man and a Skeletor from Wave
Ooh,
1.
he calling. He nodding out.
No, I'm
Bow
good.
on that. Bow on that, Ron. Bow on that hair, Ron. Nodding out on the
15.
screen.
I give him 15. He'll be out.
He got the strap still strapped on his arm and shit. Needle hanging out his damn arm and everything.
On the shit.
He said they got that good shit in Texas.
His own stuff.
He said he on that chopped and screwed.
What? DJ Screw.
Yeah. What y'all don't know nothing about Screw?
Shit.
What y'all know about Screw?
That I hated all of that shit.
I'm friends with Michael White.
I know about that DJ Screw that shit killed him. All that coke and scissor.
Well, I know Fat Pat got killed in Houston.
Yeah.
I know Wayne. That's all Wayne's been doing. Shit.
That's all he ever did. What you mean?
I know he's sipping and smoking all down. I mean, I don't see how in the hell he even got a brain left. To be honest with you, but just
You're right.
They pour that syrup in the Sprite or the Fanta. Hey, what is it that they poured that was popular? They poured it in the Faygo or the Fanta.
Yeah, it was the Fanta.
Yeah.
So y'all don't like UGK?
Fuck yeah. UGK. Yeah, hell yeah. Underground
Nah,
King.
I ain't never listened to no UGK.
Oh,
I'm
man.
sure you have, man. I got a pocket full of stone.
Pimp C, man. Long live the real king, Pimp C.
Yeah, Pimp C. Yeah, he got killed.
UGK.
I still think that the Illuminati killed Pimp C.
Man,
Oh man, come on now.
No,
They wouldn't have
I'm
killed him.
sorry.
They would have been loving that, and not even the Illuminati, man. Come on, man. Man, stop. Pimp
campfire
C
stories about the Illuminati.
of all the rappers, Pimp C.
Neighbor, please.
Yeah.
They might try to kill like LL or Will Smith. Pimp C was rapping this kind of shit they like.
Right. Kind of destructive.
The destructive music.
Kind of.
They don't want to get rid of them. That would be a blow to the. That would be a blow to the movement.
No, you look at what they promote, you look at what they promote now, man. Look at the type of music, like type of rap that's coming out now. It's all about pistol play. It's about killing and pistol play.
Dracos.
That's all they talking about is killing and pistol play.
Yeah, that shit's dumb as hell, dude.
It's not even that booty shaking music no more. It's not that.
No fun.
Ain't got
No fun.
substance
It's
to
nothing
it, man.
fucking.
Ain't got no meaning behind it.
No fun. It's not fun. I remember when that drill music started coming out, man, I was getting nervous. I was like, man, I hate this shit, man, because too many fucking people are gonna take it serious.
Well, you know what? I'll even say this: Illuminati killed Prince.
Nah. Go back to sleep. Take your ass back to sleep. It's about time to check your blood pressure and rub some cocoa butter on your stomach and go to sleep. Take your ass back to bed, Bo. You tripping.
And Michael Jackson.
I don't care. They can have him. I don't care. You can have Michael.
Man.
They didn't do Prince.
Prince was my shit, though.
Ooh, I love Prince, boy. That was hey man, he was like the original, like super androgynous fucking.
Hey, hold up, Prince was about to acquire some shit though. Like, Bo, if I remember right, he was about to acquire some real shit, wasn't he? Like,
well,
no.
I know.
Bill Cosby
his
was.
family is still fighting over his estate, and Prince had a net worth of damn near $500 million.
Did he own his masters or some shit or?
I believe he did.
Well, he was into it with not Warner Brothers, but what was the other record label? It might have been Warner Brothers where he finally got
Universal. I don't know.
I can't remember.
I can't remember what label was in it anymore.
But
hey,
Prince,
what up, MIS1? Man, I didn't even look in the chat.
Prince was a stone cold freak.
Jeezy with the fucking crease. Yes, Prince probably was fucking dudes and females, and nobody gave a damn because Prince was so cool, man.
Yeah.
Man, Prince was the ultimate, like, he was the ultimate cool guy.
Y'all remember that song, Erotic City? Fuck so pretty, you would be Erotic City, can't you see?
I can imagine Bo with a Jerry curl, wearing some leather bell bottoms and some platform shoes back in the day.
But you know what they need to bring here in the U.S.? The kilt.
They did. You don't see all these dudes wearing dresses and shit all the time now, man. They brought the kilt and more. They brought the kilt.
That's the stars, but I'm talking about the everyday common man.
Man, they brought the kilt, the halter top, they brought all that shit.
Well, I don't know about the halter, but I'll wear the kilt. I'll sport the kilt.
No, Bo, please don't. And I'm not talking about just because of how it may. Don't do that to us. Don't do that to us, man. Come on, Uncle Phil. You can't be wearing no kilt.
This is Uncle Phil.
Trying to look like he in a Catholic school. Don't be talking about some hit me baby one more time wearing the kilt with fucking
but you know what?
Kilt with a white button up shirt.
Samuel Jackson wore a kilt.
That's Samuel Jackson, man, and I didn't like it when he did it.
Remember that movie, Formula
Yeah,
51?
I didn't watch it, but I know what movie you talking about. He had the golf club, walking around with the golf club and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can do what he wants to.
He got
Yeah,
paid.
'cause he's a millionaire, damn near billionaire.
Yeah, he got paid
He
for
didn't
that.
start his career till late either, though. He was one of those actors that he didn't start his career until later.
Yeah, after the Cosby Show, he was a cameraman on the Cosby Show, and it was Pulp Fiction that blew his ass up.
Nah, I mean, but he was in New Jack City too.
Yep,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
he was, wasn't
He
You
was
talking about Jungle Fever?
where he was he was in the Carter.
No,
Or was it Jungle
no,
Fever?
no. You talking about Jungle Fever when he was a crackhead?
he? Yeah,
You know, he was yeah, Jungle Fever.
Yeah.
But you know, like he was just fresh off of being a real life crackhead in that movie.
Yeah,
He really was a junkie and shit in real life.
and his wife saved him.
Well,
Latanya
one of the few positive examples of a woman that I've heard of.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he was even a palm bearer for Martin Luther King.
I don't know about all that.
No, I saw it online. I looked it up.
I don't know about that, man. Him and Martin Luther King don't really share the same. I don't know he was a pallbearer for Martin Luther King, man. I don't think so.
Well,
Motherfucker, what are you talking about?
Was he even old enough?
I will say this. Samuel was the only one that could cuss and say motherfucker and sound like an intellectual.
I'm trying to prove a motherfucking point here.
I mean, he's like the only person that is like forever linked to that word. Like, that's what you think of when you think Samuel L. Jackson. You think that word, motherfucker. Like,
motherfucker. When somebody calls you a motherfucker, a small picture of Samuel Jackson pops in your head. When it's
he has to say it in every movie. It doesn't matter. Like,
but
it's
you know
crazy.
what, even in Star Wars, Mace Windu, they say Mace motherfucking Windu.
Bet you he didn't say that shit in Star Wars though.
We lost Daredevil.
I know he has a lightsaber monogram with BMF on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his light.
Old school. What up?
And they completely redesigned Nick Fury around Samuel L. Jackson.
Exactly, because even like in not Infinity War, but what was the other one before Infinity War?
All them other same boring ass Marvel movies, they're all the fucking same. There's no difference.
Like just before he died, he said, "Oh, mother," and then he disintegrated in ash. Nick Fury.
Just pick
I
one.
think
They're
they
all the
redesigned the
same.
character after him before he played the character, though.
They're all
I
the
think.
same.
Yeah, they had to rewrite the character because David Hasselhoff was Nick Fury.
But he was too busy eating cheeseburgers drunk next to the tub.
And too fat.
Damn, David. Damn, David Hasselhoff Hill.
But I thought the movie that really made Samuel L. Jackson popular for the first time was Jurassic Park. I know he was my favorite character when I first watched it.
That Pulp Fiction put him on.
He was in Coming to America, like they were talking about. He robbed McDonald's. I think that might have been
he was in the first one.
I think that might have been his breakthrough part right there, where people started paying attention to him.
No, I thought it was Pulp Fiction when they started.
Well, yeah, that's where he really gets like a super duper career boost. But I think he hit
Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino's one crazy white dude, man. He's wild. He makes some good movies though, man.
Yeah, he does. And The Hateful Eight.
That was a good one. I like the hate. That was a good one. Hey, that
Kill
hate.
Bill.
Those were boring as fuck. I didn't
You
care for the
like
Kill
Kill Bill?
Bill. No,
That shit was straight to me.
too boring. The movie cover made you want to watch it more than the better than the cover. Movie was better than the actual movie.
It
Yeah, I
had
like the
Vivica
Hateful
Fox
Eight
in
and
it, man.
Django Unchained.
Yeah,
It had
Django
Vivica
was good.
Fox.
Oh,
Django.
I didn't really like
oh man.
Glorious
Well,
Bastards as much as most people do.
Oh my God, I love Inglorious Bastards. Now, that's a
It's
good movie.
okay.
You got to watch it more than once. The first time I watched Inglorious Bastards, I felt the same way. I kind
no,
of felt like it wasn't all that great, but then I watched it again with my baby mama like a year ago, and it actually hit different. Man, I was like, damn, this is actually a really good fucking movie.
you
It
know what?
is.
Quentin Tarantino from Dusk Till Dawn with him and George Clooney.
I didn't really care for them
You
either.
didn't,
No.
Richie? Could you do me a favor and eat my pussy for me, please?
Well, it is 1:30,
It's
so we're not gonna boot you off, Bo. Yeah,
Then that motherfucker was looking at her toes.
this shit turns into HBO after dark.
I like True Romance, but I mean he didn't direct that, but he wrote it.
I ain't watched that either.
That's got Samuel L. Jackson in it. Not in a big role, but he's in it.
But Quentin Tarantino he's a genius.
And we can't forget Jackie Brown.
Yeah, Jackie Brown was good too.
Samuel L. Jackson was good in that one too.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie Brown is a classic too, man. Ooh, and it has my bitch in it. Pam Grier.
Pam Grier, Jodie Foster, Robert De Niro. I mean, all of them.
Pam Grier is almost like that ageless. She had to get into her 70s before she started falling off.
Looking bad, yeah.
Pam Grier was always one of my favorites.
Coffee Brown.
Hey, you know who still looks fine too, man? Nia Long.
Yeah, Nia Long looks good.
Oh my gosh. She's on this show
51.
called Succession that I like. Man, she's still fine as a motherfucker.
And bow-legged still.
Man. I don't know about all that. I just know that in this show, she plays a lawyer. She's fine as fuck still.
Yeah, she's like 51 or some shit.
Damn, she's so fine, bro. Oh my god.
One said Sam Jackson was in Juice too.
I don't remember him. I only saw Juice once though. I've only seen that once. That's the one when he went crazy and was killing his homeboys.
Did y'all see Loaded Weapon 1? That was before Jurassic Park.
No.
Mm-mm.
Hey man, Tupac would still be.
That was
Hey man,
comedy.
Tupac was still alive. He would probably have an Oscar by now.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Because he was a good actor, man. He was a very good actor. If he would have lived, he would have lived long enough to see an Oscar.
Yeah.
I love Above the Rim. Above the Rim.
Yep. That shit was good too.
I didn't really care for his music like that because I didn't grow up like, it wasn't, his music wasn't relatable necessarily for me. I was a kid.
You gotta listen to it.
Well, I mean, I respect the music now, but for me, I was a kid growing up in the suburbs. So Tupac, I was a child growing up in the suburbs. So Tupac's music was not relatable to me. So I didn't really listen to it. I appreciate the message that he put in his music because I understand it more now. But back then, it was not relatable. I can't relate to that shit. So
I hear you.
But the acting, man, was second to none, man. He was the fucking
great lie.
Could have been. It would have been. Hey, man, we would have probably seen eventually. Well, even though Will Smith kind of did not like him like that, we would have seen him and Will in a movie together eventually.
I don't think so.
He wouldn't have been with Jada because Jada loved Tupac. Something would have came up. Shit.
They was just home. They was just friends, though, man.
Man, something was gonna happen. Like that would have something was probably gonna happen.
That's just like when Pac fucked Faye, Biggie's wife.
That's
Yeah.
different, man.
I believe that.
They didn't have beef though. Will and Pac didn't have beef. Just Will was just jealous and didn't have shit to do with Pac. He never stopped Jada from being cool with him though, but he just
Right.
didn't fuck with him.
But you know what? Half-ass, I think Will was gay.
Here we go.
Is about Will Smith?
Yeah.
Nah. Nah. I
Here
don't
we
think.
go. Come on, Bo.
No,
They
some
had
people
an
try to
open-
say they're both gay and they have an open marriage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They had an open marriage.
Oh yeah, I mean they've been kind of open about that part, where they do what they, they do what they do. Jada never really, she never really believed in the conventional marriage or relationship, which I can understand. I don't really believe in that shit either. Like, don't think I'm gonna be the only man. Don't think you're gonna be the only pussy I ever get for the rest of my life. Please don't
Yeah,
ever.
and you know what? At the end of the day, we can't stop that woman from doing what she really want to do.
It's
Just
not
like
our
we can't
place.
stop
We don't
us.
own women. That's the thing. We don't own. I can have your
Exactly.
loyalty without
But
owning your
see,
body.
this is the problem that I have. They still want to make it look like men are dogs. That's the problem that I have. That's the narrative that I have a problem with. And this is what's widely accepted, not just in this country, but worldwide. Like the man just, we pigs, this, that, and the third.
I mean,
And,
we kind of are. We kind
and
of. A lot of us are. I mean,
really,
but they be on the same shit. They be on the same shit too, though, man.
Women,
Because
usually, most of the time, women are the ones that cheat.
they're more sensitive about it. But like,
and
I
see,
worked at
we
a
can
place.
only do what a woman allow us to do.
They do whatever they want.
So in my view, there's no such thing as a man being a dog. It's just no such thing. Because the woman allows that shit. Because the woman is at the top of the food chain and she got the stuff.
I don't know about that.
Listen, she got the stuff that everyone wants, even other women. Okay, I'm saying too much now. I don't want to sound like a misogynist, but
You don't want to sound like a dog. Fucking listen, man. I don't know. All I know is I did work in a place where 80% of the employees were women, and all of them bitches except one or two used to brag about fucking around on their old man. They would brag about it openly with each other, fucking around and how they man didn't know. Like, I know, like, hoes ain't shit. But that's okay, man, because I can be not shit. Like, I cannot be shit too. So I mean, I can match the energy.
Well, really, ain't none of us shit as men.
I can match the energy.
But that woman can play the game, play the field better than us.
I don't know, man.
I don't know about that. I ain't got no bills due. I ain't got no bills due, but my counterparts got all kind of woes. I'm able to hop in the car and go somewhere right now if I want to. She don't have that option.
But a woman. Okay, let me tell y'all something about the game.
Mm-hmm.
A woman can be broke, don't have no money, and if she's good looking, she can dress up.
She ain't gotta be out. She ain't even gotta do all that.
Slip into that motherfucking club and not pay, depending on who she is and who's at the door.
Yeah.
She can pretty much say, "I'm gonna take somebody home with me tonight."
Right. And it's gonna
But a
be,
man, but a
the
man,
guy,
but
but
listen,
it's gonna be the dope dealer guy that say, "Shorty, I ain't even
yeah,
got to work. I'm a dope dealer." And he
exactly.
live with his mom.
But listen, that woman can get the square, the dope dealer, the rich man. She can get what she want because she got that stuff.
Uh,
She got that stuff that everyone wants in between
They
her legs.
can.
Got that.
They
She
can.
got that hair.
They can.
She got that hair. But a man, we can't look in the mirror and say, "I'm gonna take somebody home tonight." We
That's
got to.
just like
We got. No, listen. We got to be paid. We got to be good looking. We got to have so much shit going for us. A dope dealer, whatever it is that a woman like, we have to do that. Think about it, y'all. Like with
I
that woman,
mean, I don't know, but this is the
she
thing though. Like, they like to downgrade so much. Like, I feel what you're saying, Bo, because we do have to do a lot of stuff, but they always get with fuck neighbors. So
well,
what do they have? What do they have that a man with a job and that a man with a job? I mean, the only thing is like fuck boys. The reason the reason they get bitches is because they have time.
yeah, they got the
That's the
time to lay up
thing.
under that bitch.
They
well,
got the time to lay up and boo up. A real
okay,
man
like
doesn't
with
have
other
time to
women.
do that.
Okay, with other women, even like with other women, woman on woman, they can suck that pussy.
Yes, they can.
They
I love
can do
scissoring.
stuff to please.
Yes.
And see, like with us,
You know though, Bo.
it's just they're in love with us if they choose to be, and they're into us, and they'll just accept whatever it is we do. Let me tell you, some of us men ain't got no game. We really don't. We only do the shit that a woman allows us to do. I'm trying to spit game to all of y'all. I'm trying to preach. I'm trying to tell y'all some things.
Yeah.
Hey, Bo.
That woman is the true player. Why the fuck do you think the system is set up for her to succeed? Why is it? And I'm gonna give you an example on a
'Cause they the
smaller
mothers.
scale.
They the mothers.
In domestic situations, why do you think they gonna always favor that woman first
Because they
over
the
the
mom.
man?
They the mom.
They're the moms.
Yeah.
They got
Hey,
that
Bo.
thing. They got that hair.
They're able to
That
make
hair.
another. They're
Say,
able to make
man,
another
that hair.
taxpayer.
Bo.
They're
Say,
able to create another taxpayer.
say, man, that hair is powerful. You better look at Troy with Brad Pitt and Eric Bana. A whole fucking Greek nation fell behind that hair.
Well, that hair ain't got no power over me though.
Hey,
Once
hey,
you know
Bo.
that hair ain't
Bo.
important.
Bo.
Go ahead.
You know, strap on spelled backwards spells no part.
Uh, let me.
Fun fact: strap on backwards is no part.
Look,
Carry
look,
on with the show now.
look. Still, at the end of the day, that woman is the true player.
Yeah, because they got that good scissoring and ooh,
They
they be
that
down
hair.
with those two heavenly bodies. Ooh, wow, wow, ooh, God,
Say,
yeah.
say, who's the reason why we was casted out of Eden? And I'm
Huh?
not trying to get biblical
They evil.
because of Eve.
Maybe that wasn't the right thing to say. I love y'all, ladies. I'm just.
I love them
No,
too, man.
no,
I
I
love
love the ladies
ratchets. I
too,
love
but
hoes. I don't care.
what I'm trying to say is
I love
the man
maggots.
ain't shit, and the woman is the one that got that game. And the shit that we do is because that woman allows us to do it.
Because we
That
try to
woman
fling
is
it.
the one that got the power.
Yeah.
We ain't no
Oh,
player. We are not no players. Pussy is the oldest profession since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
We will pay for it no matter how sick it is, no matter what the consequences is. In the back of the car, in the bar, or even in the kitty bar.
In the woods.
In the woods. In the
Playground.
juke joint. Anywhere.
In your ex-wife's bed.
Behind the dumpster.
Son?
Shit.
Behind the dumpster at the
My
bowling alley.
ex-wife, all of them.
I don't know. That ain't
Right.
me. I ain't never did that one, Cass.
I
Cass
did
speaking
that
from
one.
I know you speaking from experience on that.
Shit.
It was too specific.
Wrong talk, real deal.
Say, you know what? We so caught up in the pussy, we will even let that motherfucker do man shit to us. We so caught up in that pussy. That's
so.
just real talk.
I'm not.
Real motherfucking talk.
I'm not. I'm out.
With Bojangles.
Shit, we'll even go so far as let that woman stick her tongue in our ass.
Not me. My name ain't Trick Daddy. My name ain't Trick Daddy. Shit.
Trick Daddy said, hey, you seen that shit, Bo? With Trick Daddy, they said, so what, do you be having your legs up in the air? He said, sometimes.
Yeah. And you know what's sad? It's a lot
Slip
of
and
brothers
slide. Take it to the house.
It's a lot of brothers that's into that shit. As much as I hate to say it, man, we living in the end days, y'all. We living in the end days.
We all going to hell.
You know what?
That's leading us down
start praying.
That's leading us down the bad path.
Before it be exactly what Cass say. We all going to hell.
Cass is going to be the one in the front of the line. What you mean?
Shit, all of us.
Your ass gonna be the first one.
I'm gonna be the one that's a pearly gates, standing next to my heavenly Father, saying, "Nope, yep, okay, he's all right."
Bruce gonna be trying, man. Bruce gonna get kicked out. Man, he's at the gates of heaven trying to sneak a bottle of MD 2020 in, and he gets sent to hell.
What you mean? It's gonna be overflowing in the tap up there. I won't have to sneak nothing in. It's gonna be the blue raspberry, and the fucking peach cream.
But you know what?
Jesus be like, what happened to my watch?
I'm probably gonna lose followers on IG. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just being me. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, the household, the structure, and everything is fucked up now. The system has fucked with the family structure, so where the man just have his hands like this, bind it, or behind his back, and hey.
Oh, we got power too. I'm finding out about our powers. Shit, we gotta say so too. I'm figuring out.
But you know what, Cass? Look how deep you have to dig and look at
said he's unfollowing you,
that
bro.
you have to go through to find that out. I done been there, Cass. Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
I was a single parent. I was a single parent for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And the only help I had was my mama and daddy. Other than that, I was working 2 jobs, but still had my own house, 2 cars, working hard. But I couldn't do it without
That's
support.
why he got fired for working hard. See, you got to make sure you clean that. Get your meat straight before you go to work, bro. You can't be working hard, bro. That shit freaks people out.
But you ain't got no choice but to do it. It ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Bo walking around his job with his meat hanging out, poking out.
And you know what? If they bring the kilt over here, I'm gonna wear that shit with my meat hanging out.
Please don't.
And a fanny pack on top of
Come on, Uncle Phil. You going to jail. You going to jail, Bo.
No, but for real though, I'm bullshitting. But you know what? That woman is the player, not us, not that man, not that man. You
You ever
know,
see? If you ever see a woman homeless, it's because they want to be homeless.
Yeah.
exactly.
The ugliest bitch in this
That's
world
just
doesn't
what
have to be
I
homeless.
got through. Hey, Bruce, that's what I just got through talking about. If she
You
is
said
broke,
pretty. She ain't got to be none of
no,
that.
no, if she is broke and ain't got nothing, not even a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and she go in that fucking mirror and say, I'm finna take somebody home with me tonight, and I'm finna get this motherfucker for everything that he's worth. She gonna do it. But a man can't do that. We can only do what a woman allows us to do to her. That's real talk.
Shit, Bill Cosby didn't let that shit stop him. He was able to take
No,
plenty of
because
bitches.
Bill Cosby was paid.
He took that shit. Yeah.
No, because they allowed him to. They allowed him to. And many others, athletes, celebrities. That's what that woman is after. I hate to say that. Now, misogyny is strong.
We see.
Misogyny is real. But at the
I want all
same
the women
time,
out there watching I want y'all to know that Bruce is not a misogynist. I
I'm
love
not a
all the
misogynist either, but I'm just trying to explain the game.
I love scissoring. I love seeing two women scissoring.
Well,
I
I'm
like
just
two hamburger hot dog buns coming together. I love
Raw
I
talk
love
real.
I love
what's
the
up, Raw
juices
Talk?
mixing.
I know Raw Talk didn't heard me. I know he somewhat agrees with me.
Brother Bo, I love you, man. But nah, it don't work that way. They ain't no players. They ain't no players. You just
Explain it. Break it down to me. Break it
There's
down
a
to me.
temptation, but we the kings.
it's not even that. It's self-control.
Yep.
That's all it is. Like these broads now, they're learning now, and they're learning.
Okay.
They only have a window.
The young ones.
All of
Okay,
them. All
go
of them.
ahead. Go ahead, Eric.
They
Go
have a
ahead.
window of opportunity. Once they hit a certain age, they can't play games anymore.
Yeah.
Their whole shit is fucked up at the end of the day. Because remember, they have up to a certain time to latch on and procreate and have a comfortable lifestyle after that. What these
God damn.
what these broads think they can do is be like men, which they can't. Like
Right.
we can procreate until the day we die.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They have up until what age 40, not even 35. So
Steve
Whatever
Martin
they
had his
peak
first
is.
child at 70.
huh?
Okay, Eric. You said whatever their peak is, right? Whatever their peak is, right?
Whatever their peak is, and their real peak is only at 25. If you look at it, their peak is at 25. If they don't grab somebody at 20 up until 25, everything is a downward slope, and they're panicking and rushing at the end. So once they hit that 40 age, that's why you see these broads out here bugging out now. They're talking about they ain't no good men, ain't this. Because they was playing around from their 18 to 25. They was fucking around and doing dumb shit.
In their prime.
Yeah. And now that's why they latch on to simp niggas to try to use.
Them neighbors.
Where the alpha dudes ain't having that. Motherfucking alpha dudes is walking on. So-called alpha dudes. I'm just talking about regular dudes who have common sense.
No, I'm talking about people like me and you.
People
like us
in their game. You know what I'm saying? There's exception to the rules. Bitches are chameleons. They're the greatest chameleons on the planet.
Okay. Yeah. That's
But,
what I was saying. They players.
But it's up to you to understand that game. That's why a pimp just don't feel. He only feel for that money. That's it. Or what a broad can do for him. You know, he don't get emotionally attached. As soon as you get emotionally attached, you're in her realm because she's an emotional creature. Now, if you deal with logic
That's us.
everything. We have to be logical, but a lot of us get caught up in the emotion, and now we're in her field of play.
Yep.
Now she can move the pieces. But if you remain logical and look back and like, you trying to play me. Well, I'm gonna move the pieces like this. You the master now. Because you're moving her, thinking she's moving you. It's not gonna play, you know what I mean? So you can't, give her everything as far as the,
being at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, nah, she's not.
Okay. Well,
if she was at the top of the food game, we wouldn't have buildings and structures. We wouldn't have technology. Because remember, it takes logic, it takes mathematics, it takes all these things, it takes patience.
Tactical. Tactician.
Exactly. Women lack all that because why? They have emotions. Emotions.
Okay.
For them.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, I gotta get off. I gotta bounce.
Ashtray Blackwater.
All right, get the fuck out of here, Bruce. Catch you later, man.
Get the fuck out of here, Bruce.
God, God damn. That's why I hate coming on this channel. They're so rude and disrespectful people, man. Nasty, foul mouth motherfuckers on
out of
here.
here, but I love you, man.
Man, take your ass back to sleep, Bo.
Easy,
I liked it better. I liked it better when you was drooling on your keyboard.
He's stupid.
All right.
Burning cigarette holes in his pants.
Damn, I done lost my train of thought now.
Nah, but
no, Eric. Can I say this? Can you agree with me on
Ooh,
this?
he using the government.
That woman, we can only do what she allows us to do, right? Do you
All
agree?
right, y'all, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I
mean,
I thought you left already.
When it comes,
man, fuck y'all. What up, Jay Holler?
Only when it comes to something.
I swear to God, I'm gonna report everything that was said tonight.
Only when it comes to something sexual, that's about it.
They have a misogynistic chat. I'm
That's
out.
the only control they would have is when
You're done, Kaz.
they have that sexual ability.
That was for Bruce.
Bruce on the loose, right?
Okay, Eric.
See, you can only do what they allow you to do sexually. Everything after that means nothing. Let's say, after you bust, how do you feel after that? You moving on. You finding toys to fuck with. You trying to do other motivating things after that.
I want a sandwich.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? After that whole euphoria of trying to get that off goes, what are you doing? You off to produce something. You know what I'm saying? While they're staying in their emotions, thinking about what took place. You ain't got time to think about what took place. You're like, all right, I'm off to
and you know what? That's me. But what I'm saying is the system actually is for that woman more than what we realize.
Well, the system was
and I'm not trying to get into racial part or
no.
I'm not trying to tap into that. It's true on that, but I'm you know what I'm saying, Eric.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying, Kaz.
For her. Of course it was created for her because she's not even the dominant species. At the end of the day, she's not a dominant species because to be dominant, you have to be strategic, logical, and you got to be able to predict what's coming up, what's coming in a later time. Like you got to almost see the future in a sense. You know what I'm saying? You got to be predict things.
Right.
A woman is not going to predict things, and there's a few of them that do.
Right. Yeah.
Now, if you find that gem, then you on board. There's women who have that ability, who's learned from their father,
Yeah.
who was a logical thinker, and it all stems from us. So,
Right.
like in a family, if you're not a great father or good father, the children will be rotten as shit.
Yeah.
No matter what type of woman you have.
Yeah.
You okay? Why
Yeah.
you think
Yeah.
single mothers are the worst, in a sense, the worst thing they have socially and economically?
And that's all we see.
Yeah, because they're not gonna show the single father, because that will destroy their whole mysticism of, oh,
That
I'm
will fuck up the
independent, I'm doing it
narrative.
all by my own. No, you're not. You got the fucking system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not doing it by yourself. You got a system of Uncle Sam helping you. You have a
Yes.
system of your family, your girlfriends. There's a system.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
The
but it's not.
system is designed to help her.
But it's not where she has.
Because I was a single father for a year and a half.
Right.
I couldn't even get chip. I couldn't even get. They said I made too much money, and my only help as a single father was my parents.
See, and they can only do what they
They
can.
laughed my ass out the door.
Yeah.
When I tried to get food stamps, all this, they told me I made too much fucking money.
See, but I'm gonna tell you this: what stops all of that for future young men who get caught up? Have a DNA test and everything right after birth. That'll shut every goddamn. That should have shut every.
We not smart enough to think about that.
No. We're smart enough. It's just motherfuckers.
We're caught up in emotion because our child just got born.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not thinking, you're caught up in the emotion. You're caught up in her emotions. Oh,
God damn, are we on a private chat?
What up,
Are we on a private chat? I don't want to offend nobody.
Yo, you see why I picked that raw talk real deal? I don't give a fuck about feelings. I'm gonna say how it is, and that's the issue. You know what I mean? Even in my own family, I speak how I don't care. I'm gonna say what the fuck is on my mind and how it's supposed to be said from my point of view. Either take it or leave it.
Yep.
You know, and I'm gonna accept your view. I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. That's how you feel.
Yeah.
What am I to
Even
do?
if you don't agree with it.
Yeah. What am I to do? It's just what it is. You know what I mean? You're not gonna abuse me within that, but at the same time, I'm gonna respect how you feel. You know what I mean? Like, check this out. I mean, not to get racial, but what did Kanye say that was wrong? People get mad at him. What did he say that was ever wrong? Nothing to me. To me, personally, he never said anything wrong.
Okay.
You can only be abused if you let your abuser abuse you. If you really want to fight, you'll fight to the death.
This is the problem that I had with Kanye, and I'm glad that you brought that up. When Kanye said that slavery
was a choice
for us.
And he's absolutely correct in my opinion. You know why? If you're going to fight for your freedom, you're going to do it. If you're not, you're not. That's why there's so many people who fight to the death, and everybody look at them, yo, those are our heroes, because they what? They fought to the death. They had the courage to do so. Now imagine a billion people doing that. You wouldn't have no problem because you're fighting to the death. You'll be respected. You can only
everybody ain't gonna do that.
Well, then you know what I'm saying. But when he says something, they get offended because they know they can't do it. Because now he's showing you your courage. You're not courage. You don't have courage enough. That's
okay,
exactly
I got another question.
You don't have the courage.
Okay, I have another question.
When you don't have the courage, your ego is like, why are you saying that? Nah, because you don't have the it ain't like that. Nah, he's bugging. No, but he's being logical because it's a logical thing. Everybody caught up in the emotions. Stop getting caught up in the emotion and deal with it logically.
Right.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Now, but Bo, check this out. Let me finish up though.
Okay.
If you're in an arena, let's say we're all gladiators in the arena, right? If you're a gladiator, how are you going to survive? Are you going to survive being weak or strong? Are you going to stand on your own too, or get abused? A gladiator fights to the death. He has no choice. He has no choice. He can't cower. Even though he's going in to that arena, he may not come out, but he will never cower because he's a gladiator. Kanye just telling y'all not gladiators. And the ones who were gladiators, they're dead.
I know what you're saying.
They have honor.
I know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But let me say this, Eric.
Yeah.
Perception is a form of reality. Okay? We don't know what Kanye's perception is. I'm going to tell you the popular perception of everyone. The popular perception of what Kanye said, when he did it, was he has no idea what black people went through.
No,
he has no concept of a black man's plight.
You can't say that.
No, I'm just telling you what the people jumped on the bandwagon, Eric.
No, the people didn't jump on it, bro.
Huh?
The people didn't jump on it. The media jumped on it.
The
media.
They jumped
what's
on
up,
the bandwagon. What I'm saying is,
I think what you should for
that bandwagon that Kanye is a sellout.
And he's not, actually.
I think ultimately what he was shooting for was in a simple sense that if you believe in something, be willing to die for it. I'm not gonna let somebody else. Like, I don't give a fuck if an army of 20 people pulled up right now and was like, man, strip your ass butt naked and walk through these fucking streets and they're gonna have guns behind me and shit. I'd be like, bro, you just gotta do it. You just gotta squeeze on me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. It's death before dishonor. You're not finna walk me out there and fucking humiliate me and make me look like some kind of fuck boy. You just got.
It's just like whenever I see in movies and TV shows, they put a gun at somebody and be like, "All right, now dig your own grave." Like, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Long, that was perfect. That was perfect, Long.
Yeah.
Dig my own grave. Get the fuck out of here. You're gonna kill me anyway, bitch. You dig this shit.
Exactly.
Like,
see, it's a mentality too.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, look at all the heroes who died for what they believed in. Why are they called heroes then? Because they had the courage.
I don't know. I'm contradicting myself. Yeah. Earlier I said if a gun is in my face,
they died for something they believed.
I'm going to use logic. If I got a gun in my face, I'm going to use logic to try to observe the person's nature and if it's going to go to that level. But if I know that my killer is standing in front of me, I'd rather the last words that he hears is "fuck you" instead of "oh please, please,
okay,
please."
Cass.
If I know I'm born, I
know what you're saying, but Cass, people don't try to seek first to understand and be understood.
But check
they
this
don't
out.
Try to do that.
Bo, in the method of in the annals of war, is there anyone seeking understanding? You either kill or be killed when you're in the midst of war.
That's the problem, Eric. That's the problem in this country.
But everybody going to war.
World.
But see, understand, everybody going to war knows that there's a probability of not coming back. But when you still go out to war, that you still have that you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So we bring it back to the woman. You're in war with her. You're at war with her. Your war of control in here. Either she control you in here or you control you in here.
Right.
That's the war.
Okay,
So once you approach her with no fear and understanding yourself, she got no choice but to submit or move on.
Exactly. Yep.
There should be no emotion tied to that. Like, yo, you either follow my plan or you gonna find another man who will follow your plan. I'm not following your plan. You're following my plan. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the same thing. You're becoming subservient to her will, which in turns make you a slave to her.
But that's what I'm pointing out. That's what we have in this country.
Yeah.
A woman's ideal of a man is a man that's gonna go along with everything that she fucking wants and everything. Like, she even instills it in the children.
But see, that's when a man is not in the home. You know what I'm saying? She can't do that shit when there's a man in the home. And I'm talking about man in
So
the
you talking about background. You talking about how
I'm talking about the firmest, like a man at the head of the table, he gets his plate first. The children see that, oh, this is how things operate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You have to show that.
By example.
Yeah. Oh, you see her
but
coming to him.
you can't do that.
Yes, you can.
You
There's many
Eric,
men
you
doing
can't do that in this country.
Yes, you can. There's many men doing that. It's just the woman understands her role. There are a lot of women out there who don't understand their role. Now, if you control your center, your everything, you let her know, look, you either go along with my plan or you move on. See, a man,
everybody move too quick on relationships, man. Everybody, like, a motherfucker.
Well, they come in expecting too much.
You date, like, people date for 2 or 3 weeks and then they mad if another female call or some shit like that. Like, they start laying claims on each other weeks into it. And you don't know the fucking person weeks into it. You got to know people for years to really know what the fuck you getting into.
Well, that's where the courting thing has been messed up too. That the time how people are courting each other. Remember,
and we meeting them at the wrong spots. We at the nightclub. We at the nightclubs and shit. And if you go to Harbor Freight, you're gonna get shitty tools. If you go to Sears or some shit like that, or you go to Lowe's, you're gonna get some decent shit.
Now check it out. That's even with that. Remember how courting was. You went to see the woman's father.
Yeah.
The parents, yes, you went to the house.
Specifically the father. Specifically.
Yes.
Hey man,
Yes.
Since we on the subject, man, women were property. Women were property. Like, men gave away their daughters to rich people for land and shit.
Yeah.
Like, they swapped kids for liens on property and horses and cattle and acres of land. And
it's
shit.
like the man bought into the family.
Right.
Buy into the family. And they have it to this day. In China,
we rolling the dice, hoping that we get a beautiful daughter, so that we can say, all right, when she's 18 years old or whatever, I give her to you, and you gonna give me 10 acres of fucking land in this house or whatever. Yep. And then we back in there with the wife again, boy, rolling them dice like, come on, I need another daughter. I need shit, boy. Daddy trying to get some cows in this motherfucker or something.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I can't say
but,
what I want to say.
But
I'm
gonna offend some people.
But that's how it is now. Like, China does it, arranged marriage. Indians do it. Indian people, East Indians do it. I mean, people do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that being that we're in this society of
PC,
freedom, and
PC,
things like, huh?
PC.
Yeah, PC. Like, people can't say what's on their mind, and people can't respect that people have an opinion and
understand. That's how it was, Dre Holler.
You know what I mean? Like,
for real.
shit, in Africa is done like that. In different continents in Africa, it's still done today.
Yeah, people are trading their
You
daughters.
can't come to my household without value, young man, and asking for my daughter in marriage, young man. You have to come with something.
Yep.
Young man. You know what I'm saying? And the young man knew I got to get my shit together because if I want this woman, I got to approach her father with something to show her that I am someone.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's how shit used to be.
And it is there to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But like you said, there's a system there to curb the raw edges of it. When if you look at now look at the rich. Look at the rich. They still abide by that rule.
Because they're protected with privilege.
No.
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir.
No, listen. It's not privilege. It's discipline. It's discipline. They have discipline. That money affords you a discipline that you have to keep.
That's what I'm saying. Privilege.
But that's not privilege. Discipline is discipline no matter what sector of society you're in. A disciplined man is a disciplined man nonetheless. You could be poor and disciplined and upright. Always remember, even if you go into court the Bible, it tells you a disciplined man will reap the benefits of what God has given.
Right. His steps will be in order.
You have to be disciplined. That's the core. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. If you have discipline, you're upright with God.
Yep.
Simple as that. You can't be an undisciplined man and want a disciplined lifestyle. Just like a woman can't be an undisciplined woman and expect a disciplined lifestyle.
Right.
You can't do that. Now, rich people, they go by that whole thing of, hey, you got to come to me with something, young man. That's why they marry within their own, because why? They share a discipline. What do poor folks share? Nothing but chaos, because they're not focused on discipline. And discipline means everybody knows their role. There wouldn't be no need for a system if everybody knew their role. If the woman knew her role, what she's on this planet to do, and the man knew his role and what he's supposed to do. That's just fact. That's logic and it's fact. And it used to work until people turn that emotion into things. I feel. No, fuck your feelings. What is the actual fact?
Right.
People got upset with Rittenhouse. That's I think his name. They got upset with him. Why? The law dictated where it was, what took place. Logic. Logic. Same in Georgia. Outcome, logic. No emotion. Once you put emotion in it, it convolutes everything. Everybody want to feel this way. No. Deal in logic first. Understand the basis of that. Then you could climb out of that. Like, people get trapped up in emotion of a situation. Okay, if you look at it logically, what does the law state?
Yeah.
Okay, we all know murder is wrong. That's your basis. That's the logic of it. Murder is wrong.
Right.
Now, was there a defense involved, self-defense, or was there not? Yes, there was self-defense in Rittenhouse. In the other case, there was no self-defense involved. That's why you had the two outcomes you had. Now, if you have somebody who is judging from an emotional point of view, that's when shit get fucked up. Right. But if you judge from a logical point of view, things will come out right. Logically. It's just if you decide to get caught up in the emotional, which is illogical. That's all it is.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
I'm glad that you bring this up. What about the insurrection, the White House? That's emotion.
Yes, it's emotion based on logic too. Now, no, but the reaction was illogical. It was done wrong. Had they did it in a logical manner, there will be no way that the government would be in the position it's in now.
No.
Emotionally.
I'm glad that you bringing all this up. When us was protesting, the motherfucking cops was shooting our asses and killing us.
Yeah.
But when Billy got pissed off and Trump had a motherfucking fit, all of a sudden everybody want to storm the nation's capital. And all of a sudden, innocent people wasn't getting killed.
Okay, now
or none of that shit.
Okay.
I'm glad you bringing this up.
Okay, Bo, check this out.
I didn't see no looting or nothing set on fire.
Exactly. Look, remember,
They were heavily
always
outnumbered. They were heavily outnumbered as well.
In all upheavals and unrest, there's different levels and there's different things going on within that, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you have emotion and stuff added to that shit, people don't know what the fuck is going on. You have provocateurs within a system. Look at this, the Black Lives Matter thing. Now, you had those people who were peacefully protesting, right?
Yeah.
But then you had people amongst them that wanted to just burn shit down and set shit on fire, agent provocateurs, right? Who want to stir people up emotionally.
Yeah.
So that's how you got the out of control.
Man, they just wanted to get some free shit. They just wanted to break in stores, get free shit.
Well,
and I'm glad Kaz brought that up. That's for some people. It's almost like the racism and all that shit is a smoke screen for what a crooked motherfucker really wants to do.
Well,
it's take what they want.
Well,
you gotta understand, all of it is all control. Look, you think any elite or quote unquote rich elites were even caring about the situation? They were making money off the situation.
Right.
They're the ones that are promoting this racism. They want to set us against each other so we don't see how they're screwing us.
Now look, the thing with black and white. Let's go here since we're here. The only difference between black and white is who is the puppeteer behind black and white. Because in the beginning, there was no black and white. There was no colors. This shit right here, all this stuff was invented for the means of control.
Exactly.
To make white men think they're dominant over black man, and black men feel that, hey, we're dominant in certain aspects and we're slaves. We feel this way. See what I'm saying? Feel.
Emotion.
To make you feel a certain way. But the logic is
it's actually what was going on to make us feel that way.
Yeah. But it also had to be controlled emotionally for anybody to have things happen that way. And when you're controlled emotionally, you're controlled through your feelings. You understand what I'm saying? So if everyone
Eric,
no.
brother.
See, this is what I'm saying.
If somebody is coming over here and they murdered my family and they beat my motherfucking ass, okay, that's cause and effect. That's so much more than fucking emotion.
Okay, now
okay?
No.
Hold on, Eric. Come on now.
All right, I'm kicking it real. I mean, I've been through discussions like this tons of times.
Eric.
They are getting your
that's cause and effect. Let me tell you a no shit story. 20 years ago, I was going down to the courthouse. I had this white lady that just kept fucking looking back at me. for no fucking reason. She's going up the steps with her little carry-on, the whatever. She slips and falls.
Oh,
Racial profiling, discriminating. She thinks that I'm whatever. And you know what I did? When she fell, I kept going. I kept going.
you could have helped her up, though, man.
Because I knew what the
Sprayed
deal.
her up and
No. I knew what the deal was. Profiling, racial profiling, cause and effect. If somebody is beating your motherfucking ass because you not like them, or you don't have the same skin color or the same motherfucking skin, status. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
I understand you, Bo, but
some people are racist, but they're trying to make it out like most people are racist.
Don't understand the black man's plight.
Look, understand this. People know what it is, Bo. But at the same time, look at it logically. Like you just said, you use the word allow. If you allow a person to do that, what stops you from allowing a person to do that? You're scared, fear. Let's say fear. That's an emotion now.
That's a part of racism too. Fear. Yes, you're right.
Fear. But if you don't fear, you won't have none of that. You won't. That's facts. I go up in corporations all the time. No fear. All I get is respect when I leave.
Right.
But you go up in there with fear, they can smell the fear. And anybody will pounce on something that is afraid. Like, all right, I can take an advantage of this motherfucker because he's afraid. Right. I can steer this motherfucker in any direction I want because he's afraid. When you're no longer afraid, no one can steer you anywhere. Anywhere. You understand? No one cares about anybody's plight in this world. Remember, I can give you data and all sorts of things. How the fuck we get to the shores of here? Our people, like my people, were here already on in America. Here, we were all over the planet. But if you go to South Africa, you go to Ghana, you go to all these different places, they'll tell you they sold their own people over. That ain't plight. That's just opportunity. That's corruption.
It's all about the money.
So it is. And those people didn't fight back. Some of them did. That's why some of them in the ocean. Some of them died on the land. Some of them died here because they fought back because they knew, hey, you ain't fucking doing shit to me. I don't want you to do.
Right.
But there are those who were scared in their emotion, fear, that didn't understand that, hey, this is the time for you to fight or flight. They chose flight.
Right.
You can only allow a person to do whatever they want to do to you. If you don't allow, and if that's a scenario where you live or die, I'm not going to be someone's slave.
That's me. That's me.
I'm not gonna be someone's.
That's me. I'll die for it. That's me.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what anybody. You think even with the Irish, they had their shit going on. China had their shit. Those who fought against the system, yeah, they may have died, but they're the ones who are revered. And they're the lesson. But if you don't take heed to the lesson, you'll never progress. Right. They were going against the system of tyranny and shit like that. You have to be, you know what I'm saying? That's a macro and a micro too.
Okay. I have a question, Eric.
What's up?
What's the key to world peace? Because that's what I'm for.
We're asking for something that we're way off. The only time, and this may sound funny, it may sound silly. We need a fucking alien invasion in order for world peace to happen. Independence Day scenario.
That's why we had.
You need something like that.
That's why we had Star Wars, George Lucas. That's why we had Star Trek, where it was just the human race.
Exactly.
Nothing more.
Exactly.
Against
We're gonna need
whatever
that
else.
because right now, what controls this planet is this. As long as this and the power elite fiddle with people, you're gonna have mass hysteria. You're gonna have people hating each other when they don't have to hate. Like, what I do in my house does not affect you. Why should you be mad at me? Worry about your own. Focus on your own. Once you get your whole house in order, once you get your whole life in order, then everything will fall into place in order. But everybody work off emotion, not logic, man.
Like, so, man, they're looking for, you talk about world peace. They're looking for population control. I've only been alive for so long, so I can't trace what happened before I've been alive. But if you look at music, they start heavily pushing sex. They start heavily pushing sex. And we've also got STDs floating around. All of a sudden, AIDS pops on the scene, and y'all have been boosting everybody fucking like crazy. You got Madonna with cone titties. You got Prince, and fucking Barry White.
Rick James.
Yeah, Rick James. Just fuck, snort coke, smoke weed, just fuck. Then they drop AIDS into the scene. Then,
Right.
and I love rap. I grew up
Can
on
I-
it. And I listen to
Okay,
shit.
okay. Can I say this? Can I say this?
Yeah.
The key to world peace is you have to seek first to understand and then be understood. And furthermore, when you sit down, opposing sides, the one that's done wrong, they have to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. What can I do to fix it? And the side that's been done wrong needs to fucking say, I forgive you.
Well, there's all.
I
Man,
hold on.
Yeah.
It's more important for the person to forgive. Because if that person don't forgive, then we know better than the person that's done wrong. Because we want peace.
Right.
We want to move in another direction. But I feel as if the other side don't want to seek first to understand and then be understood. If you know what I'm saying.
You have to understand also, Bo, what is playing a part in all of this? You look at the tools at the elite.
Privilege.
No. Listen.
And wealth. Privilege and wealth.
Yeah.
You said it.
Yeah, but that's only by a few elites. They control the various.
You want to highlight my last comment there?
What's up?
Is the equality?
See, the elites.
No, the one I put.
Oh, excuse me.
Kind of to raw talk point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I probably didn't offended a whole bunch of people. I'm sorry.
But this is what a discussion is. It's hard. These are hard discussions that everybody should have and understand.
But nobody wants to have these discussions. That's the problem, Eric.
They don't want to have
That's
these
the problem, Cass.
It's not a problem. You got to understand, us having this discussion and things and like that. Yeah, a person may not want to have it, but they're looking at it like, yo, I understand what she's talking about. So it awakens thing in people. They may not show it or may not act on it, but in their mind, they're improving. And then they're seeing examples of what's going on in the world. And they're like, yo, I remember the discussion these guys had. And yeah, this shit points to it.
Yeah.
Just like right now, like everybody's freedoms, believe it or not, is being taken away. Whatever resemblance of freedoms you may have is being taken away. Little by little. Because the elites have chosen to think that they can govern the world under an iron fist.
Freedom.
You know?
Freedom.
Free to be dumb.
Yeah.
So
that's why the Second Amendment's so important.
Exactly.
It's not about defending your house. It's not about going out hunting. It's so that the population will have the means to take back our freedom should the government become too tyrannical.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we're at that phase where they're becoming tyrannical. Yeah. Look in all shit, Australia, where Giga lives. They're being totally tyrannical over there. Totally. Yeah. How are you going to force a person to take something they don't want? I got the God-given right to say, fuck it, I ain't taking nothing. If I die, I die.
Right.
Who are they to tell me, hey, we're forcing you to take this?
Right.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah.
You don't have the right. But society has been softened and dumbed down and made illogical that they accept anything that their hand gives them.
Yeah.
Where they're those of us who say, get the fuck out of here. I don't need your handout.
Yeah.
They did it through buffers. And this is for everyone. Because now it ain't even white and black, so forth. They'll give you the illusion of white and black. They give you the illusion because they have to keep that illusion going in order to implement what they're implementing. While you're fighting over here over some skin color that was only relevant maybe 150 years ago.
It's a smoke screen.
Yeah.
It's about the bottom line.
Exactly.
It's about the bottom line. The bottom line is money.
All the conflict that happens behind racism is it's the lower class. We don't matter. They want us all to kill each other anyway because we don't.
Exactly.
They're using the manipulate us.
They want us to have a mentality. Oh, I'm better than you are. No one's better than any fucking body in the whole scheme of things. You're a man like I'm a man. We can be on equal footing. You put us in an arena and we fight. Hey, whoever comes out is the victor. Right? That's logic.
Yeah.
They want you to have these emotions and feelings and go through all this bullshit while they're moving accordingly.
Yeah.
Now, if we all move
now, can I say this?
All right.
Hey,
and
since they're easing off of weed, and
Eric, hold on, Cass. Hold on, Cass. You talk about the elite, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no black man that's elite.
Oh, you're mistaken. You're mistaken.
Show me, because in this country, we don't even account for even 30% of this country's wealth.
Who brought you that information, Bo? See, people are told what they needed to be told to carry the line. There are plenty of black billionaires. There are plenty of black millionaires. There's ever since the days of slavery, there were black slave owners. There has been black everything. Look over, and you can even look over in Africa. In the different continent, the different countries in Africa, they're billionaires. This motherfucker sitting on diamond mines, oil reserves, things of that nature in these different various countries. Even in
But
South
it
America.
it ain't here in the United States.
United States brokers everything, along with England. They're the brokers. The rest of the world is now wising up to saying we're tired of the brokers. That's all that's happening. No one wants America and England to broker shit anymore. That's why you have what it has. Now, these are the people speaking.
Israel and all that shit, they the
elites
ones
want
with all
to
the
keep
money.
it status quo. The elites in every country want to keep the status quo, but the people are upheaval in this shit. They're getting angry about this shit. So that's what we're having. That's why they had to introduce. They had to introduce that bullshit. Because how are we going to stop the wave of people who are unrested about the shit that's going on? And this is not only from the have-nots. These are from the people in the middle ground. Soon to be have-nots. They just there's automation going on where it's replacing the manual labor force. Soon roads are going to be built without construction workers. All you need is a machine to do it. The movies had dictated this shit to you. Rolled this shit out to you. Remember the movie where Repo Men. That's a movie. You had iRobot. Remember iRobot when Will Smith was in the house and it was set to be demolished? What demolished it in 1 minute? Was a robot. Look at Logan, the movie Logan, the transportation. We're talking about trucking industry now, right? Who was moving the trucks? How he was dodging the trucks? It was robots running that shit. And I believe in Michigan, they just installed metal plates in the road in order for automation to take place in the roads for trucking in the future. So all of this has been set up and put in our faces. We ignored it and seen it as entertainment. But this was clues on how they wanted to move towards the future.
It's called programming. It's called programming.
It's pre-programmed. So when they roll out that robot that delivers your pizza, you won't flinch and be like, yo, where the fuck is my delivery driver? Why can't I get a hello from my delivery driver? Why can't I give him a tip and say, how's he doing? How the young man or young woman doing? No, I get a fucking robot with a pre-programmed delivery message. Humanity is being set aside for automation. The reset has begun. This was years in the making. Even our rappers were saying this shit in the beginning. Warning, these were warning. All this music by the conscious, even Bob Dylan, all these guys were giving you the information beforehand, warning you what was going to take place on all levels. The Beatles, all these people, Michael Jackson, Prince, whoever, who are up of sound mind and understood what was going on.
Prince.
Everyone, Marvin Gaye, you had rock and roll people telling you the future, like this is what's going to happen. You're going to lose your humanity. You have to bring the people in chaos in order for them to submit and lose their humanity. You understand what I'm saying? So all of this adds up to a big, hey, the people have to fight back for their own humanity. And if we don't do that shit, we're all going to be fucked. Whether we're black, white, or what have you. It's not even about color. Color, that shit, they created that so they can have the ability to pick and choose. And we're going to, what makes, look at sports. I'd rather see kids play a game than grown-ass men play a game, honestly. Because you see the kids have more fun at it.
Yep.
grown men there making money off a kid sport. Don't you find that fucking crazy? You're making billions and millions off of a child's game.
Yeah.
But yet a teacher who's supposed to educate and bring logic to your mind, they're getting fucking pennies. 40,000, 30, 50,000 a year. Police officers who are supposed to enforce the law by the rule and not by some emotion, they're getting paid less than 100 grand.
Right.
Firemen who run up in fires in danger, less than 100,000. Yeah, some of them do. If they break their necks and do overtime, you can make it to the 200 bracket. Get a good pension, but that's all you get. And they're not telling you, yeah, the equipment you use after overtime, you're gonna have fucking problems breathing as you get older. You're gonna have a lot of stress when you get older. But yet a motherfucker playing basketball, football, soccer, fucking golf, and all this other shit to make millions and billions of dollars. That's wrong. That's where you see our society's fucked up.
That's this country. That's the United States.
That's everywhere, Bo. That's in every country, Bo. That's in every country.
Every other country is.
That's everywhere, Bo. It's a system. It's the whole world. It's a system. And how they govern the system is you got to keep control. You got to keep people on status. You got to keep people here and there in order to control them. So these rich motherfuckers who have been given a platform to do all they do, play kids sports and all this shit, yeah, they get preferential treatment. It makes the people from under want to aspire to be these people, not knowing that these people are fucking, they're being tools. Yeah, but privilege, you got to understand the systematic way of how privilege is used as a tool. It's not just, I have privilege and that's it. No. What are you going to do with your privilege?
Black privilege.
There is such thing as a black privilege now. There is. There is. But it's not in the sense of white privilege, Asian privilege. There's different privileges. Believe it or not. You have to look at it all aspects, man. You can't. Yeah, we know America has the wild history it has. It's crazy as fuck. It is definitely a dangerous and troubled history. But it was a history that was pre-programmed. It was meant to work this way. To keep everybody like this while the 1% keeps. Yeah, keep fighting. Keep going. Doing. If everybody stopped and used logic and be like, yo, why the fuck am I doing this? There's no reason.
They're logically looking at how we emotionally act.
Facts. And they make money off of that. What do you think the stock market is? It's nothing but emotion. Look at Black Friday. Look at it in our community, G.I. Joes. We're angry because some plastic didn't reach us yet. We're angry because, yo, why didn't these motherfuckers put out the motherfucking vipers and the bats? I'm going crazy over here. Oh, where the fuck is my shit? Why the fuck does that even matter in the larger scheme of things? Everybody's played off of emotion. We have it in us. Not saying that man don't have an emotion, but we're supposed to be the most disciplined with it.
We're not.
Most cases, we're not.
We're not.
You have there's some who are. There are some who are, but there's most who not. Let's say 80% are not, and 20% are. You know what I'm saying? Control of their emotions. So, you know what I mean? We all go off the handle. Emotion. Humans are emotional beings, but men have logic that's supposed to keep you in check. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to look at things logically. We blow up and get angry, then after that we deal with it logically. When we're supposed to deal with logic first and decide if we blow up. You know, you look at the whole situation, then decide. And like what you said with the
seek first to understand and then be understood.
Yeah. But that has to work both ways, of course. But we also have to understand that why someone wouldn't understand as well.
But the reason why it's not going to work because both sides is not going to do that.
Because both sides don't look at things logically. Okay, let me play devil's advocate again.
No, I know what you're saying.
No, I'm gonna say this.
But
you were saying before.
But do you understand what the black I just said?
Yeah, I understand what you say. I totally understand everything you say, Bo. But we talk about. You said the black man's plight, right? Yeah. Wouldn't you think there's some responsibility and self-correction? We were there in the 1940s and 50s. We didn't. No. Let's bring that. I want to bring the logic now. We can't make excuses ever.
No, I'm not making no excuses.
Now, what I want to say, Bo, hold on. Let me finish. 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, up until we get that black exploitation area. There were disciplines black folks had, black families had. I remember, like when my grandfather and my grandmother, their relationship, I seen both sides. I have both grandparents. My parents, they all had mothers and fathers in their households with discipline, community. When you become undisciplined, you have no community. It's up to a person to correct themselves.
Because every house wasn't blessed like yours.
No.
And that's circumstantial.
Listen. Yeah, listen, Bo. Every house wasn't blessed as my house wasn't blessed. Quite frankly, my mother and father split. Both of them died early. One died when I was 12, the other when I was 19.
I'm sorry.
They were undisciplined. Had they been disciplined, they would be here. They chose to party. They chose to be a part of that 1970 circuit, that Superfly era. You understand what I'm saying? They got caught up in that, being undisciplined. Where my grandparents were disciplined. But being in that discipline, that movement where, oh, I'm free, I'm doing this, I could get high, I could smoke weed, I could do all that shit. Fucked up their trajectory. Because they wasn't disciplined enough to understand that my grandmother and grandfather's way was the right way to carry on tradition of being disciplined. My parents were not disciplined. And I seen that. I seen the contrast. And I chose to be disciplined. Yeah, there's some parts of me that was, off the rails when I was younger, but then I got back to it. So now my children see me. Yeah, me and my children's mother ain't together. I have my wife, but they have a home that they can see discipline. So they're not going to go off the rails. I'm not going to let that happen. They're going to see how discipline is, how family structure is supposed to be. So when they come in this house, they understand, hey, my stepmom and my dad, they got the structure together. You understand what I'm saying? It's up to us to self-correct. It's not for a system or someone to hand us, hey, we're sorry for what this happened. Fuck that. I'm going to do it myself. So whenever you decide to come around to it, then yeah, I accept the apology or whatever. It doesn't matter because I already did that for my family. Right. I did not wait on anyone to say, hey,
But what you're saying is on a scale of family. I'm talking about the grander scale of
Look,
the
my
world.
grandmother, both of them would tell me how their community was. It's quite like how the Hispanic community is in America. You see, they're unto themselves. They help themselves. Asian community, Jewish community. Everybody's unto themselves because they help each other.
I know how it is.
They help each other because they understand that communities first, the structure is first, traditions is first. Black folks had that. Black folks lost that because everybody want to be fucking.
No, you know what killed black folks? Desegregation.
Not even that. Discipline killed black folks.
That
fucking
too.
Discipline.
That
You can
too.
look at all the chaos that's going on. Look how the Asian people have discipline. Look at how the Indian people discipline.
Eric.
Discipline.
Eric,
That cannot be repeated.
Eric, it's a lot of stuff. I hear what you're saying. And I can't disagree with everything that you're saying. But it's a lot of stuff that I can't say right now because we're on this live stream.
I understand. But I
know what you're saying.
There's one guy who's saying exactly what I've been saying this whole night.
But the discipline and the desegregation is what killed us.
Okay, but at the same time,
I can't go no further than that.
But at the same time, Bo, who's it up to correct that? Is it up to the system to correct that? Or is it up to us to correct that? There's only one answer to that. There's only one.
The system.
The system can't correct you. The system is not meant to correct you. The system wasn't built to correct you. Ever.
Eric.
This is a fact.
Eric, we was brought here against our will.
I don't care if we're brought here against our will. Just because you're brought somewhere doesn't mean you have to be somewhere. Yeah,
I know that.
But you can't make an excuse for that. There is no.
I know that, and I get that.
Yeah.
But I really cannot say what I really want to say.
I understand, Bo. But here's the logic, man. When we're dealing with the real, and I wouldn't bring it to you like this if I didn't understand a lot of things, man. Growing up and dealing with shit, man. You know what I mean? It's discipline. It all comes down to that. Even our
I know that.
Even our financial situations is about discipline.
Yes, sir.
Everything we do is about discipline. So if you take that out the equation, you're gonna have what? Chaos. Discipline is order. Discipline.
Structure.
Yes, that's discipline. Now, if people don't have that, they don't have anything.
Because I sure as hell wouldn't be where I am at now without structure and discipline.
Right? So, if it works for you, it works for me, it works for Cass, it works for Lone, it works for everybody who has discipline. What's the problem with discipline? Nothing. That is the common denominator. Discipline. That is the only, and the person that we revere in our community, Malcolm X, said it. Discipline. Discipline. That's the answer. The only answer. It's not love. It's not compassion. It's not none of that. It's discipline. To understand where you are, where you want to be, and how to implement those steps to go. It's discipline. It took me a while to get to this.
Okay.
Right
Eric,
now, listen, hold on, Bo.
Okay.
I was a former drug dealer.
Yes, sir.
Right? That was being undisciplined. They had their structure within that. Every system has a certain structure.
Yeah.
Right?
Even hustling. Yes.
Even hustling has a
There's
certain rules and regulation and structure.
Rules of engagement.
Right? I did that. And I seen the bad side of it, and I seen the other side, the good, so-called good side, but that's a limited side. Right? That wasn't the route I needed to go. Because I had people telling me, yo, you mad creative, bro. You're smart. You're doing, what the fuck you doing out here? What the fuck you doing this for? Because I needed the capital to move to try to do something. But the lack of discipline never got me to where I needed to be during that time. Because why? I would fuck it off at the strip clubs.
You was young. No, Eric, you was young and you didn't know no better.
Undisciplined. Yeah, young youth. You got some young guys who are disciplined. I grew up with guys who were disciplined, and I would say what I would call them? Fucking squares.
Yeah.
No, they were fucking
square.
Logical, because they took the right route. They got the right degrees. They got the right licenses. They got their CDLs. They got own trucking companies and shit like that. But yeah, I wanted to be the cool rapper, selling drugs, doing all this dumb shit. It took me 2014 to understand that I did have.
How?
At 2014 is when I started my company.
Okay.
That's when the structure, the mind started to turn. This was around, I believe, it will be around 35, right? Around that time, I got structure in my brain. I'm looking around. I'm like, all this dumb shit I've been doing my life. Where the fuck am I going? And I got my children. As soon as I had my first son, that's when that shit, bling. I need structure. You know what I'm saying? When you don't know how structure plays a part when you bring a child into this planet.
I know.
That shit gets you right in your fucking ass. Literally.
I know,
you get that kick in the ass. God hit you with that kick in the ass. Soon as that baby pop out, boop. Oh, you get the kick in the ass as soon as it pops out. Motherfucker, you better get structured.
My phone's at 1%. I'm gonna have to pop out. I'll be in the chat though.
All right.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
You know what I'm saying? You get structured real quick.
I hear you.
So now I'm on a trajectory where I'm catching up, but I'm catching up fast because I found other people who seen the same light pop off in their head and the same people who want to move forward.
Right.
So we're at a point where I have my own business and I have another business with business partners. Everything is everything. It's about to flourish for the new year.
Right.
All that hard work and structure and discipline. So now I could be able to say, hey, I can pass this to my sons, but I'm not going to pass it to them without instilling structure early. Look, don't make the fucking mistakes I made. I seen what my mistakes that my parents made, and it was detrimental for my growth. I had to use various examples in order to grow after 19. I had my grandparents, but I had to use my street smarts, and I had to learn from bad situations and good situations to get to where I am now.
Right.
Because statistically, I'm supposed to be fucking dead. But through the grace of God, giving me a mindset, hey, let me get that logic in here. Let me get structure. Let me get it right. I'm here. Right? So it's always a self-correcting thing, man. So when we say, hey, people owe us or the apology and shit like that, I'm going to kick it to you like this. I'm on the block. A fiend steals my stash. I go to the fiend. Like, I'm going to bust your ass. You owe me my money. Knowing damn well a fiend ain't got no money to give me. They smoked up the product. Whose fault is that? The fiend is only going to be a fiend. Exactly. A fiend is going to be a fiend. You can't fault that fiend for being who they are.
Yeah.
right? But it was up to
But
me to understand that.
but hey, Eric, that's when you on that fiend.
Just like
That's when that fiend has to rise above the occasion. That's when you have to have that clarity and that realization that, hey, I was wrong. And the only thing that I'm saying, Eric, is we don't have this in this country.
no, you're not gonna have.
Nobody wants to admit when they're wrong, and nobody wants to forgive. This is why I'm all for world peace.
That's good. That's
Okay.
great.
I'm not, let me tell you something. Really, I'm not for Black Lives Matters. I'm not for LGBT. I'm not for any of that. I am for world peace because these other entities, they have their own selfish agenda.
Exactly.
That's what I'm getting around to.
I know.
And what I want to see as a person is everyone bucket, throw it all out. What can we do to really, truly not just make America great, but the world great?
You know, that all lies in discipline. That all lies in discipline.
But you know what? Unfortunately, this is what I'm saying, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
That might not happen in our lifetimes.
It won't.
This is why I am so fucking frustrated.
But see, here's the other thing, Bo. Why should you? I mean, why frustrate yourself when you can only do what you can only do? You do what is in your what where your hands reach out to. As long as you create your own sphere of so-called happiness, or your the way you want to live, the how to be comfortable, create that for yourself. You understand? Now, if more people did that for themselves, then you'll see the change. If people are concerned with their realm, you know, you greet people, you respect people the way you respect them. As long as you
But
carry
here,
yourself that way.
but here's the problem, Eric. When I try to reach out to people, people want to profile me. People want to pass judgment, and it hurts my heart, Eric.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, I'm still a nigga.
But no, you're not. You're only what you let people tell you are. You're only what a person.
I'm sorry about my language, but that's how it fucking feels.
But you gotta understand also, Bo. You can only allow people to do what you let them do in here. Leave that alone. Don't even. You know how I go through life? I don't give a fuck in a sense where what a person thinks of me, how they perceive whatever I do. I keep it moving. I just move in a respectful manner. That's it.
Eric, you need to show me how to have this common clarity of thinking that you have, because I sure as hell don't have it.
You gotta emotionally detach, Bo. You're too
Eric, it's
emotionally.
hard.
Listen, you know it's not hard. It's emotionally. I used to love hard, feel this way until I realized that what I feel in the larger scheme of things don't really matter, man.
We love you, Bo.
Bo, you have to understand, man. You gotta compartmentalize. You're all right, man. You can't be that way. Trust me, I was there, man. I was there. Where you're at, I was there, bro. early. And I realized that, hey, I can only control what I can control. I can control another motherfucker. I can't do that. I can only control what I can control. And once I realized that, life became better for me. You know what I'm saying? Life became better by me controlling myself and what I do. I can't control what another entity does. I can't. I can only react off if it affects me directly.
Eric,
If it's directly causing me harm, then I can address that. But if it doesn't affect me or cause me harm directly or even indirectly, it doesn't bother me, I do not think about it. I do not think about it.
it's not just on the grand scale. It's everything.
Yeah, but that
Like,
all that,
even with your own fucking family.
I do the same.
Why can't why can't our fucking kids understand what we try to do as parents? Why can't we understand anything?
Listen.
I want
it's not.
Our folks used to think the same shit about us. I know.
Exactly.
I can imagine my granddad sitting there saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck is this boy got guns out there? Why we found crack in his room? Why he's doing this? Why he's doing that? You know what I'm saying? And I grew up. I got discipline.
Yeah, that's it. You know, they're gonna be young. They're gonna make mistakes. You gotta allow them to make those mistakes, no matter how hard it's gonna be. You can only do what you can do up to a point.
But Eric,
I understand, bro.
You are a parent, and you understand. You trying to tell them something. You trying to show them some things.
Yeah.
And they don't respect that.
Hey, they're young. They think they know it all. Let them fall. I had to fall. Everyone has to fall. Some of us don't. Some of us have the luxury of seeing things
but Eric, you're a different person. You're a different beast.
But it took a long time to be this way. Is what I'm saying, Bo. I was that motherfucker that, like, I don't want to hear shit. When I did have my father around 17, 18, I wasn't really listening.
Yeah.
I wasn't really listening. I was like, yo, this old man don't know what he's doing. You know, he don't know what's up. I'm out here. I'm getting in. I'm doing what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? But now that he's gone, that's the trigger. It affects. Them words are there. Trust me. Once they slow down and realize, those words pop up clear as day in the mind, as if that person was standing next to you talking to you.
Yep.
It'll get there. But as long as you show them a structure, then they can build from that. You don't know, maybe in like once your kids grown and they have their own households, all that shit will kick in. All that shit that, you know what I'm saying, that the structure you trying to show them, that shit will kick in. And then you'll find out later on, down the line, they're going to come to you. Yo, Dad, you was right. Or, hey, I do the same thing you do now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have that, but I understand that, because I know my sons are going to do that to me. I'm telling them, my sons, even though they're young now, I pinpoint everything they do, and they're like, how the fuck does he know all this? How did he know I did this? How do you know I'm doing this?
Because I am you. Because I am you.
I did it. I know your steps. I know what you're going to go through before you go through it. It's elementary. So
it's that DNA, man. We do be knowing. I be telling my kids in here, they be jumping around and shit. I be like, all right, you laugh now, you cry later. 5 seconds later, one of them be damn crying. You might fall, get hurt. Like, I told you.
My son come to me, he be like this. I was like, I know you did that. It's like, how do you know? I said, I know, because I did it. I know how my sons act in school. Teacher don't have to tell me. I already, I know he's doing this in school, right? He's doing that. And she's like, yeah. So I used to do the same thing, so I know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, this.
It's real, man. You just gotta you just gotta let it go. You have to you can't keep it all in. You can't keep all that stress in because it's gonna hit your heart bad. You're gonna be with high blood pressure for the rest of your life.
I already got that.
You can get rid of it. You just gotta get rid of holding on to everything. You can't hold on to everything. You gotta let shit go, man. You gotta let it go.
It's hard.
Be aware of it, but let it go. Even with my family think I'm the black. Well, they know I'm the black sheep of the whole fucking family. I'm the black sheep. I think way different than everybody. I had to tell my nana, leave me the fuck alone about this corona this jab shit. I'm not taking it. You know this. So leave me alone about it. And then she left me alone because she knew that I'm gonna do what's best for me. I'm gonna stand on what I'm gonna stand on. You do what you do, I'm gonna do what I do. And that's how she raised me. She's not understanding that the work she put in is manifested in front of her face. You gave me a mind. You know what I'm saying? You gave me a mind to think, to use. So I'm gonna use it. Why am I submitting to something I don't believe in? You gave me this. She quieted down then. She's like, damn, I did a great fucking job. Even though I chose a certain way, this young man here chose his way. And I gave him that.
Yeah.
That's it. You can only give what they're gonna receive, and they'll receive it. They'll manifest it later than what you want. It's not on your time. Your time is your time. Their time is their time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's the hardest thing. We can't control everything. Even just like a woman, we can't control that woman.
Nope.
I said that earlier. I know you heard that before you came in
that
there.
woman's gonna do what she gonna do. It's up to you to be logical and say, hey, whether you're gonna put up with her bullshit or not.
Yep.
That's all it is. And it's up to you. You have to govern yourself. If more people on this planet govern themselves correctly, the way they should for themselves, we wouldn't have issues.
Right.
We would not have issues. The mind hive would not exist in that way. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you got people who have no self-control, no idea how to control themselves. So they're misled and they're pushed in different directions. That's how these elites, so-called elites, have discretion to use whatever they want because they know the people are not disciplined. If you see the world in a disciplined manner, that'll scare the shit out of them. Let's say if the world just stopped, everybody say, you know what? We're not going to work until all this shit is ironed out. Everybody. We're not doing shit until our government's ironed out. This way the structure's ironed out. We ain't doing shit. They'll fucking panic because they know they lost control.
Yep.
At that point, even the people that we so-called put in power, because
they don't have no power.
Because elections to me are an illusion. That shit don't make any fucking sense.
It's a smoke screen.
Of course. The illusion of inclusion, the illusion of selection, all that is an illusion to keep your mind. Oh, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican, I'm an independent, I'm a libertarian. No, you're a fucking human. And all this shit is being taken from you as a human.
And really, to be honest, there needs to be more people like you. I don't trust.
No. I wouldn't even say that, bro. I wouldn't say that.
I don't trust. I don't trust the Republican. I don't trust the Democrats.
No. You gotta understand. That's a structure. That's a system. There's humans within that. Misguided, or
it's a sports game every 4 years, and they got their boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, it's humans who are not capable of truly discipline themselves. If there was discipline in themselves, they were like, look, we don't need any type of thing. We just need to abide by what's logical.
Hey, what you talking about? We would get a shift if the world could see unity like that and say, if we all had a unified day, we were like, fuck you, we're not doing nothing. We're chilling at home.
But this is my problem. This is my frustration. The people won't do that.
Right.
What
the company will offer time.
This is the whole point of my fucking argument.
Because the company will offer time and a half, and some simps is going to say, fuck it, this is going to be the grand scheme tomorrow, so I'm going to get this money. Because everybody can't get unified.
Yeah.
We can't.
Everybody's mentality is one. It should be for self-preservation, health-wise, but everybody thinks of it of I'm gonna get all the money like Monopoly.
Yeah.
Money's an illusion in itself.
Yeah.
You understand?
Well, if we had a nuclear holocaust, money won't mean shit.
Shit, money didn't mean shit when fucking they shut down the cities. Money didn't mean shit because everything was on standstill at that point, right?
Right.
With COVID,
money didn't mean shit then, but the people was waking up, understanding these things. There was an awakening during that point. Even though they was trying to implement something on the people, people were like, hold up. You mean to tell me I've been wasting time at a fucking 8-hour job and I could do it here in my house under 4? The fuck is on my mind?
Yeah.
That's why you have a lot of people not going back to work, saying, fuck this, leading an alternative way of living as far as, hey, I'm going to live off the grid. There's a whole ton of people living off the grid. In communities, trailer communities. I don't need no mansion. What the fuck I need a mansion for? I'm only one motherfucker with 3 kids or 2 kids. I need something that's suitable for my means. I don't need all this opulence for what? That was something given to you, thinking that was the way to live. That was the life. No, motherfuckers that live off the grid in tiny houses and all that, they're fucking living, man. You understand? They're really living life.
And happy.
Happy. They ain't got no bills over their head. You understand? But again, you have to find someone that's willing to take that journey with you if you have a mate. You know what I'm saying? If she say, yo, you tell her, I want to live off the grid. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of paying bills. I don't want to deal with this fucking materialistic lifestyle. I want to live naturally and live comfortably.
But you have to look at the tangibility aspect of that in order for them to live off the grid, like you said.
Yeah.
If they can really do it, they'll do it.
Yeah.
But if they can't, then it's no better than me, you, or Cass.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, we are capable of doing it. It's just finding the means to do it. Like right now, my goal is to buy at least 5 acres of land. At least, so I can farm, be self-sufficient. Because I'm leaving this shit.
You know what? That would be awesome on the East Coast where you at.
No, fuck the East Coast. Fuck East Coast. No, I'm either going south or Midwest.
Well, come down here to Texas.
Because
come down here to Texas. There's plenty of land.
Cool, but
go where Cass is.
I need certain freedoms, man. I need certain freedoms. And that Second Amendment freedom is the strongest freedom on the fucking planet, man. Yeah. To protect yourself.
Yeah. The right to bear arms.
The right to bear arms is the most important thing because that helps you, it at least levels the playing field as far as protecting yourself and ensuring that you have a certain security. Now, I'm good with the hands. I'm good with the blades. I'm even good with the rifle and gun.
Yeah.
But where I'm living, I can't have the rifle and gun in that manner, the way I want it.
And hand-to-hand combat don't mean shit.
No, not in the world of guns.
They shooting now, boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
because I can grapple. I can grapple my ass off.
but in the world where off the grid living and simple lifestyle living and downsizing your footprint as far as what you consume, I'm thoroughly getting into that. So that was part of me purging my shit too. Like I need to get rid of shit.
Right.
Do without. Live a real life. Because
Well, come down. Well, if you come here to Foggy Town,
the only
you
thing
look
that
me
keeps
up.
me locked up here in on the
I'll
East
show you.
Coast.
I'll show you how to be country,
Yeah.
and
I've
my
been there,
family
bro.
will show you how to grow shit.
I've been there, bro. I lived in Georgia for at least 3 years, man. I know what it is, man. And I love that life. My family's from the South.
Oh wow!
All my family's from the South.
Are you serious?
I'm damn sure from Georgia.
Well, how the hell did
Madisonville,
you
Georgia.
get?
That's my. And then Louisiana, down in
Oh man,
Mandeville, Louisiana.
my mama's people's from Louisiana.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. We started. Hey, my family been on this plane. We're Seminole Indians.
Well, we got Creole in my family. Well, you didn't see my post. You didn't see some of my family.
Yeah. My family's the same way, bro. This ain't nothing nowhere. This East Coast shit ain't shit over here for me. My family started from the root, so to speak, man. So I know what it is, man. That's why I'm a different person up here.
I think the East Coast was good for you because it molded you into the man that you are.
Well, I had no choice. I was born up here, but my family's from down there. My mom and my dad are from the South. My grandparents are from the South, man.
Yeah.
So we had them Southern traditions growing up, man. You know what I'm saying? So we understand.
But it clashes with that East Coast.
Yeah, it clashes
because I lived in Maryland. I lived in
that's still near the right on the cusp right there. Maryland is right on the cusp before you get to that real East
Coast. I lived Yeah, my daddy was stationed at Fort Meade, Maryland.
Okay. All right.
And we lived in Severn. We lived in Baltimore. Well, not Baltimore.
My neighbors from
Severn, Maryland, and Hanover, Maryland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So yeah, like I was saying, bro.
And then I got some
the first thing I grew was a garden. That was the major thing. So that you know what I'm saying, it's in me, man. Like all that's in me, man. The protection, the whole thing. You know, but the only thing that's keeping me up here because I have, my children and their mother's still up here, so I can't leave with them out of state because that's kidnapping. I can't do that. So we have to come into an understanding when these boys get a certain age where they want to go, because I'm ready to uproot and get the fuck out of Jersey, in a sense. But
yeah, I got a home girl that just left Jersey.
Yeah.
And she's in North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah.
I got a home girl. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But this thing we're talking about, man, it is discipline. That's the only logical, sensical, what have you, that'll solve everything. It's just self-discipline, man.
But and I just want to reiterate, I'm not a racist.
We know that.
Not. But when people that see me and know me that don't know me, they will accuse me as being woke, too woke.
But see that
and you know what? That's fine. Think what you want to think about me. But at the end of the day, America is America.
Yeah.
And if I ever hit the lottery, I wouldn't stay here in this country because it's not for us, it's not by us.
What do you mean?
I would move somewhere else.
Bo, I'm telling you, you see in other areas, man. Even though, yeah, this is a fucked up history in a sense. It's a fucked up history in America. See, you can't run from it.
But understand this, Eric. This is what the history, like you said, and stuff that I have dealt with for myself. Another big reason why I don't play the racist shit and I hate it so much is because when y'all look at my fucking IG and you see my family, you see how diversified it is.
Yeah.
You see how diversified my family is.
Yeah.
And I would take all of them with me. I would.
You gotta understand, Bo. Look, listen. You can't run away from who you are, what you are, and where you are. You can't.
I'm not doing that, but
no, because I'm saying you say if I
but in this country though, Eric, it's so hard to be a black man. It just really is. I'm just gonna put it out there. It's hard to be a black man because the way we get racially profiled. And okay, you look at me. I am a 6'2", 300-pound man. You know, when I go to work and I go to the fucking barbershop, the motherfuckers at my job say I look like Suge Knight. How come I can't look like Bo? How come I can't look like me?
But
you
Bo,
know what I'm saying?
I understand.
I don't like that stereotype. Oh, you a big ass nigga.
Look, Bo.
No, hold on. Let me explain.
Okay.
Oh, you can fight, or you from them damn streets, or no. I stay in the good part of Fort Worth. I'm in Crowley. You know what I'm saying? I don't stay on the south side of Fort Worth. I don't stay in Eastwood, Stop 6. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
But they'll profile, and it's a shame that when I'm in that school truck or whatever, you know what I'm saying, in my uniform, nothing happens. But when I'm rolling my personal shit, motherfuckers want to follow.
Listen, Bo.
Follow and follow. How do you explain that, Eric?
I can explain that. One, people have, like you said, perception is everything, right? But they don't understand.
Yeah, perception is a form of reality.
Right? But they don't understand. Like, everybody goes off of the perception of what the news outlets and things give them. Movies give them. Like, you can go into another country. Like you say, you can move from this country to another country. You go to another country, people are coming up to you talking about, what up, homeboy? Because they only see what they see.
I hate that.
But you cannot fault them for that. Because that's the only image that was given to them outside of this country. You understand? Like, you don't see, even when growing up, I used to think, growing up in the East Coast, and I'm gonna be honest, I used to think every white person from the South was part of the Ku Klux Klan.
I thought that too.
Right?
I
thought every white person in the South was part of the Ku Klux Klan when I was little. That was a perception given to me, right? because I'm watching on TV and this and that, and until I realized that's some dumb shit I was thinking. Like that's very far from the truth. You understand? That's very far
Yeah.
from it. So people are gonna have their perceptions. We all deal with their perceptions. Everyone deals with a perception from other people, right?
Yeah.
So, like, some people will see me with the braids and stuff. Oh, yo, he's a wild hoodlum from the hood. Used to be, right?
But you know what? Even
But
if
I
you
can't
come
help
down south now, they're gonna make that assumption about you.
I go up into the corporate offices. They're
Until
gonna
you
look at me a
start
certain way.
talking.
They're gonna look at me a certain way. But when they see paperwork, they see everything ironed out, conditions, terms, everything,
But see,
contracts. They're looking at me different.
I'm glad that you bring that up because I wasn't no street person. I wasn't raised like that. I come from a middle class family. I'm a middle class person.
Yeah.
Even now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. I grew up. It's people that I know, friends that I got that was in them streets. But I'm not a street person. But when you look at me, most people will make assumptions about me.
But that's people. That's how they perceive things. Like if I didn't know you, Bo, and I walk past you, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker look like Suge Knight. I would be saying the same shit.
But it's offensive.
Even though you're Bo,
it's fucking offensive though.
No. But people only can associate what they can associate with. They don't know you until you be like, yo, my name's Bo. And then we sat down and then I'll joke and be like, yeah, you look like Suge Knight, but you're a Bo. I understand now who you are. But before that, I don't know you from a can of paint. So I'm going to just be like, yo, he favors Suge Knight. Like my father favored Eddie Murphy. When he wore the motherfucking hat in Harlem, people was calling him Golden Child. The Golden Child. Because he had the hat back in the 80s. Even though we're related to them people by some means. But still, he favored them. Right? So until they knew that he was
Are you like the most simple stereotypes?
Yeah.
Oh, Bo, you must play football
or basketball because people
are basketball because I'm tall.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 6'2", 300 pounds. Or they'll say, "Oh, well, you an offensive lineman," or what I get tired of when me and my son go out somewhere. My son is 6'6".
Yeah.
And he's 14. And they'll automatically say, "Oh, you shooting ball?" My son is just like, "No, I'm focused on my education."
Yeah, but
academics.
He corrected that perception.
I'm gonna share this with y'all. Saul don't even want to play basketball. He want to focus on his academics. I'm like, okay, son.
There it is. But that's
okay, son.
So, but still, people are gonna perceive him a certain way, even if he once he gets in his college years and stuff like that, and he goes on campus, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you play for the team." He's gonna be like, "Nah," because people have a perception, regardless of what we think. They're gonna have a perception. Like this, like what was it? Last week, sometime there was a dude like 7 foot white guy. I was like, "Oh, you play for Seton Hall or Rutgers?" No, I'm an engineer.
And they have a hard time believing that.
Shit. I'm stuck there like, oh shit, I thought you was a basketball player. You look like you play for the NBA and shit. No.
But see, this is a perception. This is why I'm venting. This is why I'm frustrated.
You shouldn't be frustrated, Bo. You
of the fucking racist stereotypes
You can't be frustrated over that. You can't be frustrated. What do you think a Hispanic person deal with everything? They deal with it too. Why do they gotta be? And I want to say this phrase, but this is as an example. They call them beaners. They call them wetbacks. They call them line jumpers and all this shit. They deal with that shit too. We got Asian people. Oh, chopsticks. Oh, yeah. With the eyes and shit. Stereotypes exist as far as people's perception until you shatter those and you keep it moving. You don't worry about what a person perceives. You don't care about the stereotypes. I don't care about stereotypes. It don't bother me. I know what they are, but they don't bother me.
See, like when I look at you, I don't think nothing. All I see is Eric, an intelligent person. You know what I'm saying?
But that's because you know me. We talked. But if you didn't know me and I jumped on here, you'll be like, yo, what is this guy up to? Well, he got the braids. I don't know his background. He look kind of thuggy. What's going on? You're going to have some implications in your mind until we have a conversation. Until we converse. You understand?
But Eric, I didn't think that. But Eric, to a point you're right, but to a point you're wrong. I didn't think that of you when I first saw you.
Because one, we're on a toy chat. So immediately that destroys the thuggy part. Okay, you can't be that much of a thug if you're, you know what I'm saying? You may have had a history of it, but you're on a toy channel. You're talking fucking.
Well. What I thought of you when you first, what I thought of you when you first came on here, fast talking. I knew you was from up north, New York, and that's all that I thought. Now, I mean, I could be wrong.
But see, now you say fast talking. That's with New York, right? Fast talking. There's a lot of
my ex-mother-in-law,
fast, bro.
Yeah, that's my ex-mother-in-law. She talks like that too.
See?
I mean, she's from New York.
Too, because not every New Yorker speak like I speak.
Yeah,
see, that's the perception. See what I mean? So
perception is a form of reality.
It's what until people shatter that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So as long as you keep moving, not focus on that, you'll shatter everything. People will be like, that's Bo. Or you know what I'm saying? That's Kaz. That's, you know what I mean? People gonna perceive what they go on. They're gonna think that you're a certain person. You're gonna think this. I'm in the toy out today. Woman grabbed her purse. I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I went through.
But
and you know what? Like I was telling you earlier, I should have helped that lady up when she fell.
But what I'm saying
on the steps, but I kept walking because that's what you get for discriminating.
But see, in my thing, it could have been her discriminating, but no. To me, it was like, all right, the thought passed my mind. Yeah, she could be discriminating because I'm black and I'm in the aisle. No, it wasn't that. I realized this is the year motherfuckers is pickpocketing and stealing from motherfuckers. This is the height of the theft of the time of the year.
Yeah, we was walking in the courthouse, and she just kept looking back at me and looking back at me. This is a white lady.
Hey, Bo.
And when she stumbled on the steps, I looked at her and I kept going.
Bo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And you're tall as hell, right? I'm only 5'9" and a quarter.
Yeah.
If I see you walking behind me and I'm looking back. I'm like, hold the fuck up, this dude is, and you're a big, massive man. I'm gonna be like, hold on, I gotta wonder what's going on here while I'm walking up. Regardless. Now imagine a woman, any type of woman, a black woman. You're a hulking man. You walking up. They're gonna look back like, hold up. This and you may be walking faster than that woman. That woman may be a little bit slower and you trying to get past her and shit. You know what I'm saying? We lost Bo real quick. I think his phone went out or something. But just to say, Bo, you may have think it was profiling. It may have not. It may be you was a big dude.
Yeah.
There's been cases where I've been behind people. They get startled because I was heavier at the time and I had a certain stature.
Right.
It's not always a racial component to everything. It's not. Some things just people out of fear. People are just afraid to be outside. Some people, you know what I'm saying? You know, especially women, they're the most vulnerable. They're gonna feel a certain way about a whole bunch of men in the crowd. They're gonna feel a certain way about certain things. And she
Yeah.
was probably nervous and all that, and then she slipped. It was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You could have helped her up, and she would have. That perception was like, oh, this is a nice
Might
man.
have changed, yeah.
Yeah, this is a nice man. She probably didn't even see your color. She was just probably thinking it is a hulking man coming up on me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or trying to recognize you, or maybe she's seen you somewhere. You never know.
She
You know
might have
what I'm
thought you was
saying?
cute, bro.
There are people out there who are bigoted because they're bigots, and then there's racists. Racists have the system at their disposal.
Mhm.
Bigots are just you're bigoted. You don't like this, you don't like that. Everybody bigoted. Light skin, black, white, whatever. What type of woman? I like an Asian woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't like any other woman. It is people are bigoted towards everything. I don't like pizza. I hate fucking pizza. I hate this. You're bigoted towards certain things. People are that way. You know, it's the choice people make. You know, their preferences. But it's all in discipline, bro.
Yeah.
That's all it is, bro. It's discipline. And once you got that, you can iron out the rest of the shit.
True. Yep.
You know, the insurrection, that was meant to happen so it can show an example of what the people could do. But if it was more structured, it would have been more powerful. Right now, it was just everybody worked on emotion, running up in their emotion, but everybody did it logically and really unified and formulated things across the country. Like if those same dudes was aimed at, all right, let's get our militia together the proper way. Let's do this cross country. People of the like mind, let's get together. Let's campaign. We could do it through YouTube. We could do it just like that Black Lives Matter shit was orchestrated and was in a fucked up manner. They could have did it on the malicious side of things for America and did it the right way. That would have proved a larger point. That would have proved a mega point. And it would have been taken more seriously. Right now, they're looked at as people who just stormed the Capitol. And they're being used for fodder and theater right now. They bring it up every time Biden does something fucked up or he sleeps on the podium or whatever. He says slurs and shit. Then they'll point, oh, the insurrection. Just like they was using Trump as a catalyst for things. They can't use him no more. You can't use Trump no more. So who they got to point to? The insurrectionists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was all theater, man. Had they did it the right way, you do it through the military, you do it through the police, you do it through neighborhood organizations, people who are like-minded who want to keep their freedoms and took the oath of their freedoms and abide by the Constitution. The logical way, through law. Get some lawyers on board, get some judges. Everybody stands up to the bullshit, it'll all change. There'll be no bullshit. This motherfucker couldn't do what he's doing now. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You know, but we act all off of emotion. And when you act off of emotion, you get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You get caught up. You know what I mean? Gotta be logic, bro.
You got to think about it. You got to be smart.
Yeah. Yeah. And it takes a long time to understand that, man. You know, fortunately, I went through different degrees in my life where it was extreme. And that's how I know certain shit. You know what I mean? I don't know everything because, you know, it's impossible to know everything or every outcome. You know what I mean? But As long as you govern yourself accordingly, you're living life. We only got a certain amount of time on this planet. You shouldn't live it stressed out.
Right.
Let that shit go. Let it go. Fuck it. We know slavery existed. Slavery existed across the planet, not just America. But we're giving this shit.
They got Bo call. That's Bo calling right now.
I know.
Yo.
Yeah, we're giving this shit. Oh.
It just cut off on you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Here we go. All right.
But yeah, it's discipline, man. Like we look at other races of people. They get they have their situations and they work their shit out. And how they work their shit out is discipline. That's it. Our people, black folks, lack discipline. That's the nutshell of it all. We lack discipline. As long as we lack discipline, we will always move to our emotions to give us our emotions and a certain excuse for why we're in the situation we're in when we can work ourselves out of that situation through discipline. That's it. You understand, bro?
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. My phone just cut out.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, man, like we look at other races. They've been through their craziness, I should say.
Their fair share of shit.
Yeah, trauma. They've been able to work themselves out through discipline. That Chinese man, Asian man, I should say.
Yeah.
Went through hell. But he made discipline a priority. Worked themselves out of that. The East Indian worked themselves with discipline. Arabs, discipline. You see the pattern. The Jews, discipline.
Yeah.
Everybody works themselves out because of discipline. That's the common denominator. If you look at it, our people lack discipline. There's no excuse for it. We have the right. We can see the pattern. We have it in front of us. We had it at a point. That's why I say with our grandparents.
But I want to say specifically our people.
Yeah, black folks. Black folks.
Black people.
Black people lack discipline. Lack discipline. There's no other way to sugarcoat it. Ain't no sugarcoating shit. We lack discipline. We get discipline under us, we'll be right focused and we will repair ourselves. You wouldn't have to need anybody to give us an apology. We wouldn't need that. We wouldn't need none of that because it would be understood that these people had discipline and got themselves back up. Instead of an apology, you will get more respect, bro.
Yes, you're right.
I'd rather have respect than a fucking apology anytime.
You're right, Eric. But at the same time, I get sick and fucking tired of the system saying that we are woke. I hate I hate that word woke.
No, let me say this, bro.
They take that terminology and they twist it around and they use it against us.
All right, check it out, bro. That woke term don't mean shit. It don't. Because
it doesn't.
It don't. So
from a technical aspect, it doesn't. But the woke and everything that we say, everything that we do in response to everything that's happening in this country is being used and turned against us.
Of course, it always has. It always has.
Yes,
even back in the 70s. What up,
Before
my main man? What's up? Slap me some five. We don't say that shit no more. But that
Hell
was used. Those are all slang terms to me. Even woke, that's just a slang term to me. That's just as good as saying dope or fresh.
yeah,
Right? It don't mean anything.
you're right.
You know, so we shouldn't even focus on it at all. Shouldn't be focusing on that shit. Like, let it be. Let the term die where it's gonna die. Because it's gonna die out. You know what I'm saying? They only use it. Look at the media. They only use the tools that people give them, and then they put their own definition on it
For their own personal gain.
Exactly, which is who they work for.
Like
the elites. Period.
Sorry, I hope I didn't offend, but
No, it ain't even white and black in the elites. The elite is the elite. In every continent, it's the elite. It's not. You go to Ghana, it's an elite class there. You go to Zimbabwe, their elite classes there, and they're not white, they're black. And they treat people with tyranny too. You understand? So we're not any different from any other place. It's just how you react to it and how you motivate from it. You know what I'm saying? You got to motivate from it. And the only way you can motivate from it is using discipline and focus. That's it. Discipline. That's the root of everything. That's the total root of everything, bro. Even when we're buying these toys, we need fucking discipline. This shows no discipline. So I have to narrow this shit down, get rid of it to get discipline. To focus on one thing and one thing only. The thing that I like is G.I. Joe. I'm going to stay focused on G.I. Joe, even though I veer off. So I have to improve on discipline. This shit got to go. That's why I've been gifting and give away and selling off, because I'm trying to get myself back in order of a certain discipline before it gets out of hand. Imagine, let's say 2 months from now, $100,000 come across my table. And I'm like, shit, I want to buy this. I want to buy that. There's no discipline in that. You know what I'm saying? That's what everything, man. Discipline in everything. The way we eat, the way we live, it's a discipline. You know what I mean? Even if you're going to get religious and go into any Bible or any Torah, any Quran, any book of theology, the key words in there is discipline and everything. Everything.
Focus.
Yes. It takes discipline to be focused too. You know what I'm saying? Everything takes discipline, man. What did we go to college and study? A discipline. So that's the answer. But people don't want to go through the hard work of discipline. They don't want to shed the being comfortable. They don't want to shed that. Because not for nothing, people are comfortable in bullshit.
Yes.
People are comfortable to wallow in bullshit.
I want to reiterate on that bullshit what you said.
Mm-hmm.
People are comfortable with the bullshit.
And bullshit is not being accountable.
I want to say this. I love everybody. Like I said before, I have posted friends and family, extended family, my IG, because I wanted to make it a point that I got some of everybody in my family, from white to black to Asian to Mexican, all of that shit.
Mhm.
And this is a primary reason why I don't play that racist shit. It's a big part of why I hate the shit that's going on in this country. And also, excuse me for saying this to everyone, I love my blackness. I love who I am. I love my big lips. I love my bald head. I love my 300 pounds. I love being 6'2". I love all of that shit. And can't nobody tell me nothing different because this is who I am.
Exactly.
And also, once again, I hate it when a system says that people are being too woke. What's wrong with being woke?
Well,
You letting people hold on,
I got you.
you letting people know what's going on in this country. You letting people know that motherfucker, I see what you doing. You letting people know that motherfucker, it ain't right. It's not right. And at the end of the day, it's not a black thing, it's not a white thing, it's a human thing. And we all need to fucking come together. And it hurts my heart when I step out this door and be profiled. It hurts my heart when people don't take the time to get to know who Bo is. I can't speak for every black man. I can't speak for everyone else. I can only speak for me and what I've been through. When I say a black man's plight, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about everybody that's been through something, that's been discriminated against. The Black Lives Matter, the LGBT community, the Me Too movement, and all these other entities. That's all fine and well. But you know what? At the end of the day, they all have their own selfish agenda.
Of course.
And we have to fucking preach world peace. And my biggest fear, the reason why I'm crying out, black man, gonna fuck around and we're gonna be an endangered species.
That's improbable.
We have to come together. All of us.
Indeed.
And the reason why I say black man, because I'm a black man. Y'all see this shit. I can't hide it. At the end of the day, no matter what it is I do or don't do, I'm still a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But see, here's what I'm going to say.
No, hold on, Eric, please. Please.
All right.
Explain.
All right.
At the end of the day, I am still what the colonizers and the oppressors think of me. No matter if I can say that ain't no power, this, that, and the third, until the people in the fucking world fucking understand to seek first, to understand, and then be understood.
Bo.
We ain't gonna have no world peace.
We're not, Bo. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm gonna get it raw to you. We're not gonna have world peace. We're not. But you shouldn't spend your life worried about that. You can only worry about what you control.
Eric, you're living it. I'm living it. All of us is living it. Think about all the social injustice, all of this shit.
And
Come on,
always been social injustice. There's always been social injustice, bro. There's always been.
I know this for everybody, but you know what? They can speak for their people. That person can speak for their people.
Yeah.
I'm speaking for my people.
Exactly. But
I'm speaking for me. I'm speaking for you, Eric.
Understood. But at the same time, bro, you have to understand you're carrying too much, bro. You're carrying too much.
It hurts, Eric.
It hurts, but you gotta understand. You can't let it hurt. We know it hurts. You can't let it hurt, man. Trust me. Trust me. Like I told you before, I've been there. But you know what happened? I woke up and said, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna do what I have to do for me and my family. As long as my family's happy, I see smiles on faces and shit like that, I'm happy. I can move forward. I can do things logically. I can be disciplined in that and understand that. I can't control the world. I'm not trying to control the world. I can only control what I do within the world.
I don't control the world neither, brother.
You know,
I really
can
don't.
only control what I can do in the world, and I can only control what is being done to me. I can only control that. So as long as I allow things to be done to me, it will be done. If I don't allow it, it won't be done. That's just how it is. You can't allow shit to get you in this manner. I know it's frustrating and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, you still got to be bold. You still got to do what you got to do for your family. You still got to do what you got to do for yourself. That's why I gravitate more to G.I. Joe. It's diverse. It has logic in a sense where people work together. You know what I'm saying? And it's a fucking cool idea. And who would have thought a military-based toy would have so together? Exactly. Isn't that what did they call that? Irony? Right? Like, yeah. Come on. So you think about it, you know, what was the key word? Knowing is half the battle. As long as you know, you got half the battle won.
You know who I'm more like? If you ever looked at X-Men First Class,
okay,
Magneto.
Yeah.
Young Magneto.
Yeah, but Magneto had to wake up.
That's who I was more. That's the mentality that I kind of have. If you look at his story, you can understand why he was a villain. Sebastian Shaw killed his mother in front of his eyes when he was 6 years old. Or I'll give you a better one, Black Panther. When Eric Killmonger said, there's 3 billion people of us that look like us. Wakanda has the tools to liberate us all. And you look at his story, or you look at Man of Steel.
But even if you
General Zod. General Zod was a necessary evil because he was about preserving what? Krypton.
But listen to all the examples you gave, Bo. Those guys was promoting genocide anyway.
No.
No. Listen though. I wanted to bring this to you. I wanted to hit you with that because Eric Killmonger didn't mind genocide if it's for his people, right? Because genocide has been done to his people. Magneto didn't mind genocide on humans because he lost his mother and his family, and genocide was being performed on the mutants. So he's like, fuck it, we're going to genocide them before they genocide us. Zod was trying to build his people back at the expense of humans, genociding humans, right? So there is no right way to go about this shit, because either you're gonna be evil or good, regardless. The only thing in all of this is a discipline. General Zod wouldn't be on Earth if motherfuckers listened to him and had discipline and listened to him on Krypton, right?
Kal-El, not Kal-El, but Kal-El's daddy, Jarrell.
Yeah, if they listened to him and Zod, you know, they listen. And Eric Killmonger's thing, if Wakanda would have spread its technology to their own people, they would be in a better position, right? And I mean their own people as black people around the globe. What Killmonger said, they abandoned him. If he wasn't abandoned, he wouldn't have had this problem, right? Fucking Magneto, had he went about it a certain way, instead of let's genocide him. Oh, matter of fact, you're a mutant. You can use your abilities and other mutants to connect and then bring about a better result. Get into the office. Get into the higher governments. He could have did it strategically, but he chose the emotional way instead of the logical way. That is the flaw of a villain. A villain reacts on emotion and not logic.
Eric, I understand what you're saying about the emotional and logical way, but you have to look at the circumstances. Being a victim of circumstance. At the end of the day, these people were human, except for God. Things that happened to them that drove them to be who they are or what they are.
Yeah, but you can be who you are, what you are. You can from your circumstances, but you don't have to stay that way. I should be the biggest drug dealer in New York. I should be the biggest drug dealer in New York by the way I was moving, if I wanted to be that. But I chose not to.
Hey y'all.
Look at Thanos. He snapped his finger because he felt, hey, we're living too much in abundance, man. The shit got to be quelled down. That's what these motherfuckers is doing. The elites, they did Thanos in people, man. But is it logical? From their point of view, it's logical. But from a humanity point of view, it's illogical. Because you gotta let humanity grow, even if it grows to be extinct. You gotta let it be. Fuck it. Yeah, I know. We up mad late.
Yeah,
we like above. Huh?
It's 4:13 in the morning, East Coast time.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
the stream has been a whopping 5 hours and 42 minutes. I think this might be a new record, man.
Oh shit.
I know. I gotta look back and see the time.
Yeah,
Well,
but I mean, you know.
Well, you know what?
Always get into these talks.
I hope that don't nobody think differently of me. I hope they don't think I'm a racist. I hope they don't think I'm hateful. I'm just Eric, I appreciate you keeping me in check.
I'm not here to keep you in check. It's discipline, bro. That's all it is, bro. As long as you discipline within yourself, you good. It's not even me I can't keep anybody in check. I can't. It's just about understanding shit, bro. That's all. You know, like breaking it down to its real, like what KRS used to say, break it down to a very last compound.
Yep.
That's what you got to do with everything. You can't, like, emotion clouds judgment. Like Bruce Lee. Don't use your emotion, it clouds your judgment. Use the logic. You only use emotion when you're attacked. But you use it in a logical manner when you're attacked. Pinpoint.
Well, I know I probably done made a lot of people mad tonight.
We make people mad, but fuck it.
No.
They gonna be mad. But we still collecting toys, baby.
Yep.
We still collecting them toys.
Gonna be me, and this is who I am. You know.
You know what I'm saying? It's what it is, man. The toy community, you know, people like to say, "Oh, we're gonna keep it in the toy realm," but it's hard in these days and times. But we still have that community where we do collect, and we can have political discussions and things of that nature without being offended. Because at the end of the day, politics are parlor tricks.
Well, politics are pimps.
Same difference.
Same thing, yeah.
Well, do you want to be a hoe or do you want to be on top? You want to be one of the pimps that are on top, or you want to be the hoe? It's you know, but there's definitely levels of hoism too. So hey, it's a pyramid, man. That pyramid ain't there. It's there for a reason.
Yeah.
It's a system, and if you look at the system, it's built that way. It's built that way. Look at the pyramid. There are more blocks on the bottom there than there is on the top. Who are the blocks on the bottom? The people.
Us.
We're the only ones that keep the motherfucking pyramid up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It start getting elite as we get to the top. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So if the foundation crumbles, the elite goes down. And at this point, they're so above the clouds, they don't realize that. Or they have some idea that they can rebuild the pyramid. They want to restart a new build. That's all it is. And the people got to stand up for that. You know, like, yo, you're not doing it on our motherfucking benefit. So, fuck that. You know,
man, I love this stream.
Yeah, this is a dope stream.
I appreciate you, Eric. Eric,
yeah, bro.
For president.
Nah, that's the wrong move.
Hey, I'll vote for you.
Shit, I wouldn't be president, man. They'll John Kennedy me immediately.
Give me governor of Georgia. I'll take governor of Georgia. You can have the presidency.
Word,
I'll be Secretary of Defense.
There we go. There we go.
All we need is the right people with the right state of mind, man. You know, and who's to say that's the right thing? You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is discipline. If everybody's disciplined, you won't have no problems. Anybody could be who they want to be as long as they have respect and discipline about themselves. It wouldn't be no problem. Wouldn't be no problems at all. Men, women alike, discipline. You have discipline, you're okay. That's the basis. Period. There's nothing else. Everything else comes after that. Everything comes after that. You need discipline in life. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. You know?
But
that's why we admire our soldiers, because they have a level of discipline. We admire our leaders because they have a certain level of discipline. True leaders.
Control.
Yeah, self-control. You know, certain ones. You know, when they're exposed to, some of them became disciplined. A lot of them started out undisciplined because we're human. But once you understand and know your logic and discipline, then you move forward in a better light. But I know Cassie, he's like, God damn, another half.
No, you good. I'm laughing at Jay Holler.
Jay Holler know too, man. He know. Everybody in the chat know. Everybody know what it is, man. We all know what it is, man.
I didn't want to offend nobody.
It's not about offending people. People are, you know, there's gonna be some. You ever heard what's this dude? Shapiro? Dave Shapiro. A lot of stuff I agree with him with.
Shapiro, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stuff I agree with him with. There's some stuff that, yeah, you know, you straddle in the line, but at the end of the day, he's right. You're disciplined. What stopped from everybody else from progressing? Nothing. Because they have discipline. They move as a unit. Like I said before, our people, black folks, explicitly have no discipline. Once we have discipline, then you'll see movement. Then you'll see more respect. Then you'll see what you want to look for. You'll see what you want to see, but once our people have discipline. As long as our people don't have discipline, you're going to be frustrated for the rest of your life, bro.
And lack of
It's not a white man doing it to you. It's not an Asian man. Ain't nothing. It's black folks that have to have discipline for themselves. Pride and discipline and black power for themselves. Because that's truly what black power is. It's self-discipline. Everybody got power except for black folks because they lack discipline. Malcolm said it best. Black folks lack discipline. You ain't getting nowhere with that. As long as you like this one, you ain't getting nowhere. Simple as that. Once black people show discipline and respect for themselves, everybody else will follow. You won't have no problems. Simple as that. But as long as you show the people you have no discipline, they're going to treat you like children. Right? They're going to chastise you. They're going to profile you. They're going to do all this crazy shit because your people lack discipline. And you need to be governed accordingly as a person who has no discipline. How do we treat people who have no discipline? We scold them. We get on them. We do all this shit. Right? You have discipline. Ain't no need to scold a person with discipline. Ain't no need to get on a person with discipline because you know they have discipline. They're going to move a certain way. That's it. That's it. We can talk about poverty and all that. That's discipline too. What the fuck? You're poor, but you got an iPhone 13. What type of shit is that? Is that discipline? Do you really need that iPhone 13? Do you need those Jordans? Do you need to be shaking your ass at restaurants? Do you need to be out there going to the club every fucking weekend, doing this, spending up your money? Do you need to do all that while your household is in shambles? No. You lack discipline. No matter how you want to cover it up. Fuck that. And I can admit that, hey, people say, yeah, you judging. Yeah, I was part of the undisciplined. I was a major part of the undisciplined people. Black folks. Ignorant motherfuckers. I was part of the undisciplined motherfuckers. Until I woke up out of that bullshit. It's all an excuse. Oh, I'm here because, yo, man, I was raised this way, man. I was in the hood. It's bullshit. Motherfuckers make the hood the way it is. Guns ringing out, kids getting killed in the projects. You did that. No white man came in there with guns blazing, shooting up the hood. No, you did that shit. Black folks did that shit to themselves. You understand? No white man, no Asian man came in there and said, hey, we're gonna have some guns and we're gonna shoot up the hood. No. And even then, if there were stories of guns being dropped in California, who told you to fucking use them? The motherfuckers should have stayed in the street. Oh, we seen M16 Mac 10s drop from the sky. The FBI and CIA dropped them down in our hood. Yeah? Who told you to use the motherfuckers on yourselves? No one. You chose to do it because why? Because you're unfucking disciplined. Unfucking disciplined. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Young cats going around, young girls doing this and that, you know, and they wonder why shit is fucked up in the hood. Undisciplined motherfuckers. I remember in the projects in Staten Island, growing up in the projects, we had white, black, Asian, Jewish, and we had everybody in our projects. It was beautiful. Until motherfuckers got addicted to crack because they was undisciplined and understand that this shit will fuck you up. That's when motherfuckers say, all right, we got to get the fuck out of here, getting in our communities. We got to leave these destructive motherfuckers here who don't want to be disciplined. I had all sorts of different. I still do. I have all different types of homies everywhere, man. Oh, from Ohio to Louisiana to everywhere, man. Cali, shit. We got homies everywhere, man. And the same thing is everywhere. Everyone lacks fucking discipline. Yeah, there may be apparatus that exasperate the shit or make you think that this is a lifestyle that you should choose, like hip hop, rap, not the original shit, but the gangster rap, which glorified dysfunction.
They pushing that shit heavy now, boy. All that drill music, they pushing
Drill,
that shit, boy.
drugs, drill,
Yeah.
all that shit. That's for undisciplined motherfuckers. I stopped listening to that bullshit. It is certain raps that I used to listen to. I listen to it now. Like, why the fuck I even listen to this asshole? Well, he wasn't saying shit.
Promoting
Just gibberish and violence.
Promoting destruction.
Yeah. Dumb shit. So I don't even listen. Me and my kids, we watch. I have my kids. We watch Mr. Beast. If you ever heard of this guy on YouTube, Mr. Beast. He's a rich guy, philanthropist, and he does things for the communities everywhere. You know what I'm saying? He has different shows with games and stuff where people they get prizes and stuff. He just giving them money. Good dude. My kids turn me on to him. I'm like, yo, I'm fascinated now. Like, this guy is really doing the greater good in his own way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gravitating towards positive vibes. That positive vibes. That's all I'm gravitating to. Yeah, I may watch a wild action flick and stuff like that, but I know what it is now.
Right.
When I was younger, I was just like, oh shit. I like how he was holding this gun. So now I'm gonna try to hold a gun like that. Fuck up my wrist. Like an asshole. Come on. Because I want to be cool like O-Dog. Which that was all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's a glorified movie. Just like New Jack City, glorifying selling drugs. Like I was telling y'all in the cat. What started me selling drugs was I was selling candy in my school. When I
glass dick.
You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's bullshit. Because the real hood rules, they ain't no rules. There used to be rules and integrity. But even in that was skewed. Because motherfuckers wanted to be on top. So they would rat out to the cops. They would do shit by it. So there ain't no honor amongst fucking thieves. So all that was bullshit. Because everybody lacked discipline. You see? It all goes back to that, bro. That's all it is, bro. You're frustrated at people who don't have discipline. If we all had that, we good. Ain't no racism. A lot of motherfuckers with lack of discipline. That's all it is. And people are being used emotionally because they can't think for themselves. When you can't think for your fucking self, you're a fucking automaton. Think for yourself. You can discern. Everyone has the ability to discern, unless you're a fucking nutcase, which there's things for that. You know what I mean? But most of mankind understand what's going on. People are submitting to some shit because they're in fear. They're in fear. They're scared. They're scared to think. They're scared to truly be free. They're scared because, what I know to be comfortable is not anymore. I'm scared because I'm not in my comfortable bullshit. I can't go out and do the same bullshit I used to do. I'm uncomfortable now. I'm scared. Fuck for. You could a logical person adjust to the situations they're put in. You adjust and you come out of it. And you think logically when you adjust. That's what we're amongst a lot of people who are acting off of emotion on all sides. To quote Trump, on both sides. And he wasn't wrong when he said that. People got up in arms when he said there are good people on both sides. They are. There are good people on both sides. But both sides, they're all being used and misused, and they don't know how to discern. They're confused and they're scared.
You mean bad people?
There's bad people on both sides, and there's good people on both sides. But they're scared. That's the common ground. And to be illogical is to be scared. To be undisciplined is to be scared. You're scared of doing what needs to be done. Structure. Why is certain people still walking around and not court-martialed? Why are certain people not ousted out of the governmental office? Because people are scared of what it might incur. They think they're scared. They're scared to say this motherfucker committed treason right in the Oval Office.
Insurrection.
Even the insurrection. That's people's being scared and reacting to what they see coming down the pipe, which ultimately came down the pipe. Mandates. They seen it coming.
But the insurrection was motivated because that motherfucker didn't get elected.
The insurrection happened well before any election. There was an insurrection boiling.
Yeah.
People were losing their jobs. People were put out of business. People were losing their livelihoods, their way of life, their freedoms. All this was building up until some motherfucker said, yo, acting on emotion, said, we're going to storm the Capitol as a show of force, which wasn't a real show of force. It was just a display of force. It wasn't a true show of anything. It's just a display to show, hey, or whatever, like, we're here, we're angry. What are you doing with that anger? Just storming the Capitol? What you gonna get done there? You should have organized, used the tools that are available and organized. They were on the path to do so. They had to do it a certain way, though.
But you know what? He was never for world peace.
No government is for world peace.
No.
As it stands.
War makes money.
Exactly. Dissension amongst people make money. Because I'm scared of a black man, I'm gonna get the highest security in my house, which I really don't need because that black man ain't gonna really walk in my neighborhood anyway. Right? Or I'm gonna keep a gun on me, or I'm gonna keep certain things on me because I think this white man is part of the Klan or some shit. Now there's an exception to the rule. There are some exceptions of people who acted out on their emotions and frustrations and fears. We've seen it in both cases that passed. Right? But what the media didn't show you that there was a black man who got off from shooting two cops. A few cops, I believe. He was standing his ground. And he got off. Because he stood his ground. They didn't put that in the news amongst all the Ahmaud Arbery and the Rittenhouse. But there was a black man, and I'll put next time I'll pull it up, but you can Google it. There was a case where a black man who had it out with the officers because I think they were trying to go into his home or some shit like that. And he shot back at him. He was shooting at him, standing his ground. They had no right to violate his rights. The court found in his defense. He won his case. You understand? There's thousands of those.
That's the difference between progressive media and mainline media. Mainline media is meant to omit.
Exactly. And this is what I'm telling you. So your frustration is drawn off of what is given to you by a media who's only going to give you the trash shit. They ain't giving you the full view of what's going on in this country. They're not going to give you the wins of a black man winning a case. They can't show that. They can't afford it because it destabilized the argument of the system not working in a black man's benefit. You understand? You got to see the full view. There are cases where black men have who won cases, had things overturned, right? So, but they're not going to show that. They're not going to show it because it's not in the media's best interest and it's not helping. Because if you show that, then you're saying, hey, this racism shit is simmering down. People are finally understanding things, and it would spread more. The understanding that you want would spread more. People would begin to understand the way you were talking would spread more. But because they don't want that understanding to spread, the diaspora humans, you get the bullshit on CNN. You get to see the bullshit on MSNBC, shit like that. You get that. Fox had now. Fox, they have some bullshit, but they've been leaking out some good shit too. That's the only thing about them. They have their bullshit with them. Don't get me wrong. But they also shed light on a lot of shit to juxtapose what the other motherfuckers are doing. You know what I'm saying? For real. So you got to understand, you got to see the full view of everything, man. Don't ever get upset of what you can't control. Never. You may be frustrated about it, but don't let it get to your heart because you need to be on this planet for your family. So don't get frustrated by it. Just let that shit roll off your shoulders like you understand it, but move on. Because there's always examples, bro. There's always some shit, man. There's always going to be some shit. But they're going to televise what they want because they have an agenda. The agenda is to keep the people destabilized so they can't see different shit coming around the corner.
Destabilized and undisciplined.
Exactly. Everything. Look at Instagram. Not the toy community. I mean, even though we have our undisciplinedness and collecting, we should narrow down our shit. But as far as the other part of Instagram, man, that shit is undisciplined as hell, man. You look around, it's like, man, I get alerts on Instagram about broads shaking their asses and popping their titties. I'm like, yo, this is what you do with TikTok? This is what you do with this shit? Like, it's meant to ass pop. You got OnlyFans. You got all this other shit. It's undisciplined. You know what I mean? So, but I thought this weekend would give us the bats, the alley vipers and bats and shit in the stores. Apparently, I guess they having pre-orders at different areas. But yeah, man.
Oh, and Eric, I appreciate that early birthday present, man. I appreciate the Vipers. I appreciate all of that what you got for me, man.
Bro. Yeah, man. That birthday. Your birthday is coming up on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. I'll be 40.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Happy early birthday. I'll be busy because that's the same birthday as my wife. Same day, bro.
November 30th. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yep. I know how you are because I know how she is. She wears her heart on her sleeve type deal.
Yeah, that.
You know what I'm saying? So
hey,
I know.
I appreciate you knowing that about me. I do. You didn't see me get mad on this fucker. You didn't see me do some of everything.
That's like why I told my brother that time Cobra Clan was on the stage. I'm like, yo, he's gonna view how he view because that's who he is, or it's a perception of what he sees. Until he learns otherwise, he's gonna be who he is and how he acts. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, you know what? It even took for you and your brother to tell me one stream. Just let it be.
Yeah, let it be, man. He is who he is. You know what I'm saying? Until he wakes up to what he wants to wake up to and have his own discipline, then he gonna be who he's gonna be, man.
Yeah,
You know, and I'm quite sure once he gets past all the bullshit he perceives, I bet he's a cool motherfucker, man.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this. I pray for Cobra Clan. I really do. I pray for him.
Yo, I bet you he's a cool motherfucker, man. If he shed that bullshit and perception, maybe during his life he came across some crazy shit. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, maybe. Oh, I ain't gonna say.
No, I'm just saying, maybe he came across some crazy shit. Because when I was in Conyers, man, yo, not for nothing, I was kicking it with some white supremacist dudes. Like, just chatting with them, just knowing. But it was a respectful thing. It wasn't like, nigga, this, that. No, it wasn't that. We just had a calm conversation about the state of the world and shit. Right. And it was just a understanding of how I see, you know, their thing is they want to preserve their history and things of that nature, which is understandable of a person who wants to preserve their people. You understand that. But you cannot control how other people want to move. And I told him, look.
And see, that's this is my argument. That's what it comes down to. Everybody ain't with that shit.
Yeah. But those who are, you can't fault them for that. It's just how they go about it. They're going about it emotionally.
Yeah.
Instead of having your own community, having your own. Look at the Amish.
They're
doing exactly what the Klan really wants to do, but they're doing it peacefully within their own. They're not bothering anybody or saying this and that. They're doing what they want to do. Hey, we're Amish. This is how we chose to live, and this is what we do it. We respect how you live. You respect how we live, and we happy. Fucking Amish been around for a while.
But they haven't, brother.
Yeah, but see, that's where
they haven't.
This is where the elitism and the fear and the control mechanism, the emotional thing would be used.
But when you look at the peaceful protests, how many of us have been killed?
Yeah.
How many of us
out of
have been
fear?
brutalized?
Because what was the fear? That the black man would take the white woman from the white man.
And we don't even want that. We just want to live.
People want who they want. There's white men who date black women. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's your choice.
That's what I'm saying. We just want to live.
Yeah.
It ain't even like that.
But
Eric.
Yeah.
That's what they think.
Yeah. But see, they have an understanding too, because if you look back in the day, the Klan sat with the Nation of Islam. There's photos and everything of it.
Okay, Eric, can I say
they
this?
They sat with them and had an understanding.
Okay, Eric, can I say this?
Yeah.
When you speak of discipline,
yeah,
you can be disciplined when the system is in favor of you.
No, you can be disciplined regardless.
Hold on, Eric. Let me talk. You can be disciplined when everything goes in your favor. But how can you be disciplined when the system is not for you? How the fuck can you be disciplined?
You can.
Through discrimination, through persecution, through killing, and all of that shit. How can you maintain your sanity, your discipline, and all of that shit? Now, let me tell you, I'm disciplined. I'm disciplined because of the fact that I was raised in my situation. Now, I'm disciplined because I haven't been through what other people have been through. I don't have the plight that other people have. What I'm saying is, like Cass said, he don't understand what black people go through, but he understand the game. Like what Cass said a year ago or so. Okay. When you have everything working against you, when you are not in your comfort zone, how can you maintain a certain level of discipline, my brother?
Ask the Jews the same question.
Please enlighten me.
I'm going to enlighten you right now.
So,
Ask the Jewish people that same question.
Like I'm prime example, man, because I was like, I mean, like I'm exactly what in
First
the
off, Cass, you get your point across. Cass, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm telling you how the discipline or whatever, like you can see the discipline. Like I dropped out of high school. My grandma had cancer. I quit. I dropped out of high school to get 2 full-time jobs. I was selling dope on the side because I was trying to get the fuck out on my own. And like the environment that I grew in wasn't for me. I love it, and it made me who I am. But it wasn't the ideal environment for me to be in because I was different. I was the different one here.
Yeah.
So I was kind of targeted in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I got into a fight, I had to fight with 5 or 6 damn different people, and I didn't have people to help me out because I was the different party. Yeah. But I didn't let that shit put a chip on my shoulder where I'm like, oh, I hate certain type of people, whatever. I was like, these are my peers, and like these are my peers, and this is just how I'm growing up. It's life lessons and shit. It made me tougher. Yeah. I learned how to fight 3 or 4 people at one time because I knew that was how it was going to be coming. Mm-hmm. So I adapted, and here I am.
But you speaking for yourself. You can't speak for.
Oh no! I'll never lay claim to pretend that I understand that at all. I know the history. I know history, and I understand where we're at, and I can understand the views of people. But I will never ever say that I could totally understand how it feels. I can't totally understand it. You know, all I can do is pull my little similarities where my life kind of related in a sense. You know,
because your white skin.
Right. Yeah.
Now I want to give you some. I don't know everything, but I want to give you what I've learned coming up as far as history.
Enlighten us.
History is used a lot as a weapon. Okay, as a weapon.
Say it again.
History is used as a weapon. A lot as a weapon. So you have to understand. Even black people, we go back to slavery, right? Because that's what we know of America, right? There were black slave owners. Also, how do we account for that? How do we account for there were black soldiers on the Confederate? Because they were fighting for their land too, because black folks had land too back during the Confederacy.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So if you look at the North, how they were treating the South, all your textiles and everything that was grown came from the South. The North had rarely anything because they were more seasonal than anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a business play from the North. So how do you drum up that hate and animosity? Oh, we're gonna fight them on something that they don't deal in, like because most of the South, most of your people, you have some educated people in the South. Don't get me wrong, but then you have some uneducated people who had land, who were basically farmers, cattle herders, people who were getting shit done. Wasn't just writing shit down; they were just getting it done. You know what I'm saying? And they knew that up north. So how do you characterize a people? And by means, I'm making no excuses for brutality or anything of that nature. But there are times where you got to sit back and look. Is this really what it was? Or is it something that someone taught me to learn to keep the whole system going?
Thank you.
Because I truly believe after all my studies.
That's the point that I'm making, Eric.
Yeah, because after all my studies, bro.
It's taught. All of it is taught. And also to justify the shit that's going on in this country, they will use reverse racism. They will accuse us of being woke. They will
understand
all that shit to justify what they have done and what is still being done and happening.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not discounting racism. I'm not discounting slavery. But we also have to cue in what's been done by our own first.
That okay.
That is first.
Okay. Yes, you are right. Black people have a problem. Yes, you are right. There is no sense of unity. Yes, but still, what's more prominent is this system is not for us or by us. It's not FUBU.
No, listen. The system is the system in itself. You can't say it's built for who and what, because I've been in the system and it came out in my advantage on a few occasions.
Because you found a way. But everybody is not that fortunate.
They're not that disciplined. Stop saying fortunate.
But this is what I'm saying.
No,
Eric, everybody is not intelligent like you.
No.
Everybody can't do what you do.
Listen, Bo, that comes from lack of discipline, bro. I had to sit down and do my own case law.
Okay,
I sat down and did that shit.
Eric.
But what you're saying is people, because they're in certain situations.
I understand the discipline part, brother.
But that's the only part that you need to look at. There is no excuses for that.
Because I got that. Because I'm disciplined for myself. I'm a blue collar.
But see, Bo, we can only account for ourselves. We can't make excuses for everybody else. We are not making excuses. I'm not making excuses for my people. I'm not making no more excuses, because every time I made an excuse, I was wrong on every account. Every account, I was wrong. And I can tell you, I was the most ex-Klan, Black Power motherfucker. You know, my family could tell you. 5% Nation of Islam. Everything.
Brother,
I was all a part of that until I truly woke up and understood.
Brother, this is why I'm getting around to world peace.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is,
brother, I'm not for that black shit. I'm not for that white shit. I'm not for the gay shit. I'm not for none of that. I'm for world peace.
You can't. No. Don't say world peace. Say humanity.
Humanity. That's what
humanity. Period.
That's what I mean.
World peace is a state of being.
But because
humanity is just what it is,
brother. Because I'm this. Because you're that. We have to be woke. We have to be aware.
No. See, you're using terms that was given to you, man. That woke shit that don't mean anything. That's nothing. That's just a term. Don't use that no more, bro. I'm trying to tell you that right there is
everything that you saying, brother, and I respect it.
Just
and
be aware and understand
for it.
Yeah.
But still,
We can't make excuses though, Bo.
We're
We're
not
making
making
excuses why.
excuses. The only thing that we're stating is what's really going on.
Yeah, but like I could have sat here and said, "Hey,
To be, you know what? In all fairness, we have to be woke amongst black people.
no, we have to be disciplined, not woke. Woke ain't shit. woke is woke is close to joke. That's why I don't use that terminology. I don't use woke because it's too close to joke. You understand what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that. Yo, I'm woke. No, I'm not woke. I'm conscious. I'm understanding. I'm a human, but I'm disciplined. That's well over everything.
But you know what? Woke. Let me tell you.
Was given to people, just like Black Lives Matter.
That terminology of woke.
Let me kick something to you.
That's something. Woke is actually something. It goes both ways.
Soros gave that to you.
For us,
George Soros gave you that terminology.
It lets us know what's going on.
No.
Also,
information lets you know what's going on. George Soros
also is used against us.
Listen, Bo.
It's a form of reverse racism.
Listen, that woke terminology was given to you by George Soros and Black Lives Matter. Now, let me get into some subliminal stuff because I go there. Now, in my town where I live, they have Black Lives Matter plastered on the ground. People get upset because they have the Black Lives Matter on the ground. And I'm like, well, actually, that's a diss to black folks. Because what you do with the ground, you walk on it, you piss on it, you shit on it, you let your dog shit on it.
You're right.
You drive your cars over it. You're being ran over. So the symbolism of Black Lives Matter being shitted on, pissed on, or rolled on, that means subliminally you're rolling over people. You're shitting on people.
Yes, sir.
You see the subliminal in that. So when people got upset of people crossing that shit out on the thing, some people are doing it emotionally. But I was like, yo, they need to cross all that shit out get all that shit off the ground. I can understand if you put it on the wall. Put it on the ground, that's disrespectful. Would you put your American flag on the ground? No.
That's exactly my point, Eric.
So what I'm saying is woke is the same way. Woke is the same way. Using that terminology is the same way. It's disrespecting yourself. It's just disrespecting yourself.
But the woke thing is being used against us. That's what I'm trying to say.
Then we don't need to use it. If it's used against you, don't use it. Don't even say the word as far as that's concerned in that context. Don't even use it. Me getting information is me getting information. It's not being woke. I'm just getting information.
But that's how Billy does. No offense.
I mean, you gotta understand the system though. I witnessed literally how there are black people that are getting justice and it's not shown on television.
Because that's mainline media.
Exactly. So what the average person is getting is what is being fed to them. So you gotta use discernment in everything. So I don't believe 95% of the news. The only parts of the news I believe is the weather. And half of that shit is probably unpredictable.
Shit. We line to have another rolling freeze out. They didn't even check.
I mean, that's why I say, well, you can't go hard on it, man. Just do what you have to do for self. Enjoy the people in the chat. Enjoy the people in the communities that you're in that are positive for you. Just deal with that. That's all you can deal with.
Yeah, you can't say world.
You know what I'm saying? Just like, we have people in our community that have a certain viewpoint and they're allowed to have that viewpoint. That's their choice. And you know what I mean? And some of their viewpoints, if you see from their perspective, you can understand. Because we, like you say, seek to understand. I try to step in everybody's shoes to see what they're saying from their point of view. I can see how a white person or a white woman would clench her purse up because of what she's been fed through the media. You know what I'm saying? I can see why a black woman would want to treat her man a certain way because she was fed through the media.
But see, Eric, the difference is that black woman through the media, through hearsay. But what about what you actually been through?
Yeah, but that's a result of what one person.
Okay, you know what? I more feel for myself because of my size, my height, and the way I look, going out somewhere and motherfuckers profiling me versus you, Cass, versus even you and anybody else.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even raised like that. I'm not even no street nigga. You know what I'm saying?
True, but look, I'm even in here in New Jersey. Okay, I wasn't profiled, but I got stopped by the cop because one, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't see no signs. I was driving fast, but I had a cordial conversation with the police officer. He didn't look and say, "Oh, look for extra shit." He just said, "Sir, you was just going above the speed limit." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." You know, we had a conversation about things, and I'm like, "Yo, they got y'all guys wearing masks and shit." He's like, "Yeah, this is some fucked up shit, but you know, it is what it is. You know, we have to live, and you know, they're human too. We have to understand, people are human." You know?
Yes, to err is to be human. You're right.
Yeah, they're human. There's fear involved. You know what I'm saying? They don't know if they like with officers. Some officers they get into the job and then they get immersed in it, and then a lot of them come from a military background, and they've been in the military and they've been through some hairy situations, which, you know, that transitions over to what they're doing in their police department or what have you, and they have phobias. They have, oh, I know what it feels like for someone to tell me they ain't doing this, but they actually doing it because I've been through it.
I have a family that's cops and detectives. I know
so
what
you
you're
know they go through the shit. So I mean, when I was younger, I didn't understand, but I understand now as an older person. You know what I'm saying? I had gun pointed at me by cops. I could have been dead on right before my before my graduation, because the car that I was in with my homies was it wasn't stolen. It was one that robbed the fucking gas station. It was the same type of car because in Newark, New Jersey, motherfuckers tend to buy the same types of fucking cars. It was because it was cheap.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we in Honda Accords and shit like that. So motherfuckers had an abundance of those in Omnis in Newark. So when somebody robs something, they looking for anybody in the same type of car.
Yeah.
And most of you guys are in the same type of car. So we getting stopped and shit and all that. And these are white and black cops. You know who was the hardest on us? That black cop. But I understood why he was hard on us in a certain way. Because he's like, your black ass should be in this position. You should know better. You should have some discipline. But he's coming from his point of view because he's thinking that we were the culprits. Right? But after all is said and done, we wasn't. They found the people.
Yeah.
But they had to be hard on us, and that woke us up even more. Like, that's how you use the word woke. It woke us up even more. As far as, wow, that could have been us.
But the terminology of woke, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because I've seen this here, I've seen other people go through it.
Yeah, man.
I've been through it.
I've been through some situations.
The woke terminology has been twisted.
Now check it out. Cops profile. Let me give you the cops.
Hold on. The woke has been taken out of context.
It was given a context. It wasn't even taken out. It was just given a context. It wasn't even taken out. Woke was woke.
Okay, I agree with that.
It was given a context.
I agree with
like
that.
I was saying with the profiling, you was talking about profiling. Okay, what did hip hop and rap do? It gave you a uniform, right? Fashion, the different fashion. It gave us a uniform, how to dress and stuff. So we look just like the hippies had a uniform.
Yeah.
Just like back in the 70s, black exploitations, the pimps, the cool guys had a uniform because you could spot who they were.
Right.
That's how profiling became what it was. Look, remember back when our grandparents, they had suits and ties and stuff. They was to the nines. They were dressed professionally, right?
Even here in Fort Worth, yeah.
Yeah. So they wasn't profiled. They was looked at, oh, that's a black man, that's a black woman. That's a white man, that's a white woman. What have you? They didn't have anything. Well, that's a thug. Until we got into this rap shit. Now we got the thug. Now you got to look baggy clothes, the gold chain. Now we looking like hood thug because we wore a fucking uniform. So the cops, the police department was like, this is the average. If you look at this person, this is the average person that we would catch on a regular basis who is selling or doing this. So they equate that as a uniform. Just like we equate the police department with their uniform. When we see a cop, we see a uniform. Oh, that's a cop. When we see a thug, oh yeah, he's wearing a certain uniform. Let's walk to the other side of the street because we don't want to have a problem from this thug. Even though it's the uniform that we, as young at that time, young men, we wanted to look cool and fresh, but not knowing we're giving off a certain aura.
Yeah.
By having that on a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Construction boots, big baggy pants, the hoodie low. You walking through like this, walking like you're a soldier or some sort of fucking mutant. You know what I'm saying? People going our own grandparents and people will walk on the other side of the street. Let me get away from this thug.
But
that's your grandson. That was your grandson you walked across the street from.
Let me say this, Eric. That's conditioning. That's conditioning.
508. Oh shit.
I know, right? You gotta do something. It's been 6 hours and 37 minutes. This is definitely the new record.
You know what, y'all? We need.
Hey, I was gonna say I can leave the shit running. I can leave it running. Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Eric, I love you, man.
Same here, Bo. Love you too, bro.
Hey, love you too, bro.
You my dude. You my dude.
Guys, love you too, bro.
We go talk because
I'll be back on tonight.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I respect it, and I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But hey,
it's mad deep on many levels.
You know what? You know what? To be honest, and I'm gonna say this to Cass. Cass, I'm sorry for letting it get this far.
What? We had a good conversation.
No, Cass, it's your stream, but I took this too far.
We had a good conversation.
Ability for this, and for the people in the chat. I'm
Man,
sorry.
we still got 6 people watching at 5 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody mad. There's people still interested. They like this shit.
Yeah,
no, for the people in the chat, I don't want you to think I'm a racist. I don't want you to think none of that. And I want to apologize to y'all. I respect what you say, Cass. I respect what you say, Eric.
Yeah.
People in the chat, this is one love. Yeah. And we talking.
Yeah.
I got my views, but I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get backlash. I don't want to be labeled as some hateful racist that's preaching racist rhetoric and this, that, and the third, or being too pro-black, this, that, and the third. I'm about world peace.
Yeah.
And I'm frustrated I'm hurting. And I just want to say, I'm sorry, everybody.
Well, we're good, man. It's just, like I said, just you gotta let go. Sometimes you just gotta do shit, man.
Well, Eric, I know with you, we're good.
Yeah.
Eric, I know this because we're two black men.
No, I mean it don't even mean black men. It don't even have to be that.
Well, people, I know we good,
Yeah.
but for everyone else, I'm sorry, everyone.
They understand, man. We all grown people. They understand the way of the world. They understand, and I'm quite sure, like amongst, let's say, Asian people and Jews and all these other people, I bet in their circles they're saying if black people were more disciplined, these motherfuckers would run the whole world. But they're not disciplined, so therefore, this is what happens. And they're using us as an example on with their children. Don't be undisciplined. You see what happens when undiscipline happens? This is what happens. I can't fault them for that.
You're right.
I can't fault them for that.
And then also, too, black people don't know how to stick together.
That's discipline. I can't fault them for that. We're an example of what not to fucking do. But when we're disciplined, we're the ultimate example of what to do. You understand? That's it.
We sure as hell have been getting disciplined and killed.
We kill because we're undisciplined, man. Because if you're disciplined, you have a group together. You have a group understanding. You move a different way. You have a political office. You have everything structured properly.
But what I'm saying is we have colonizers.
That's not an excuse anymore, though. That's not an excuse. The last colonizers was in 1619.
Brother, we still have a system that's not for us or
look. But I want to say it again, Bo. What's the excuse for the Asian man? What's the excuse for the Jewish man getting their shit together? What's the excuse for the Hispanic people getting their shit together?
Hey, unity and discipline.
Exactly. We don't have that, so there's no excuse for us. There's no more excuse. There's that leaning the crutch on systematic racism or slavery, all that shit. You can't do that no more. We can't.
The racism and the systemic racism
that don't work no more.
It still overwhelms what we have been through as people, as black people.
But Bo, I'm gonna argue all the time, Bo. I'm gonna argue this all the time, Bo. That is no excuse for being undisciplined. Being disciplined destroys all of that.
Eric, you are in your comfort zone. I am in my comfort zone. That's the things that you're saying.
Yeah, but you're coming back.
Else out there in the world can't speak like me and you are speaking.
Of course.
That's what I'm trying to be made.
But they are having some sort of conversation because there's different bubbles here and there. But what I'm saying is there is no excuse until black folks get over the bullshit of having excuses and dealing with the real shit.
You're right.
Then
Eric,
there's no need to even be frustrated over it.
Eric, I never disagreed with anything that you're saying.
But you're saying that the system.
What I'm saying is this system and the way things have what everything that has transpired.
Okay.
Since Donald Trump has took office, it's been worse for us.
No, it's been worse since Obama. It's been since Obama. It's been worse, and he's been the worst.
Well, I mean, we can argue that too. We can argue that too.
Now, that's if we use it.
Okay. Trump said it's all right.
Trump never said it's all right. Look, I'm from up here. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something about Trump. And I got into this with my family and stuff. We talk a lot about this. Trump is an opportunist. He's from Queens, New York. He's from up here, right?
Trump, you know,
no, listen.
Starscream, Transformers.
No, listen to me with Trump. Trump, he's an opportunist. He's a businessman. He's a capitalist. He capitalizes on situations that would suit him the best.
Exactly.
Right?
Circumstantial.
But in no means he's a person who's going to take advantage of the situation. So you can't look at him as a racist because he dealt with black folk most of his time.
How do you explain the insurrection?
How do I? That's angry people. There was black folks there too. Now you can't, and there's Hispanic people there too. Native Americans there too. They only showed you clips. This is why I say you can't see. The media shows you certain clips of angles what they want you to see. So you can believe that, okay, a bunch of racist white men went up into the Capitol for what? Because what? They're mad because they can't have slaves anymore?
Okay, let me say this.
There's no slaves.
All the shit in this history's country, all the wars that we've had, there has never been anyone to storm the nation's capital until that man stepped out of office because he could not be reelected.
Look, it's all theater at the end of the day, bro. It's all theater. He knew, they knew what was coming. Remember, the president is only a figurehead.
The Proud Boys even said it's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, because there was a lot of shit happening during the election process. Right?
There was some shit right here in Funky Town.
Okay. Now, but see, but I want you to see how it was played out, Bo.
The motherfucker
was played out.
March through the hood, Eastwood, Fort Worth, Texas. That shit didn't go down.
What I'm trying to tell you, Bo, they're only going to show you what you want to see. They're only going to make you believe what you want to believe through what they're telling you to do. You got
baby boy, I saw that shit myself.
I understand.
I saw it.
I'm just gonna leave it running if that's cool.
Yeah, I dig it. Now we're about to be off in a minute, though. We'll
okay, y'all.
You good? I'm just gonna leave it running.
I'm sorry, y'all.
You straight.
No, we're about to get off. It's like 5 in the morning. I'm about to get some sleep.
Yes, it's 4:19 here.
It's 5:20 here.
Yeah.
Damn.
The whole day.
5:17. 5:20.
We need to get off, y'all. Look.
But I'll be back on tonight.
I can't get on tonight. I gotta go to work Monday.
Yeah, man.
I do too, but I'll be on tonight.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
So if you want to,
I'm gonna leave you with this, Bo. I'm gonna leave this with the chat. I'm gonna leave this. Discipline crushes all the bullshit.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Sir. You're right.
That's it.
That's
no
the bottom line
for anybody anymore.
Eric, that's the bottom line, Eric. That's the bottom line, Eric.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
There's no more excuses. And we can't lean on the past for our excuses for today. If we're more disciplined today, we'll be better tomorrow, right? So that's how it goes.
The people that have the same opportunity to learn discipline, it'll be a better world.
Yep.
Amen.
I'll put that with what you just said, Eric.
That's how it goes.
People out there that have the opportunity to learn to be disciplined, it will be a better tomorrow.
That's all.
You're right, Eric. You're right, Eric. You are so fucking right, Eric.
That's it. That's all. With that, brother, I love you guys, man. I'll see y'all. I'll check you tonight. I'll jump on for a brief. You know what I mean? And get some Z's, man. Get some rest, man. Let that mind.
Yeah.
Let it all go. Just let it go.
But you're right, Eric. I need to let some shit go.
Let it go, bro. I'm telling you. It'll be.
And everybody in the chat, I love you guys in the chat.
I love this community. I love the chat. Yo, it is.
Love you, man.
Love y'all too, man. Everybody in the chat, we love you. See you tonight, man.
So we finna get the fuck off.
We're all getting the fuck out of here.
Later.
All right.